landing just inside a touch and then knocked out over the line. But that's exactly where you want it to land. Put that pressure, give you that extra defender there on that white line, and again have earned themselves another little turnover and a big-time attacking opportunity just outside the 22.
That's right. And number 9, Douglas Jutronich from Maryland will throw it in. We have a 3-on-3 line out again. Maryland wins it, passes it down to 9. 9 goes out wide with it. Going through the hands. Stops at the second man. Brings it in number 10. Maryland comes over for the ruck. Ball's out quickly again to the right side. We're back near where we had the line out. One nice little pass outside the 2. Oh, he's taking the touch.
Yeah, strong defense from Brown there. I believe that was Lanceneur able to take that tackle and drive him into touch. And a good defensive stand here from Brown, who's still looking to get on the board. Great job here from Maryland, as over 4 minutes already off the clock. Make a sub, get nice fresh legs out there, and see if they can steal this one away and extend the lead.
Yeah, Brown in a bad position here. Deep in their area. Can't really see what really happened on that line out there. It was bad camera angle. Okay, Maryland's won it. Passes out to number 3. They're about 10 meters out. 3's tackled. Brown releases. Ruck's right there. Ball's out quickly. Going left with it. 8 takes it. Another switch. And then gets the ball back. Passes outside. And looks like number 7's going to dot it down. He does. Maryland with the try.
Great work for Maryland. I believe that was Molinari, number 8, taking it around the side. Beautiful work with the hands to find the final target in the end. But Maryland, great use of hands, had beautiful play on the outside, and made that final skip pass to hit its target, and the winger scores it down for the second try of the match for the Maryland Terrapins.
Tough kick. Let's see if he gets it. Kick was no good. So score will be 12 Maryland, 0 Brown. There's still enough time for a kickoff, so we will have a kickoff before the end of the half. I'm expecting the same type of kick, Tim. It's been pretty successful for Maryland so far.
For sure, they were able to get it back on that last one. Really, the story of the match so far is just the unforced errors from Brown. We've seen a knock-on, we've seen a penalty, and we've seen them step out or drop one out into touch. And off that last line out, that was the worst situation possible, letting Maryland pound it in from 5 meters out. And another strong kick near the sideline.
Nice. Yes, great kick. Looks like it went out around the 5 meter. So it bounced in, then went out. So it'll be Brown's line out, but back by their 5 meters. So in another tough position for Brown, deep in their own territory.
Yeah, I think we saw Brown maybe pop over that midfield stripe just before losing it. Maybe 20 seconds or so of action on the other side of the pitch. Great job by Maryland, pinning them in deep.
Yeah, so sloppy line out there, but it looks like Brown comes up with it. They're passing it out down the line. First man gets it, trying to run through. Gets maybe about 10 meters. Decent run there. Ruck secured. Brown passes out right. Running right with it. Trying to go somewhere, but again, that Maryland defense pinning them down. But the winger gets out around the edge, and it's a foot race now. It looks like Brown is going to score, racing to the in-goal area. Maryland still chasing. Gets the try. What a play by Brown. Get one right before the half.
Huge burst of speed there. Kenyon Graham, the junior out of Long Beach, California, takes it the distance and gets that try down. Exactly what Brown needed. Didn't get much life throughout the first half, but that's the burst they need right between the posts to creep them right back into this one. Kick looks like as good as well, but an excellent end of the half for Brown.
Yeah, we've got ourselves a game, Tim. I mean, from the first half, Maryland had Brown pinned back the entire time. Like you said before, Brown maybe got past midfield for about 20 seconds, and that was it. And then just that big run on the outside there puts Brown right back in this, 12-5, or 12-7 rather, to University of Maryland. Close game. We're going to have about a 1-minute break here, and then we'll restart. So hold on tight because we'll be right back. The second half of the men's premier first round. This is the South Division. You're watching Maryland versus Brown. And that's Maryland out there in the center that you're looking at. Maryland 12, Brown 7. I'm Brandon Sortman, and with me is Tim Wilkes. And we should start off here in about 20 seconds for the kickoff to start the second half of the game.
It was
So
a
we've
good,
got
strong
Brown
first
and
half. Oh, you're good? It was a good, strong first half for Maryland there, able to get their way onto the board first off a strong defense and great pressure throughout. But we see just how potent this Brown squad can be. Any time of day they can strike, and we saw that big try coming in at the end of the half and got them back in the match.
that's right, Tim. And good kickoff here by Brown, deep, almost over the head of the Maryland defender, but good catch. He's running it up, runs to the left side of the pitch, passes to a man outside. Winger trying to get around the corner, but good tackle by Brown. Support is there for Maryland. Ball's going out right. They've got the whole right side of the field to work with. They're around their 20. Ball's going through the hands. Maryland's trying to find a hole. He does. This is Maryland number 1, I believe, running down the field for his life. One man on him. Number 7 gets him. Good tackle. And ball's out again. Maryland quick to restart and get it going to the left side of the field now. Got 5 and 7 from Maryland working together here. Only one defender from Brown there. Second defender comes. Good tackle. We've got a dangerous tackle, though. So Maryland ball, quick restart. They're running to the right with it. Passes out right and then immediately held up. But he's able to get the ball off. 5 goes wide with it. Over 3's head. 3 corrals it. Right there on the sideline on the far side, trying to go somewhere with it. Maryland's still there. Great support. Brown having great tackles, though. Maryland gets it. What we got? Holding on there. So penalty against Maryland will be Brown ball.
Yeah, there was a scramble for it there inside the ruck. Looked like a Maryland player was on his knees trying to pick that one up. Just got a little bit sloppy, and Brown are able to earn themselves the penalty inside their own 22. Look for a little bit of relief of pressure here with the kick.
Yes, I'm wondering, Tim, if Maryland was going so quickly, they made a mistake there. It seemed to work out for them to get down the field real quickly with that quick recycle and quick ball. And it just seems, maybe the scrum half trying to pick it up kind of fell over and had a knock on or a holding on penalty issue there.
But still, a great burst for Maryland to force that pressure again and continue their work here on Brown's half of the pitch.
Yes, great line out by Brown. They bring it down successfully and easily. Goes back to the thrower. Brown's right there. Great ruck. Oh, no, Maryland steals it. Looks like we got a penalty, though. Looks like we're going to the sock for a card. So, yellow card for Maryland.
So he'll be out for the next 2 minutes. And put a little bit extra pressure here on Maryland. We'll take this one against the head here in the scrum and try to fringe out on the defensive side to see if Brown can find that gap and possibly take the lead with another try.
Yeah, a lot of space out here to the right for Brown to work with. Let's see what they do here. Ball's in, ball's out. Okay, they're going to the left side. Going back weak. Maryland's there. Plenty of guys to make the tackle. Maryland might steal it here. Yes. Yep. Holding on against Brown. Maryland ball.
Yeah, great steal that time for Maryland. Just a little bit stranded there was the Brown runner. And great use of hands to get on top of it. That was Stadelmeyer there for Maryland. Big number 3 ripping it out.
Yeah, great job. Maryland makes a sub. And this is exactly what they want to do. Keep the ball, burn the clock. And Maryland, are they going to score with the man down? They sure do. Number 3 for Maryland with the try.
And it's the guy who started it all. Ian Stadelmeyer, number 3, the senior kinesiology major out of Baltimore. Got his hands on it and got themselves the penalty off of the poach to start it off. and then was in the right spot at the right time, out on the wing, got it to the hands and dotted it down in the corner and extends the lead for Maryland now, back up by 2 tries, even though down a man.
Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, Maryland's not stopping. They've got their foot on the gas and they're going hard the whole way. Kick was no good. So score will remain 17 Maryland, 7 Brown. And let's see if Maryland can keep their foot on the gas pedal and keep going hard. Brown seems to have no answer, Tim.
Yeah, it's just too many mistakes there in the first half and just need to get some phases together, find some open spaces. Only about a minute left on that card. So if they're going to want to use that advantage, still time for the 2 tries with 3 minutes left, but they've got to strike quick here.
And here we go. Brown going right up the gut. It's breaking away. Number 7 from Brown. Does he have the gas to go the full distance? Looks like it. I think that's a try. Let's see. I think the referee's conferring with his touch with the assistant referee. I haven't seen a call yet. Have you, Tim? I guess so,
They're
yeah.
coming back for the kick there. And I believe that was number 7, Raphael Lancener, out of France, the academic All-American and Northeast All-Star, takes it the distance. And we talked about it. They needed a quick response off that kickoff. No passes necessary as they take it a full almost 80 meters right off the kick and get themselves back in it. I believe that yellow card should be coming off soon. Next play, if not already now. But a 5-point lead for Maryland in the last 2 minutes. Can they hold on?
And Brown gets the kickoff. Great catch there. So Brown has the ball. Right side of the field. Ball's coming out right. Going back to the other side now. Going weak side. Here we go. Nowhere to go. Good Maryland defense there. Brown secures the ruck. Looks left. Decides to go right with it. Brown's going down the line with hands. Out to the winger. He's going to try to beat his man around the corner. And he's got him. And Brown ties it up, Tim. We've got 17 all. Let's see if they can make this kick and go ahead.
It's the second try of the match there for number 14, Kenyon Graham, just the junior biology major, gets out on that wing again and just has too much speed down the sideline. 6 foot 190 and tons of pace to spare there on the sideline. Big kick, and it's good.
Wow. Brown takes the lead with 40 seconds remaining in the game. 19-17 over Maryland.
2 tries in about a minute and a half there. And it's great work there from Brown. It looked like they were going to get taken out of this one, down by 2 tries with 3 minutes left, but they have taken the lead, and we are getting close to the final play here, Brandon.
Yeah, we're waiting for something. I'm not sure exactly what we're waiting for on the kickoff here. Let's see. Okay, maybe, I guess the ball. Here comes the ball out into the pitch. Brown to kick off. This might be Maryland's last chance to get a score. And I think the kick's short. Yep. Okay, so kick not 10. It'll be free kick Maryland. Exactly what they want here. They've got the entire field to work with. Got the ball at midfield.
Full strength, too.
That's right. And here we go. Let's see if Maryland can put one in with no time left. Maryland still has the ball. It's coming out left. Under some pressure there. Ball's out wide. 2-on-1. Let's see if 2 has the pace to get it. No, great tackle by Brown just inside the 5 meter. Did he score? He sure did. Wow, it's hard to see exactly what happened to him with that tent in the way. It's blocking the field a little bit. But it looks like
that was number 2. I believe that was Peter Woodward that was able to take it down the sideline here on the near side. Believe he was able to get it. It was close to the line. I believe he reached over. Referee was able to come in and make the call, award the try, and Maryland have done it. A try in the dying moments to seal the deal and knock out Brown.
What a game, Tim. What a game. I mean, it went back and forth. You had Maryland dominating the first half. Brown had one try at the end there. And then Brown comes through at the end of the game and scores two quick tries. Due to Maryland's yellow card being down a man, Brown really took advantage of it. But Maryland just too much. Once they came back to full strength, they were able to score at the end there when they needed. And they got that win. Great job, Maryland. What a game. What a game. And next up, Tim, we've got Iona versus Iowa Central Community College. I believe that's Iona out there in the center with the maroon jerseys. We'll see what color Iowa is as they come out here shortly. We should be kicking off here any second, maybe about 30 seconds in between the games before we kick off. So we're just waiting for the second team to show up, and then we'll get the game started. Okay, looks like there's Iowa Central coming out to the field with black jerseys, white shorts. Iona is all maroon and gold. So it'll be Iona kicking off to Iowa. Iona out of the New York area. Iowa, obviously from the lovely state of Iowa. And again, you're watching the Men's Premier Cup. This is the first round, field 12. I think we're just waiting for a referee to get out to the center there. Then we can start. Both teams are ready to go. I'm sure the referees are getting mic'd up. That's typically what happens in between games. Referee coming off has to take the mic off and unwind the cord around their body, which can take some time, and then put it on the next ref. So as soon as the refs come out in the field, then we'll get started. Here we go. See a ref coming out now. Assistant ref with the flag. There's the center ref. And again, we were at the Maryland Soccer Complex in Boyd's, Maryland, just outside of Washington, D.C. You're watching the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. This is the Men's Premier Cup on Field 12. We've got Iowa in the black and white shorts versus Iona in maroon. Iona kicking off to Iowa.
Yeah, Brandon, this should be a good matchup. Iona, the powerhouse, they're out of the Northeast. But this Iowa Central Community College has built an incredible program just on being a community college. So a lot of these guys come for a couple years, but it has been a terrific powerhouse throughout the U.S. over the last 5 years or so, bringing in a lot of top talent from all over the globe and then allowing them to go other places after their 2 years at ICCC are up.
Oh, nice. And great kickoff by Iona there. Looks like they're going to get a holding on penalty for them. Yep. Iowa holding on to the ball. So nice quick start for Iona. They're going out left with it. Man keeps it. As he gets hit, he passes. Iona keeps it, though. They're going back right now. The other side looks like coming back left. Good tackle by Iowa there. Iona had nothing to do with the ball. Oh, now we've got a holding call against Iona. So both sides.
Yeah, you called it
the
there.
First 20 seconds.
Strong tackle there from ICCC. Hit them, drove them back, and then that ball lost and taken away there. Big time penalty for ICCC.
Yes, and they're going down the field. Now kick ahead. I think it was charged down or caught. And Iona going the other way. Nice little pop there. So Iona has the ball right back where they just were before the penalty. And they're going out wide right with it now, trying to get around the corner. Good defense there. We've got an offside call. So it'll be Iona ball. They're going left, trying to break through the middle there. Nowhere to go. Little pop pass. 6 has it for Iona. Iona with a good secured ruck there. One takes it out, throws it to the right. Trying to go around the corner. Good fend, but Iowa with great tackling again. Iona still trying to find their way through this defense. Going left and right, but really not going too far
Mm.
forward. Another great tackle. And getting sloppy now. Iowa's defense really good, strong, and tight there. Another good tackle. And Iowa comes up with the ball. Winger on the side. He's going to go streaking. Is he going to go all the way? I think he is. Yes, he is. And just like that, Tim, Iowa scores.
Great work by Iowa Central Community College. Cone Webb made the big tackle on the far side, and then they were able to pop that one out and take it the distance and get the first try. Great pressure from Iona, but that defensive stand for Iowa, just tackle after tackle. Iona catching it a little bit flat-footed in the back. Need to see a little bit more intention and power coming through those runs to be able to punch that one in. But Iowa Central Community College turned the defense into offense. A huge try on the far side of the pitch. 80 meters they go and get the first points up on the board, 7-0.
Yeah, Tim, that was a big defensive try there. Like you said, Iona was going left and right, couldn't really punch through that Iowa defense. And then he got a turnover and went the other way quickly and scored. Now Iowa just kicked off to Iona. Good catch by Iona, but Iowa right there. Iona still has the ball, going out left with it now. Let's see if they can find a way to punch through the defense. Okay, looks like another offside call. So that's a second one on Iowa. And it's that dominating defense coming up hard. And sometimes they're coming up a little too quick and they're coming off sides. So Iona ball. They take it up the center with a quick tap. Going out right with it. Skips a guy. Iona kicks ahead, trying to find a way through this Iowa defense. No one back there for Iowa. Let's see if Iona can get to it. Iowa gets to it first. Iona right there, though. Tackles him quickly. Let's see. No one was over the ruck for Iowa. Okay. So penalty for Iona. Good pressure. Good kick there. Iowa could not stop Iona's attack. Number 6 from Iona driving down the field. Good pop pass. Try. I believe that was number 12, Tim, from Iona.
Mm-hmm. Able to knock
Got
that
the
one
try.
down. James Phelps gets Iona back on the board, and exactly what they needed because they had been stifled the last time they were down there. But great work down the far side. Final little pass got it to him, and he was able to punch that one in for the try. And Phelps, just the freshman, but was right there to collect that one and take it home for Iona. Deep kick on the far side. Not going to be an easy one, though, to see if they can get back and tie this one up at 7.
Yeah, it looks like he
Don't
missed the
it
tip,
was in.
the
Yeah.
kick. Yeah, he missed the kick, Tim. So it's 7 Iowa, 5 Iona.
And just to
And
cover our
it seemed
base on
that,
that first try for Iowa Central Community College, it was number 11, Halonga Mabella, was able to take that one the distance. So great try for the sophomore, but a huge response for Iona.
yeah, so then Iona kicks it off well. Iowa fields it well. And they're looking to get through Iona's defense, going left, going right. And they get through. Number 7 through, out to the winger. Let's see if he's got the pace to go. And he does. Turns the corner. And Iowa's going to put it down between the posts.
Another huge try for ICC. Did knock this one in, and blazing speed down that far side of the pitch. Didn't quite catch the number. I think that might have been Wayne Cosper there on the far side. Yes, number 15. Great try there for the sophomore.
Yeah, Wayne out of Toledo, Ohio, went to Woodward High School. Great pace there from Wayne. Get that try for Iona. I'm sorry, Iowa. So Iowa Central, I believe, is up 14-5 over Iona. And nice high kick. Batted backwards by Iona. It's messy, it's sloppy. But no, okay, no. I'm sorry, mistake there. Iowa knocked it forward. So it's going to be an Iona scrum. They're just outside their 22 on the far right side of the field. So we've got a lot of room out here to the left, Tim, to work with. Let's see what they do here.
And Brandon, we talked earlier before the match about ICCC and how they're able to bring in players from all over the world. They've got players from Zimbabwe, South Africa, and Guam on the pitch at the moment. So really bringing together a lot of talent here in Iowa and turning themselves into a powerhouse.
Yeah, and it shows. Great defense, but right there, Iona slips right through the center just as I said that. And it's number 15 with a great run. Iona right there with the support and ruck. Another great tackle by Iowa, though, and they steal it. And Iowa's going back the other way. Let's see if he's got the pace. No. Great tackle by Iona in the open field there. Yep. Iona not rolling away quick enough, kind of holding on to the man after the tackle, so it will be ICC's ball. They're going out wide with it. Drops it backwards, play on. Looking around, goes left with it again. They get it out to the winger on the far left side. He's trying to get around the corner. Number 6 from Iowa does. Just like that, Tim. Try for Iowa.
Yeah, it was strong pressure. It looked like Iona was going to be able to take it the distance, had that breakaway, but the pressure was there. The support arrived for Iowa, and they were able to get their hands on it and flip the script, taking it all the way back and dotting it down for their try again to fully extend this lead. Iona still down, had a good first half, but still a lot of work to do to get back into this one.
Yes, so we are at halftime here. Couldn't see if the kick was good or not, Tim. So it's at least 19 to Iowa Central and 5 to Iona. Again, Iona is in the maroon. Iowa Central is in navy blue, white shorts. And Iowa Central looking dangerous early on. And as you said, a lot of foreigners there on that team. And that experience is really coming through and helping them out right now.
Yeah, lots of speed on the edges. We've seen a couple of breakaways both times, and you mentioned the defense early. Iona is a powerhouse there in the Northeast and have played tough competition throughout the year. But ICCC, some individual talent on the edges, blazing speed, and they're able to take those few tries to the bank and up by 11 here as we enter the break.
That's right. And we only have about a minute halftime break. We're about 30 seconds in. So we should be starting off here in about another 30 seconds. And it will be Iowa Central kicking off to Iona. So both sides, they'll switch sides, both teams. So there you see in the camera shot, Iona getting set up to receive in the maroon. Iowa Central in blue. Getting ready for the kickoff. And here we go. Nice high short kick just over the 10-meter line. I think Iowa Central may have knocked it on. No knock on. Let's play on. Iona getting the ball out right. And 11 picks it up for Iowa Central. And just like that, 20 seconds in, we've got a try for Iowa Central.
And it's a second try of the match there for Halonga Mabella, the sophomore accounting major, just 5'8", 155, out of Cape Town, South Africa, takes it there just that errant pass. He was able to step right into the spot, picked it off, and took it the distance for the easy try.
Yeah, Iowa Central's defense is just suffocating Iona and causing them just to, like you said, throw bad passes, do bad plays. They're just rushed. They looked hurried, and they're not playing their game. And Iowa just suffocating them and getting easy tries out of it. So great job, Iowa Central. And we've got a substitution coming on for Iona. Looks like number 13, Jack Hoosier, came on for Iona. Nice high kick to the right side again. Picked up by Iowa Central. No, Iona has it. Iona looking to get the ball out to the right. Just Iowa Central's defense just right there on them the whole time. Iowa still trying to struggle. They've got the ball. Good supporting ruck there. Ball's out right. Got some time now, some breathing room, and here they come. Ball gets out to the winger. Cuts it back in. He might be off to the races. One man gets him. He wasn't held, so he can get right back up, but then now he's tackled. Great attack and run by Iona there. Iona with the ball going out left, almost to the sideline there. They're trying to find a way around the corner of this tough Iowa Central defense. But we've got a penalty for man off his feet at the ruck against Iowa Central. So Iona ball, they go quickly as they need to because they need to score and get back in this. They're going right with it, kind of dancing around at midfield. Look, a few steps back, not sure where to go, trying to find a hole. Doesn't. Might be stolen. No. Okay, so penalty against Iowa Central. So quick tap by Iona. They're going wide. 12, one man to beat. Can he get him? No. Great tackle into touch by Iowa Central. It'll be a turnover. Iowa Central line out. And we've got a substitution.
It's a strong tackle. I believe that time number 10, Musinguini, was able to step it up there on the defensive end and make that strong tackle to save the try.
Yeah, and Iowa Central goes short with the line out. Great play. As long as the ball goes 5 meters, it's fine, and it sure does. And Iowa Central gets the ball deep kick. It's going to land around midfield. Takes a bounce back towards Iowa Central. Hit backwards by Iona, but picked up by Iowa Central. And he's going to coast in. Unlucky play for Iona. Great bounce for Iowa Central to get the try, Tim. Wow.
Rashawn Jennings right there to scoop it up. He was put on good pressure on the kick, but it looked like Iona was going to be able to retain it, but just lost it backwards, and he was right there to take it the distance. Again, Rashawn Jennings, the sophomore out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa, takes it home and extends the lead here for the number 2 seed ICCC team, taking down Iona, the number 7 seed. But really, Brandon, we just saw a 1 versus 8 matchup as Maryland was able to make the big upset against Brown. So anything can happen, but Iona just not enough in the tank here against a tough Iowa Central squad.
Yeah, I agree. This defense for Iowa Central is excellent, and it's the big reason why they're up now on Iona and winning this game. Their defense is just smothering and excellent and great tackling. So nice high kick by Iowa Central to restart. Ball's hit backwards by Iona. Iowa Central right there on them. Iona trying to get the ball out. Bounces to the man. He passes again to the right. Another pass is getting tackled. Another pass to the right. One man to beat. He gets held up, but his man goes around him on the outside. Iona, 15 tackled. That's a penalty. Playing from the ground, that'll be a card. So Iowa Central down a man. Knocked the ball backwards, but he was off his feet. So that's cynical play. So it'll be a yellow card. Iona goes quick. They're passing around, going left, going right. Now they're going to go right with it. And the winger's trying to dash, trying to get by. 14 with a good tackle. Hold him up, not let him get around him. Good play there. Iona still has the ball. We've got a penalty. Another card to Iowa Central. So now Iowa Central's down 2 men. Iona with the quick tap. The referee's telling him to restart. I gotta see the tap. I gotta make the mark. Can't go until referee makes the mark. Mark is made. Iona taps it. Now it's 7-on-5 for Iona. So huge advantage here, Tim. Iona trying to find a way through that defense, and defense still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another card. Wow,
Mm.
3 cards. Tim, that looked like a dangerous tackle where it was maybe a tip tackle where he took him past 90-degree to the ground. Let's see. It was a tough angle to look at from the camera angle. So, but 3 cards. I don't think I've ever seen this. 3 cards this quickly within 30 seconds to one team.
Yeah, back to back to back. Let's see if that defense can still hold strong now. 4v7.
Amazing. And yeah, Iona getting tackled. Iowa Central scanning. It was moving out wide, trying to put up their best defensive stand they can, being down 3 men. And Iona just getting through, gets tripped up, has to pop it. Of course, Iona scores there. Huge advantage. Iona going quick. Still some time here. It's still a chance for Iona to come back. This is 7. You can score very quickly here, Tim.
Yeah, great work there. Number 25, Yakuba Traore, was able to truck one defender, and then things opened up for his final pass to get the assist there off the try. But again, great job of Traore. Number 25, the junior, takes it home. 235 pounds, thundering through the defense.
Yeah, great play. And Iona to kick off. And again, it's 7 versus 4 right now.
I believe they still, maybe a good, I think around the 1 minute mark, they may get one back. And all of them should be back at about 30 seconds or so. So still got another minute here to play 4v7 for Iona.
Kick filtered well by Iowa Central. Iona's right there. Brought down. Good supporting ruck. He just kicks it in the touch. I think he thought there was no time left because he's looking at the ref with his hands up like, what's going on? But no, plenty of time, Tim.
Yeah, you need that good communication. Any ref is going to let you know. All you got to do is ask, but a little bit off the mark there. And now they've got to make a defensive stand. They did get one player back on, so 5v7.
And now it's full time.
Yeah, I don't think that pass went 5. Final infringement there, and no more time left on the clock, says our referee. And a huge win for the number 2 seed, Iowa Central Community College, as they dominate Iona. Had some sparks there, but too much across the board for Iowa Central Community College as they punch their ticket to the next round.
That's right. And next up, we have Fordham versus WHE. And that'll kick off here in about 1 minute.
Hello again, everyone, and we welcome you back here to Field 12. Live action here from the College Rugby Championships here put on by National Collegiate Rugby. just about ready to get underway. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action here on Field 12. Wheeling taking on Fordham here in this next match. Should be a good one. Wheeling there in the black and red jerseys, and Fordham in the maroon and white. We'll start this one off. Nice kick there from Wheeling to get us going and Fordham back inside their own 22. Nice use of hands all the way to the far side of the pitch. Good work keeping this one alive. Into contact they go, but it's ripped away by Wheeling. Wheeling on the far side of the pitch. Strong effort, tiptoeing that touchline. And they're able to keep possession, keep things moving. Good support. Bring it out here to the near side of the pitch. Nice use of hands all the way across. Beautiful passes here to the near side. One-on-one. Beautiful stiff arming around the corner they go. Wheeling strike first with the first try of the match. Under a minute. It looks like they will be given a huge 5-point try for Wheeling.
Yeah, great play there by Wheeling. Get that ball out wide quickly and just go around the corner with that great fend off there.
Yeah, great use of hands.
Excellent
from
play.
One end of the pitch to the other. And the kick here. Up and through. So just like that, under a minute gone by, and Wheeling University up by 7. Kick coming through that time by Madaza. Number 14, the freshman kicker, struck that one clean. And now we are back underway again. 7-0 already for Wheeling, who's been a dominant force on the 7s and 15s side of things over the recent years. That program being built up and is definitely a powerhouse at this point. Knocked on there by Fordham in the tackle, and so we will have our first scrum of the match here for Wheeling, the boys in red.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here, Tim. They've got a lot of room out to the right here to work against Fordham's defense.
Put into the scrum here again from Mandaza. Gets it out clean through the hands. And again, quickly all the way across the pitch. Beautiful long pass. Finds its target and great footwork. Gets him around the side again. From one wing to the other. One to beat. Nice little goose step. Takes him around all the way through. And Simo Hadar, the junior exercise science major out of Morocco, finds space on the far side and takes it the distance to give them a 12-point lead. Here, still just 3 minutes gone by in the first half.
Yeah, great play by Wheeling to get the ball out wide, get it into Simo's hands, and then Simo doing all the work, getting around 2 or 3 Fordham players on the outside to get that score. Great job, Simo.
Simo is a 2022 All-Star here for the Wheeling squad and has been a mainstay for them. Kick off the mark, no good. So with 4.5 minutes left to play, it is a 12-0 lead for Wheeling, and they are really starting to hit their pace and hit their stride here on the offensive side, just whipping passes left and right.
Yeah, they're looking very strong, Tim. Great play, great offense by this Wheeling team, and another great kick here.
Wheeling, the number 1 seed here on this side of the bracket. And a penalty is going to be given here on the near side. So Fordham with a break there off the kick. Referee pleading with the players to come back on the near side here. Whistle sounds multiple times, and the Rams will bring this one back for the penalty.
Yeah, no one could hear the whistle, and they're playing on the far side of the pitch.
Quick tap there from Ligori to get things back under play. This one possibly off the hands there. Play on, nope, there is the advantage. But we're going to have a penalty there. Hands in the ruck and a quick tap for Fordham. Galloping their way near midfield. There's the kick through. Trying to find some space, but this one's going to trickle out into touch. And Francisco Ligori, the senior, tried to use a little bit of touch there with the right boot, but again, out over the line and quickly wheeling back on the pitch over the right-hand side again. So fast, whipping it back and forth. And there's the try scorer with a little kick and chase over the right-hand side, still with it, picks it up inside the 22-meter line. Not a lot of support there. Not held, though, so he's able to pop back to his feet and wait for that support to arrive. Pass was definitely off the mark, a scramble for it, booted up the pitch, but Wheeling right there to pick it up. We're going to play a penalty advantage here, or penalty. Looked like advantage may have been on, but they're calling the offsides off the kick. Fordham was definitely not back, and now a penalty here from the center of the pitch for Wheeling.
Yeah, I think the referee should have played on there, Tim, and let that winger try to get that try for Wheeling instead of calling it back for offside.
I agree with you as well there, but man, another burst of speed right up the gut. Last time he took it down the wing. This time Mendoza takes it in straight up the pitch, saw the gap open up off the quick tap and took it in. Third try of the match for Wheeling.
Yeah, another great play from Mendoza. He's all over the pitch. He's out of Zimbabwe. And just like that, he just scored. It didn't even matter that that winger didn't get that opportunity to score. Mendoza will do it for you if he has to.
Kick off the mark, no good. So 17-0 the score with about 2 minutes left to play here in the first half. Again, this is a 1 versus 8 matchup. But earlier in the day, we already saw an 8 seed come out of nowhere as Maryland played a perfect match and took down Mighty Brown and sent them to the other side of the bracket. Nice high kick here from Wheeling, the number 1 seed. Looking like it here today against Fordham. Fordham with the break now. Around the side, the space opening up on the far side of the pitch. All the way to the left in the hands of the winger. Taking it through, Tierney. Fighting for every inch out there. They're able to hang strong. Back here to the near side of the pitch. Took a tough bounce into contact, but Fordham's able to retain possession. Again, still fighting, but allowing Wheeling to fully fringe out, set up that defense. We're going to have a penalty given, not releasing the ball to call, and Wheeling have earned themselves the turnover penalty.
And they're just going to kick the touch here. Yeah.
And that will do it there for the first half. The man with 2 tries under his belt boots it out into touch. Mendoza, an excellent first half for the freshman, as Wheeling up 17-0 over Fordham. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we've got the second half here on deck. 1 versus 8 matchup, Wheeling versus Fordham when we return. Welcome back to Field 12. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through the action here. All Wheeling there in the first half as Brandon, this number 1 seed Wheeling, really looked to be at top form here today.
Yeah, they are dangerous in their attacking side. They've got great speed on the outside, too, and they've showed it here already in the first game against Fordham.
Welcome back to Field 12. Tim Wilkes. Fordham with the scrum there off the knock-on the kick. Didn't quite come to hand for Wheeling. And so Fordham now with an opportunity put in to the scrum for Liguori. All the way to the far side, they swing it across the pitch. Looking for some space there, testing the speed around the edge. Petrillo found a good bit of space before he was able to offload, but then no support there, and Wheeling again with the poach right there on the spot was Juma. Aaron Juma, the sophomore, stand out on the 15 side of things, got his mitts on it and earned the penalty there for Wheeling.
He sure did. That was a great steal, Tim.
Off the ensuing quick tap, things opening up yet again. Around the side they come. Big time tackle, little shoestring tackle there. Great job there from Tierney to slow things down, but Wheeling again too much as Aaron Juma back on his feet and back in for the try. And the Cardinals again extend the lead 22-0 with a minute gone by in the second half.
Wow, great play. And Juma also a fellow Zimbabwean, just like number 14, Mandaza.
It's another
With a
squad
major.
where the recruiting has been fantastic from all over the globe, as Wheeling has definitely built themselves into a powerhouse.
Yeah, they've got players from South Africa, Zimbabwe, Morocco, very international side.
Put together some
Wi-
great teams in the past couple of years on the 15 side of things. Fordham now in a bit of a hole here, 24 points down. Nice strong kick up high, and it's batted back beautifully, and Wheeling's able to strike again. A little bit of pressure here, able to get around that final fullback and in for the score. Joseph I, the junior, 6'1", out of South Africa, dots it down, and we see that worldly experience again paying off for Wheeling.
Yeah, he's also played for the Golden Lions, which is a great team out of South Africa. So I there with a lot of experience, and it shows. Picked the ball right up and knew exactly where to go with it, right to the try line. Gets the score. Wheeling just dominating, and Fordham really having no answers with his number one seed, Wheeling Jesuit.
They came in and have definitely shown why they were given that number one seed, a powerhouse to be reckoned with, and yet again able to take this one up over the top. Looked like a little bit of collision while the players were in air. And so the trainers will come out and have a look and make sure everybody's set and ready to go again.
Yeah, it's going to be a penalty for Wheeling there. As you said, both players going up in the air, trying to get the ball. Fordham not in a great position to get it as he hit the Wheeling player. He's going to get penalized for that because he was not in a good position to play the ball. So it'll be Wheeling ball when we restart. Like you said, trainers checking everyone out, making sure they're all right. There may have been a head-to-head contact in the air. Looks like number 7 for Fordham might have a nosebleed when they, hit heads in the air. They're trying to go for the ball. Nothing malicious there at all. Just, two athletes going up trying to get that ball out of the air, and just Fordham in a bad position. So they're going to get penalized for that.
In this Wheeling side for the Cardinals, out of the Big Rivers competition, one of the toughest conferences in America, they were able to come out on top and punch their ticket and earn themselves the number one seed. Fordham, again, just trying to hang on here, this Wheeling squad. And really the most impressive thing is we've seen these passes, a good 20-meter passes just whipped back and forth across the pitch, and they don't need many phases to score once they get that ball.
Yeah, and they're great, accurate passes too. They're not errant, bouncing around, quick, like you said, accurate, quick, 20-meter passes. Very impressive from the Wheeling Jesuit side.
Looks like both players One back on their feet, the other here with the bloody nose being taken care of. Another quick tap taken nicely here from Wheeling, and Juma on the near side dots it down for number 2. Aaron Juma, the stud on the 15 side of things, getting it done here on the 7's pitch as well. Beautiful work down that right-hand side. Luwala Bata was able to take the quick tap. The sophomore knows where his bread is buttered, got it out there to Juma for the easy try.
Yeah, and Juma's only a sophomore, so he's got plenty more years to go. And it's just an impressive work there, and could score so quickly and easily against Fordham.
Mendaza
Kick
there
no
off
good.
the mark. Yeah, with the kick. Could not get that one home. Mendaza with a couple of tries to his name already as well. Little number 14 out there getting it done, and just too much speed and pace and great rugby prowess on the pitch here for Wheeling, as they have put everybody on notice here at the CRCs, as they are definitely one of the favorites here as the number 1 seed.
Yeah, I would agree,
Great
Tim.
work
They look
by
very dangerous.
Good work by Fordham there on the far side. Strong tackle, though, by Wheeling. Had the one-on-one. Fordham has not been able to break through that line and put points up on the board just yet. Again, from their own end, and we see the difference in the passing. That one just a little bit low. Couldn't get handled correctly. Knocked on, and that will do it. The Wheeling Cardinals 36-0 over Fordham University. And that will do it for this matchup. We've got more on the docket, so don't go anywhere. Field 12 will come back here in just a couple minutes with our next match here from the College Rugby Championship.
All right, next up we've got Indiana University versus Virginia Tech. Indiana with the ball. They'll be kicking off. Virginia Tech in the orange jerseys. Indiana looks like a more of a black maroonish jersey. Just waiting for the referees to get out in the field and get set, and then we'll start.
Indiana,
Tim
the
Wilkes
number
is
two.
here with me. Tim Wilkes will be
Yes, sir.
play-by-play. I'm Brandon Sortman. I'll be your color commentator, and here we go.
Indiana gets us underway. The number 2 seed taking on Virginia Tech here, the number 7 seed in this matchup. Virginia Tech, the boys in orange there, able to scoop this one out of the back of that ruck, getting it through the hands of Ang all the way to the right-hand side, still inside their own 22. Good tackle from Indiana to keep them pinned in their own end here. Back and forth goes Ang, looking for space, but the Hoosiers not giving up any just yet. Off to the right-hand side, through the hands. Over the 22-meter line they go. Look for the offload, couldn't find it. Ended up knocking this one on with the offload. A bit of a low pass. I think advantage was being played there. We're going to come back for the knock-on. Our first scrum of the match will be Indiana put in.
Yeah, as the ball's on the left side of the field there, Indiana got a lot of space out here to the right to work with and attack with. So let's see what they do here. They could also go weak. There's some space on the weak side too to go. So we'll see which way they go, Tim.
Indiana, your Big Ten champions, Virginia Tech, has turned themselves into a bit of a powerhouse. They're out of the Southeast, but a huge run, shedding a tackle, and they are going to be in for the try. Indiana with the statement right off the bat. Michael Cabreros, the freshman, only 5'10", 185, but bangs his way through and gets the first 5 points up on the board for Indiana.
Yeah, great play there where he just kind of ran straight and hard, and like you said, just bangs it right through, gets the kick too. So Indiana up 7-0 over Virginia Tech.
Yeah, just a strong take right through the defense. And Seven's so much use of space and everything like that on the outsides. But sometimes if you've got the power to run straight through that defender, there's not going to be anybody else there to catch you if you can break free. And that one-on-one tackle was too easy. And a big-time try again. Michael Cabreras takes it in out of Brownsburg, Indiana. We're back underway again. Beautiful tap back there. LaFell got his mitt up on it. Got it back to the Hoosiers. This one's popped up out of the ruck into the hands of Virginia Tech. They unfortunately knocked that one on. So after the scramble on the kickoff, it'll be a put into the scrum here for Indiana University.
Yeah, just unlucky there for Virginia Tech not to come away with that ball after they stole it, slipped out of their hands. So ball goes back to Indiana. And again, great scrum here for Indiana. Great position on the field. They've got a lot of room to work left side again. Let's see what they do.
Able to pull this one out the back with ease that time. Try to find some space on the left-hand side, but a big tackle gets draped over the top and takes this one away. Virginia Tech with the ball over the 22-meter line in the foot race, fends off the final defender, and they are in for their first try of the match. A huge response for the Hokies.
Wow, and just like that, they're right back in the game. Just a defensive miscue, or an offensive miscue, rather, by Indiana, and Virginia Tech just kind of kicks that ball a little bit, but picks it up and takes it the distance. Great play by Virginia Tech.
Kick is good as well, so knots this one back up at 7 apiece, and exactly the response you're hoping for there for the Hokies.
Yes, exactly what they needed to get back in this game. Still very evenly matched game, Tim. It's hard to tell who's going to come out on top of this one.
Again, Virginia Tech, the 7 seed, but couldn't tell here from the first half of this. 3.5 minutes gone by in the first. Big kick up over the top. It's going to be contested. Virginia Tech got their hands on it, but went backwards, says the referee. Indiana able to secure possession. Just inside their own 22, looking for some space here on the near side. Able to find it over here on the wing. Tech with pressure. Indiana's able to pull this one out of the ruck and a scramble for it. Good defense, pushes them back. They're able to find a little bit of a break. Indiana working their way down the pitch now. Thought about going out to the near side. Took it up into contact. Great work on the rucks. So far for Indiana, bringing people across to try and get this one over to the other side of the pitch. Good
Yeah, you
use
saw
of
15
hands,
saying, come over here and help me out.
Another strong tackle, though. Ngakua able to take that one, but it's knocked on. So that good defense from Virginia Tech, phase after phase, probably 5 or 6 of them there, made some strong tackles and have earned themselves the turnover. Here, 2 minutes left to play, tied up at 7. A chance for the Hokies to maybe take the lead here as the 7 seed.
Yes, and you see there, it looks like they're kind of going split backs, the Hokies. 2 on the left, 1 on the right, so they could go either way here off this scrum. And you see there Indiana matching defensively. And they do go right to the weak side, but they're coming back now, Tim.
A little bit of movement side to side here now, taking it north and south are the Hokies over that gain line. Strong rumbling run there from Hulsman. The Hokies will take it back, look to try to play it out to the left, but again, not really getting it all the way out to the edges. Taking it right at the teeth of the defense, and this time earn themselves or get the penalty, and it's the Indiana University is able to take this one up and relieve some pressure here. Now, quick tap, and they'll look to attack. Over to the right. Able to get this one through one phase here. Back into the hands of Hannon. Off to the left now. In Indiana with that quick try. Have not seen a lot from him since, but there's the burst through over the gain line. Great support. Beautiful pass, and they're going to take this one the distance. Great work from Indiana. Had the lead and are able to take it back now as they'll dot this one down once pressure arrives. 20 seconds left to play in the first half, and Indiana extend the lead now 12-7.
Yeah, and I believe that was number 15, Keenan Mikowski with the try. Senior out of Willowbrook, Illinois, from Montini High School. Great score there. Great way to hit that gap with pace and speed and get the try. And the kick is good too.
It was great support line, had the breakaway, and he was right there on the spot. Took that final pass the distance to give them the extra lead here into the break. 12-7 your score. I believe that kick may have been good. We'll check the stats. We'll step aside here for a minute when we come back. The second half in this 2-7 matchup between Indiana and Virginia Tech. We'll return here in a couple minutes. CRCs. The boys get their final instructions here on field 12. Men's premier first round action, a 2-7 matchup here between Indiana University and Virginia Tech. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action in a strong first half. Both teams flexing their muscles there, but Indiana with the final try in the waning moments to give themselves the 5-point lead. But Virginia Tech, Brandon, has shown to be a tough squad. I think we've got a good one here in the second half.
Yeah, we sure do, Tim, and it's anyone's game. We'll see. We'll see who comes out on top. Excited to see the winner here. Could be anyone.
Indiana again out of the Big Ten. Always a strong opponent, and Virginia Tech really building that program over the last few years. National championship under their belt, but here come the Hoosiers. Space here on the near side. Beautiful little pass, finds its target on the outside. Support arrives just in time. That's definitely one of the things that's taking them over the level. They've always got numbers and support and ready to secure that ball. Now over to the far side of the pitch. Beautiful passes, back and forth they come, and an excellent cut back to the inside. Coming through now for the Hoosiers all the way in as they take this one down. Beautifully done, and Indiana extend their lead only a minute into the second half, and they get another try on the board.
Yeah, that was Jack Reese with the assist to Rory Chisholm. Jack Reese out of Bethesda, Maryland, went to Gonzaga High School, known as a powerhouse high school team in the rugby world. So great job by both of them to get that try.
Conversion was good as well. So those back-to-back tries, again, we were sitting with about a minute left in the first half, 7-7. But Indiana University on top now with two quick tries and great work and beautiful stuff to swing it all the way to the outside. But that excellent cutback from Reese opened things up in the center of the pitch, and they were able to pound it in from there. Again, 19-7 your score. Virginia Tech here in the orange jerseys. The Hokies from inside their own 22 with some space on the far side. They'll take this one into contact there through Hulsman. Strong fight for it there for the Hoosiers. Great counter ruck, but the Hokies still in possession. Big tackle at the center. Not a lot of space there. Good job coming up and hitting them behind the gain line for Indiana. And again, this defensive pressure just relentless from the Hoosiers, but a little too aggressive this time. Is the yellow card going to be given for the intentional knock?
Sure is. So now Indiana's down a man. And we've got a substitution coming on, Tim.
It's the ideal moment for the Hokies to get back into this one. All the way on the opposite end of the pitch. About 75 meters to go. 7v6 here for Virginia Tech. Little switch to open things up. But again, a pass through the hands just a little bit high off target. And they have to scramble back inside their own 22 to retain possession. Just 10 meters out. They're able to secure it again. Inside their own goal. Now take the big kick. Leave everybody on sides and a chase down for it. Nobody back deep for Indiana. So a good bit of pressure and a great tackle. Indiana's able to secure possession here. Off to the right-hand side. And things opening up again. Taking on the fullback. Around the corner they come. One to beat. I'll have to slow this one down. Beautiful little fend. Trying to get a little closer, but he'll knock it down. Take the try here on the corner and extend the lead for Indiana with another 5.
Yeah, just Indiana too much for Virginia Tech there. Wow, great play. Just great job running straight up the gut and using that fend several times to keep the defender off of them. And the Hoosiers get the try, making it 24-7 as they extend their lead. Kick is no good. And that's with the man down, Tim. Indiana still gets a score. Great job.
Yeah, just so quick with those passes. As soon as they're catching them on the outsides, catching them at full pace. And then you mentioned it earlier, a couple of beautiful fends. Worked his way down the pitch with the strength. And then just dotted down when he knew he couldn't get any closer to make that kick a little bit easier. So great awareness as well, combined with that power and speed. And the Hoosiers just look to be too much. Great save here on the near side. That ball bounced up, able to jump up, take it, and toss it back in. But it looks like we are going to have the flag go up there, and we'll bring this one back. Should be a line out here for Virginia Tech. Almost a bit of wizardry there on the sideline to keep that one in play. Good effort there from Indiana. But again, Virginia Tech still with the one-man advantage, I believe, for a little bit longer, although it looks like they are now back to full strength, are the Hoosiers. So 7-on-7 here. 24-7 with about 2.5 left to play in the second half. Virginia Tech need a score quickly with great pressure defense coming up and hitting them behind the gain line, forcing them about 10 to 15 meters back. They get the penalty, though. Offsides was the call, so a little too aggressive for the Hoosiers. Now the Hokies with some space. One final pass finds its target on the far side. Around the defender, and it's a foot race. Over the 22-meter line they come. The Hokies look like they will take it the distance and dot it down for their second try of the match.
Well, great pace there by number 6, Cooper Anderson, out of Mount Olive, New Jersey. Went to Mount Olive High School, representing the high school there. 6 foot, 190-pound sophomore. Great play by the Hokies. Great speed there. Get them back into this game. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though, Tim.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Again, these conferences get split. If you get the loss, you are knocked out into the next bracket. And so a big-time matchup here is Indiana, again, takes the catch right through the teeth of the defense again. Straight up the gut they come. Great job there off the kickoff. But a penalty is going to be given there. Off their feet were the Hokies. Indiana with the quick tap from the center of the pitch. Nice use of hands all the way to the left-hand side. Fighting through a couple of defenders here. Good job from Peyton Wall. And the Hoosiers are able to secure possession. Nice wide play. Again, one end to the other, all the way to the right-hand side, breaking through the defense yet again. Cahoon takes it in close. They're able to recycle this one back, but I believe it was knocked on as they were trying to secure possession. But again, the Hoosiers just all over the pitch, whipping it back and forth, and it's going to be Virginia Tech's put into the scrum.
Yeah, like you said, great play there by Salvatore Cahoon from the Hoosiers. Almost had it, but great tackle in the end there by Virginia Tech to force the knock on.
Again, Virginia Tech shown some good spirit out here. Hoosiers just so potent on the offensive end. See if Virginia Tech can knock one more up on the board with 30 seconds left to play out of their own half of the pitch. Might not be enough in this one, but it will put them on the right foot as they look to progress through the rest of the tournament today. Bit of a slam there. If you pick up the player, you've got to bring him down gently. Was not done, so yellow card awarded for the dangerous tackle.
Yes, great call there by the ref. The man was picked up in the air and thrown down aggressively, dangerously. So that is a penalty, and it will be Virginia Tech ball.
So a couple things to work on there for the Indiana Hoosiers and Coach Nick Taylor with a couple things to chew on here. 24-12 lead so far for Indiana, as we do have a player down for Virginia Tech. But again, this Indiana side, Brandon, just so potent throughout the pitch. And they definitely look to be one of the teams to beat here in CRCs this year.
Yeah, they're great on both sides of the ball. Defensively, offensively, great well-rounded team. They can do everything. So, like you said, dangerous team, and I look for them to go far in this tournament.
The winner of this match will take on the victor of the St. Bonaventure and Marion matchup taking place right now in the stadium, just over here to our right-hand side. Flip over there on the Rugby Network, but we are just about ready to finish this one up. Again, Indiana University punching their ticket to the second round. See if it is the Bonnies or Marion University that they'll have in the next matchup.
That's right. And next on our field here at Field 12, we've got Babson versus Harvard University.
Babson, the number one seed, looking to make their presence felt out here today as well. Harvard will have some hard work to do. Were unable to win their tournaments and punch their ticket, but they were able to get the at-large bid. But Babson is a extremely tough squad looking to roll through the CRCs again this year.
Yeah, it looks like, Tim, we might have a neck injury.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why we're taking our time, make sure the player's safe and secure, and that's what's taking so long here. As you can see, the medical staff attending to him on the left side of your screen there. I don't believe that was the man that was part of the tackle, because the tackle happened 10 meters forward, so something else happened to him. Hope he's all right.
And again, we've only got, can't be much time left on the clock. I think there was about maybe 20 seconds left. So we'll see with the score the way it is and everything if this one ends up getting called. But we'll hang tight here with you for a couple more minutes as we look to get that player there taken care of as quick as possible.
Yes, and always with neck injuries, you got to make sure you stabilize the player properly, remove him from the field properly and safely. And so that's what they're doing here.
Yeah, it does seem like stabilizing the neck, as you mentioned, probably calling for the ambulance to come out here on the pitch and take him just for precautionary reasons. Again, great job by the staff out here right there to be able to secure things and make sure the player is in stable condition, be able to get him the care that he needs. Great work by everybody coming together here in DC this weekend to put together CRCs. Again, Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through action here on Field 12. As we do have an injury there for Virginia Tech. Hokie, we're unable to get the number. At this point, again, 24-12 your score with not much time left on the clock. We'll see if they do eventually end up taking this one to the end and calling the match.
Yeah, because like you said, Tim, I think there was only 10 seconds remaining in the game. But technically, Virginia Tech would get the penalty, and they would still have time to try to score. But with only 10 seconds left, and obviously they can't win within 10 seconds. No chance of winning. They might just call the game, like you said.
We hope you've been enjoying the tournament so far. Great action here. We're sticking with the men's premier side here in the stadium and here on field 12. A little bit of a conversation between Virginia Tech's captain and the referees here. But again, some huge matchups so far on the day. Already a couple of big-time upsets. Again, the one we saw earlier today was Maryland coming away with that final try in the waning moments to take down the number 1 seed Brown University. So already 1-8 versus 1 seed in the books. And it looks like we will have the final whistle there. Both teams will call this match, shake hands, and we will step aside. We do have the next match coming up here at the CRCs, but we will take a quick break and get things ready to go for then. Come back and see us. We'll be back in a few.
don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game. In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats.
I chose to take Thorne supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. The products are also top of the line and they also taste great. It's important that the substances athletes take are tested for banned substances. One, because you want to make it a fair, even game, especially with the other players. And you want to make sure what you're putting into your body as an athlete is clean, researched, science-based, and it's healthy for you. So you want to put good in and get good out.
Yeah, Thorne has helped me a lot, especially in the last couple of months. I've had to pack on some weight to be able to play in this league, and I think taking creatine and protein every day and adding in a couple other things has made me a better athlete, a bigger athlete, stronger athlete, and just overall prepared me well. So I take creatine every morning when I first wake up. It's kind of like my checklist or part of my routine. I usually have a protein shake, a Thorne whey as well, so I usually just throw it in there or throw it in with some BCAAs. Whey protein definitely makes my life easier because I can come straight off the gym, straight off the pitch, and it takes 30 seconds to mix up a protein shake and get down some extra protein.
Whey protein is my favorite product. Best part about it is I can have it straight after a workout or a training session.
My favorite product is vitamin D. Back in DC, we practice a lot indoors, especially in the winter, don't get a lot of sunlight, so having some vitamin D is important. We select Thorne because we know it's tested and it's safe to use.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby, the only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Overly is not just a game, Corbs, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
The moment you have all been waiting for has finally arrived. The first rugby game that allows you to play and get rewards is now live. Step into tournaments, be the ultimate manager, earn free jerseys and match tickets. It is the heart of rugby, now in digital glory. Build your strategy using real player cards. It's your game, your moves. Buy, trade, play, and create your lineup. For cards, your legacy. Experience rugby like never before. Take your fantasy rugby experience to the next level. Join Overley.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Folks, we are here to make the fast food business faster. Many times we don't really know what to order, but there is a part of your body that always does.
Introducing Taste ID. Taste ID will revolutionize the way that your consumers consume.
With just one generous lick. Oh, sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create and order exactly the combo you would like to eat.
And apologies, there's just the one prototype, so you'll just feel free to share.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Go ahead, lick it, Bob. It has an antivirus. You gotta lick it to get the French fries, Bob.
Come on, where's the Bob we saw last night at the hotel bar?
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
It's time to hit. time to pass. It's time to train, step, and tackle. It's time for tradition. And time for brotherhood. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Like some cracks in this lineout that has been so good for him so far this season.
They've been nearly perfect. McDonald, Reese McDonald looking for the dash. Up to midfield, has support. Finally he'll free it up to Calametti. All the chemistry on display from the red, white, and blue. Free Jacks. Is it a knock-on? No, playing advantage. And an absolute clinic on display with the road show from New England.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Let's do it.
Make the fast food business.
Hello again, and we welcome you back here to Field 12 at the CRCs in Washington, D.C. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action. We've got the next matchup ready to rock and roll. Harvard University, the 8 seed, taking on the number 1 seed, Babson College. Harvard here in the red jerseys, maroon jerseys, Babson in the white and green. And Babson, your number 1 seed, only the second college program in CRC history, small college program, to qualify for the Premier Cup, as they won their tournaments and punched their ticket here. This time, great defense, taking them out into touch there for Harvard University. Fitzgibbons able to rattle him over the line. And we'll have our first line out of the match.
Yeah, it looks like we've got an injury, Tim, to Harvard already, and that's what put us behind here. The previous game before, Virginia Tech had a neck injury, and we had to end that game early, and we're about 25 minutes behind now on the schedule here. Hopefully this Harvard player's all right. Looked like it was a lower ankle issue, but we'll see.
Yeah, couldn't quite tell the collision there. Looked like Babson was almost around the edge there, but got ushered out into touch. Doesn't appear to be as much of a neck injury as our last one, so we'll keep it here with you. in this 1-versus-8 match. Again, as we mentioned, Babson, kind of a Cinderella story. They won the small college program or championship last year. Again, able to punch their ticket to the Premier Division as they were the Frostbite Sevens champions out in Pennsylvania, and then able to cement that with another victory at the Old Blue Sevens, and have really come together. They're a squad that has been a force on the 15 side of things. I believe back-to-back national champions, and here now trying to step it up in the Premier Division at CRCs.
Yeah, it's really impressive, Tim. They're a small school, like you were saying. They've got 2,800 undergraduates, and for them to come out here with only 2,800 undergraduates and perform the way they do, like you said, back to back years, and for several years now, it's really impressive. So, great job by Babson.
Even on the women's side as well, that Babson squad has been relentless over the last 5 to 10 years. Head coach out here today, Carrick Pell, leading the charge for Babson. Again, we'll have the line out. This one was taken into touch by the boys in green. Throw in here for Harvard. And this one not straight going to be the call. Have the free kick here. Or no, go to give them the choice. We'll have a scrum down, and it will be a put in there for Babson.
Yeah, when it's not straight, the non-offending side gets the option of another line out or scrum, and Babson decided to go with scrum here.
So put this one in. Reed Santos, the All-American, goes in and out quickly, gets the return pass, and has space on the outside. So quickly, Babson's able to strike, and Santos again inside the 22. A little backhanded pass. Missed the target, but they're able to scoop it up and dash all the way right back in for the try. 40 seconds gone by, and already number 1 seed Babson with the 5-point lead.
Yeah, and that was Stevie Garofalo picking the ball up off the ground out of Millbrook, New York. Went to Berkshire School for high school. Great play there. He's a junior, 5'9", 165 pounds. Getting the first try for Babson under the posts.
Reed Santos again started that one off again from the scrum half position, through the hands, took the loop pass, and then ended up getting that one in on the outside. But Santos played in PR7s last year professionally and was the MVP in 2023 for 7s and 15s combined for Babson College. And already he is orchestrating things to perfection, and a 7-point lead for Babson here over Harvard in this 1-8 matchup.
Yeah, impressive resume there for Santos.
And a nice kick to start this one off. Finds the gap back in the defense and sends Harvard trailing into their own end. About 5 meters out, they're able to rumble this one through, get a little bit of breathing room. Swing it out to the left, but look at that defense coming up from Babson, hitting them behind the gain line. Strong work for Harvard to fight their way back into it. And now some space on the left-hand side. Great job taking this one at full pace. They're able to push their way through the gain line. Still work to do. Ball in hand, big pass. Finds its target here on the near side, trying to come around the edge. Defense there from Babson, holds him up, slows it down there in the corner. There's that Babson defense charging all the way up and hitting the target, making the ball go backwards, says the referee. Scramble for it, and Harvard's able to get their hands on it. Knocked it forward in the process, though, so we'll come down an attacking scrum for Babson just about 5 to 10 meters out.
Yeah, great defense by Babson to quickly run up on the line there and get into Harvard's face and cause that knock on.
Strong defensive pressure there from this offensive powerhouse. Santos will look to put this one again. Look for try number 2. Just 3 minutes gone by in the first half of action. Good work right through the legs again. Nice pass to the left-hand side and in for try number 2. 1 pass off the scrum, 1 try, 12-0 in favor of Babson over Harvard.
Yeah, great play there. Babson looking strong already. Crisp, clean pass, and just split the defense and get that easy score for Babson. Great job.
Conversion still pending here. Santos puts this one through, stays perfect on the day, and extends the lead now 14-0 for Babson. And so quickly how we've seen them strike. If you're Harvard here, got to work on putting a few phases together and getting on the opposite end of the pitch.
Yeah, it's going to be tough with Babson's defense. You can just see how they come up quickly together and they just smother the Harvard offense quickly.
Nice take off the air and quick work through the hands. But again, a strong tackle, just finding where those passes are going to end up and being right in perfect position to make the hits each and every time. Bit of a break here. Harvard slung to deck, and they're able to retain possession. Babson not really trying to fight and poach these away, happy with just playing defense until it comes to them, and now they're able to take it away. Santos with the steal, earns his team the penalty off the quick tap. Works his way through, finds a couple on the far side, all the way out and in the corner, able to slam this one home. Try number 3 for Babson, extending the lead now 19-0.
Yeah, like you said, great play by Santos again. Stole the ball, then did a quick tap. Harvard really wasn't set and ready, and then just passed it out to the right side. Winger dots it down. That easy for Babson. Excellent play.
Had a couple of players there on the outside, but you called it. He just has that ability to kind of wiggle back and forth in the center of the pitch, suck that defense in, and then has the opportunity for an easy 3-on-2 on the far side. And they're taking it home again. 3 tries here in the first half with still a minute and a half left to play. And Babson proving why they are that number 1 seed. As the kick from the corner is good. Santos stays perfect again, 21-0, and 3 for 3 on the day for Reed.
Wow, cold as ice. Great job, Santos.
Come right back again here with the restart and look to put this one high into the DC sky. Quick to make the tackle are Babson. And Harvard shedding a couple tackles here on the near side. Good work. Able to retain possession out of it. They can push their way over the midfield stripe here. Pass hits the deck, able to scoop it up all the way through the hands over the far side of the pitch. Great work, but another strong defensive tackle, slowing things down, and obstruction is going to be the call, I believe, as they got slung around. And I think that's what they're going to call here, Brandon.
Yeah, I think I saw the referee actually signal forward pass.
Gotcha.
And that's why they ended it.
Yeah, and that will do it for the first half of action. 21-0, Babson on top of Harvard in this 1-8 matchup. We'll step aside, let the boys get some water, and we'll come back for half number 2 here at the CRCs.
Faster. With just one generous lick. There we go. Taste ID will create exactly the combo you would like to eat.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is creatine, white protein, vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
Welcome back to Field 12, first half in the books. Babson College all over the pitch there in the first 7 minutes, 21-0 your score. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action. Harvard with strong play at a couple phases there in the first half, but this Babson squad, defensively and offensively, so dominant so far.
Yeah, like you said, Tim, just Babson's a great all-around team. Great defense, great offense. They know what they're going to do with the ball when they have it, and they know how to stop you defensively. And they've done that so far, keeping Harvard at 0 in the first half.
And Harvard, one of the last teams into the tournament.
Bring him down.
Looking to make something happen here. Looks like they may get knocked into the next set of brackets. Here in this first match, again, top 16 teams will move forward. Bottom 16 play in the consolation bracket. Right now, ball in hand for Harvard. Able to work their way up the pitch again. But you see that blitz defense coming up and stifling the attack each and every time. Strong tackle here on the near side. Wraps him up, takes him into touch. Now they're going to leave this one there. It's going to be a forward pass, but a great tackle on the outside for Babson. Good work.
Yeah, again, Babson's defense doing a great job, doing what they always do. Turn that ball over. Now Babson with the substitution there. Number 4. Kehinde Adinle coming on. Senior, 6'5", 245, out of Nigeria. For Babson now. Babson with the scrum.
Great tackle here on the near side there. I believe that was Satchel 7 now. The junior out of Sonoma, California, that was able to make that hit and jar the ball loose. Early movement there, so it's going to be a free kick. Got to wait until that ball comes in before you start the drive. Easy call there for the referee, and the quick tap starts things for Harvard. Just the start they're looking for here in the second half. Able to creep their way up over that midfield stripe for the first time. Misdirection back to the left. But again, right there, ready to make the tackle is Babson. Some strong work on the offloads, opening things up on the far side of the pitch. Harvard over the 22-meter line. Still had possession here. I believe the penalty is going to be called. Not releasing the call, and Harvard, great opportunity inside the 22-meter line. Here to the left-hand side, Erasmus keeps things moving. Beautiful pass, final pass, finds its mark here on the near side, but gets knocked on, so we will have a scrum down. Best opportunity there for the attack for Harvard that we've seen so far in this match. Goes to the wayside, and it'll be a scrum down for Babson.
Yeah, Harvard looked excellent there. Great passing down the field, great maneuvering through the defense. That was their best play so far of the game. Unfortunately, though, they knocked it on right before the try line.
Now for Babson again. All 21 points there in the first half. Looking to get the engines cranking again here in the second. Reed Santos, the All-American, number 10, leading the charge there for him. So he'll put this one in for the scrum. Big boys also on the pitch for Babson. Got number 4, Adinle, 6'5", 245 pounds. Both teams with a couple of big giants out there rumbling around on the sevens pitch. Nice use of hands all the way to the outside here for Babson. Right after the scrum, back to work they go. Penalty's going to be awarded. Couldn't quite see the call there on the false.
Yeah, I couldn't see what the secondary call was for the penalty.
An opportunity for Babson to continue to march down the pitch. A nice phase there, able to get a good 30 meters out of one phase, swinging it all the way to the left-hand side. Looks like they're going to take the scrum here and continue to slow things down. 4:05 left on our clock here. Couple substitutions into the match here for Harvard University. I believe that's Ingarima, number 11, coming onto the pitch, freshman for Harvard.
Yeah, he's out of Toronto, Canada. See if he can make a difference here for Harvard. See if they can get some points on the board now.
Santos again with ease through the legs, but this time pass goes behind his attacking player, and in for the try is Harvard. Big time collision there in the try zone, but Harvard are able to get on the board with their first try of the match.
Yeah, I think that was Ingarima who came on and made an impact immediately. I think he got the ball and then passed it off. So Ingarima with the assist and the steal to put Harvard on the board. 7 points for Harvard. Great job. Great substitution by the staff to have a man come on right away and make such an impact.
Yeah, you need that quick burst of speed. That pass went behind. First error we've seen by Reed Santos so far in this match, and that one a costly one, is getting that pass behind its target. And Harvard was right there, able to scoop and score with the offload. Still down by 14. An opportunity, if they can strike quickly here. Down by 14, 2.5 minutes left to play. Looks like into touch they go. We're actually going to bring this one back. Advantage was being played. It looks like we're going to come back to a scrum down for Harvard.
Yeah, knocked on the kickoff there by Babson. Like you said, advantage was being played, wasn't gained, so it'll come back for a Harvard scrum.
Konamina, the freshman, 6 foot 190, biology major out of New Zealand. Puts this one in for Harvard. Strong pressure from Santos. Annihilates him there before he gets the pass away. Still in possession here for Harvard. Faking over to the right-hand side. Just going to take this one into contact. Babson right over the top of it, and they're able to rip it away, but not releasing is going to be the call. Got to make sure you release that tackled player after you take him to deck. Did not do so, so an easy call for our referee. Need this one back through the mark, but Harvard with an opportunity. If they can score quick, they've still got a chance in this one, but they've got to strike as fast as possible. This one off the mark, no good. We're able to retain possession, though, and keep things moving.
Oh, penalty against Harvard now.
Dinged. Yeah, dinged for the penalty, not releasing. We've seen that a couple times. Babson going in for the poach and earning the turnover penalty. They'll slow this one down now with about a minute left.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I just heard 10 seconds from the referee.
So more than likely the final play of the match here. They'll take the quick tap. Now look to burst over here to the right-hand side. Strong tackle slows things down. Babson still ball in hand. Again, more than likely final play of the match. Babson up by 14 here in this 1 versus 8 matchup. Shedding a tackle. Over midfield they come. Defense right there on the spot to slow things down. 7 now. Gets it off over to the right-hand side. Another break for it, and Babson's going to take this one with an exclamation point to finish this match off. Big time try there. Jack Bizio, the freshman. Heard great things about him throughout the year, and he shows off here on the near side. Big time try as Babson gets the exclamation point they're looking for.
Yeah, that was started off by a satchel. Number 7 from Babson. Got that nice big long run. And then, like you said, passed it off to Bizio out of Frankfurt, Germany, who dotted it down for the try to end the game. Excellent win for Babson. They look great all around. Defensively, offensively. They're going to go far in this tournament.
Got a couple 6'2", 220-pound guys playing on the edges to perfection. Babson, a force to be reckoned with. The number 1 seed moves on to the next round of the tournament. We've got more action coming back right after this. We'll step aside and get ready for the next match here. Field 12 at the CRCs.
Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you. Well done, guys. Yeah, absolutely.
Out on the maul. Paulasike, Hodgson on the loop. Out to the fullback, he's looking strong again. Michael Manson And into his hands. What a play that is. He's going to cross the line for the Warriors. What a display of individual play there.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
It's time to hit. It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Welcome back here from Field 12. Next matchup on the docket. University of Mary Washington taking on the United States Air Force Academy. Air Force in blue. Mary Washington in the white jerseys with black numerals. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through the action here. Big time skip pass there for Air Force. Finds their target here on the near side. Blazing down the pitch they come, and they're able to dot it down for the first try of the match. United States Air Force Academy get the first 5 points up on the board.
Yeah, great score there by Air Force to start the match off. Like you said, huge pass outside. It was a 30-meter pass. Worked out well. Air Force got around the corner and got the score. Great job.
Why are we in so far? You're leaving 2 out here.
They kept the white. Not going to be an easy conversion here from the near side of the pitch.
Thank you. I thought you said strong.
Conversion not good.
Kick off the mark, no good. A little bit of wind at our back going from left to right here in DC this afternoon.
There you go.
Thank you for joining us here on the Rugby Network. Tim Wilkes taking you through the action, and Brandon, a quick strike there for Air Force Academy. Get on the board. Great job blazing down the sideline here on the near side of the pitch.
Okay.
Yeah, impressive start by Air Force. See if they can keep it going. They can. They steal the kickoff.
Great work with the ball up in the air. Now back to the left-hand side, looking for space out there. Finally snagged, brought to deck. Look to build here from the right-hand side again. Beautiful dummy there on the outside, not held, back to their feet again. Air Force relentless so far. Great work to be able to get that one back out of there. Great two-man rugby there on the near side. This pass a little bit off the mark though. A little low, and it allows Mary Washington to be able to get their hands on it and attack on the far side of the pitch. Offload, had the pass come through, but it was knocked forward. So we'll have our first scrum of the match here to Air Force.
Yeah, and Air Force is in a great position here because they're all the way to the left, so we've got a lot of room to work with on the right side there. And that's what is great about sevens. You've got all that space to work, and when you've got that space, you're able to get through those holes easier and just run right through them. So we'll see what Air Force does here. If they can get through a hole and get a score, add to their lead.
Great pace on the outside so far here. Inside pass through the middle, jumps up over the defender. Lost it, but continues to play on here. Looks like he was able to bring it back. Tripped out of nowhere almost, 5 meters short. Air Force looking to retain possession. They're able to pull this one out of there. Diving over, but lost it again. Backwards, says the referee. Continue to play on. Air Force dives this one over between the posts and get the try. Great score there for the Air Force Academy to double their lead.
Yeah, that was Will Fricky who ran it down the field, number 14. And then Trevor Cower from Air Force, number 17, cleaned it up, the junior. out of Gilbert, Arizona with the score. Great job, Trevor.
Make me like learn other people.
Right between the posts, able to smash the conversion up and through. So 12-0 your score. Couple of quick tries for Air Force Academy as they really start to flex their muscles here in the first half.
Yeah, great strong start for Air Force, and they look to keep the pressure on. I don't think Mary Washington has had the ball past midfield yet. So great job, Air Force.
Air Force sitting as your number 3 seed, I believe. Mary Washington at 6. This one knocked on, so another nice high kick off the restart gets knocked on by Mary Washington. And another scrum for Air Force with relentless pressure here in the first half.
Yeah, looking very strong. They're doing a great job defensively. It was a great kickoff. And here we go. We've got another scrum where they've got a whole other side of the field to work with, lots of space. They've been successful doing that.
Bollinger gets the pass outside, gets the return pass as he loops through. Still back and forth. Nice little bit of misdirection in the center of the pitch for Air Force, and now things opening up on the left-hand side. Had a couple out there, now trying to extend the hands all the way out there, but this pass will trickle out into touch. So good idea, just could not get those passes to go to hand.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of miscommunication there by Air Force as the player cut in the winger as the pass was coming out to him. And so the ball was thrown into touch. So, like you said, it'll be a Mary Washington line out.
Just inside their 22-meter line. Go up for this one. Aubert takes it up high. Gets Mary Washington back on the move inside their own 22. Looking to find some space here on the near side. Beautiful fend to open things up. Around the corner they come. It's a foot race at this point, and they're not gonna catch him. Aiden Hayward, the freshman, gets Mary Washington right back into it with a huge 90-meter try around the side, and now down by 7 with the conversion pending.
Wow, great pace and a great fend to get University of Mary Washington on the board. Excellent play by Mr. Hayward.
Brandon, he had that huge stiff arm there just at about his own 22-meter line, and that was just enough to get him the space he needed to blaze down the pitch.
Yeah, worked out great. And now
Air Force.
Kickoff, and it looked like it was short, but Air Force played it, right, Tim? So Air Force has the ball.
Did a great job of waiting for that one, let the bounce come to them, trickled over the 10-meter line, and scooped it up right away. Now Air Force back on the charge again, ducking under a tackle. Again, always a support right there to retain possession. And that will do it for the first half, but Mary Washington got right back into it. Looked like they were going the wrong direction, but a quick try there sets them back in position. A 7-point lead, though, for Air Force Academy. We will take a quick break, and when we return, the second half of action, Air Force versus Mary Washington.
There we go. Done it now. Well, you put me on the spot. All you got to do now is throw it off your left hand, and then you've made it. You've completed rugby. Oh, that's not going to happen. But there was nobody over there staring me down with a scar on his face. I can stand here under a tent and
Reset clock.
Got it.
Hello. Is this going to be a halftime sub?
Yes. Thanks, sir.
Fantastic. Thank you.
I'm recording the halftime subs at 7.
Yes.
So.
Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving. What we doing. Cause it can get big and right.
is all about feeling. The feeling when you crouch, when you bind, when you set.
This is for the teams playing today.
Welcome back to Field 12. Just about ready to get the second half underway. Mary Washington with the kick. Off to Air Force. The boys in blue with the lightning bolt on the chest. Up by 5. 12-7 your score. Put the scramble for it there on the far side, but they're able to retain possession as Air Force. Nice pass here to the near side, but dropped forward. Unforced error there for Air Force, and we'll have our first scrum of the second half for Mary Washington.
Yeah, this is a great place for Mary Washington to be. I mean, they're down by 5. They've got an attacking scrum, a lot of space out left to work with. So they're in a great position. They really need to come away with some points here, Tim.
We've already seen number 15, Aiden Hayward, on the far side of the pitch, playing that winger position. Let's see if they can get it to him, but no, a huge push from Air Force. Did come back out, might have pushed it forward to get back underneath the legs of Air Force, but we'll restart again.
Yeah, lucky break there for Mary Washington. Get that scrum back.
See if Air Force can push again. They do. This time definitely back between the legs, and they are off to the races again. Bollinger gets them moving, but it's bobbled back. Retain possession, but inside their own 22. Trevor Cower just has to fight to retain it. Strong defense from Mary Washington, and that forces the turnover. Great pick up there. Will Lindsay gets it in for the try. Defense to offense to perfection, and now with the conversion pending, Mary Washington ties it up at 12.
Yeah, great play by Mary Washington to keep that pressure on Air Force and force that turnover and get 7 points out of it, or 5 points at least. Let's see if they got the 7. I don't think so. He's shaking his head, so I think the kick was no good.
Yeah, kick was low, flag stayed down, and a 12-12 match. 12 unanswered for Air Force to kick us off, but Mary Washington has responded now with 2 tries of their own and are right back into it with under 5 minutes left to play. Again, Air Force the higher seed in this match, but Mary Washington starting to give them everything they can handle. Their beautiful defense on that last one again, and a big time try for Will Lindsay after he made the tackle. And again, 4.5 minutes left to play. Nice high kick. This one will go the required 15, but it's taken in the air, knocked forward just a little bit. Great job of getting up high there from Cole Norris, but it's Air Force back on the attack on the far side of the pitch. All the way to the outside they go. Nice little spin move around the side. Good work from Frigard. Now back to the near side. Mary Washington having to sprint back across the pitch. Great use of hands for Air Force, but they're able to get a little bit stranded, and Mary Washington got their hands on it, earned the penalty. They'll take the quick tap and push their way back down the pitch. Again, started this one down by 12. For sure, as they again back and forth. We didn't see a whole lot of possession in the first half from Mary Washington, but really coming to fruition now. Beautiful pass, hits this target at full speed. Albert finally brought down at the center of the pitch. Over to the left-hand side, things starting to open up. Right through the defense they come. Didn't need the final pass, and Mary Washington is in for their 3rd consecutive try to take the lead.
Yeah, it was a great fend there, Tim, to get through and get to the post and touch it down for Mary Washington. Excellent play. And they seem to have woken up now.
Definitely have the Air Force Academy reeling at this point. Conversion is up and good, so a full 7-point lead for Mary Washington as they have completely flipped the script here in this first round match.
Yeah, looked like they were a little tired in that first half, maybe asleep even, and they've dusted those cobwebs off, and they're full awake now and really controlling this game. It's tale of two different halves. Excellent job by Mary Washington.
Washington, the 6 seed, taking on Air Force, the 3 seed. So far, so good for Mary Washington, but Air Force has potency all around. We haven't seen it for the last 10 minutes or so, but here it comes. Down the near side, they come. Beautiful work. Final fin gets through, and Paliku all the way in for the try, and Air Force with the big response, but they're not able to get it too close. Going to be a tough conversion to make.
Yeah, amazing run by Paliku out of Federal Way, Washington. Went to Decatur High School, and he puts Air Force right back in it.
Off the mark with the kick, so Air Force still down by 2. Plenty to play for here in this match. And Paliku, 6 foot, 255 pounds, not the player you're gonna want to try to bring down there on the wing when he's at full pace. So a great try to get them back into this one, but with 1 minute and 20 seconds left, down by 2 for Air Force. They've got to secure possession quickly. Substitution for Mary Washington slows things down a bit, but now we're ready to rock and roll. Not the highest of kicks, and an easy catch and restart here for Mary Washington. Just be able to run this for a couple of phases and might be able to run this one out. Air Force right on it, almost got to it, and a penalty is going to be called for not releasing. Never did let go of the tackler. There's the quick tap. Mary Washington look to make him pay. Tiptoeing across that white stripe. They're able to secure possession here beautifully, and now flipping it out to the far side of the pitch. 30 seconds left to play. Mary Washington just needs to go a few more phases. Big tackle from behind, advantage being played. Looked like a possible seatbelt tackle, a little bit high from behind. And the pass a little bit off the mark. We're able to retain possession. We'll bring it back to the penalty off the dangerous high tackle. There's the quick tap. Again, just need to maintain possession here, smartly not going to the outside, keeping it in where the numbers are. Should be the final play. There's the kick over the top. Air Force is able to secure possession, down by 2, final play of the match. Spin pass finds some space on the far side. Again, 17 points here. Air Force need one more, but the penalty is going to be given against the Air Force Academy, and that should do it for Mount St. Mary.
Yeah, he was tackled. He did not release him, and that's the penalty. That ends the game.
Mary Washington, with the kick into touch, and that will do it. Another upset here at the CRCs. The number 6 seed, Mary Washington, take down the mighty Air Force Academy in a terrific match, but a fantastic finish. Mary Washington held on tight and a great matchup. We'll step aside. We've still got another one left here, or excuse me, quite a few more left on the bracket. Stay tuned here to Field 12 at the CRCs.
I did the toss down there. Well, they were both down there. They were slow. Good job, team.
Yeah, so I could hit, but when we
Good job.
then
The feeling when you make that first tackle. The feeling when you take that first hit. We are that feeling. We are contact. We are Rhino. play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
I'd say my favorite Thorn product is creatine. White probably say vitamin D, super EPA, fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sports performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
Out on the maul. Paul Lasike, Hodgson on the loop. Out to the fullback, he's looking strong again. Michael Manson.
Yeah, I'm here.
Welcome back to Field 12. Next matchup underway here. Tim Wilkes helping you take through all the action. Great American Rugby Lance along with us as well. This one taken back. An opportunity. As we have Fairfield and Fordham University now. Fairfield, I believe, in the red jerseys. Fordham the Ram in the black and white. Fairfield now still in possession inside their own 22. Just a minute or so gone by here in the first half.
You need to be on size 10. Right there.
The penalty is going to be given. Fairfield not blowing away the call. And Fairfield with an opportunity here to kick this one. Looking for touch. Eventually finds it. Good kick for distance though. We'll have our first line out of the match for Fairfield.
Yeah, this game's already started off with a little bit of intensity. Fordham is being aggressive in those rucks. It looks like they're trying to set the tone and get a steal. Unfortunately, it bit them just a little bit. Fairfield with a great opportunity inside of right around and inside the 22 with a chance to score here from this lineout.
Set this one up a little bit of a breeze from left to right, but nothing too difficult for Fairfield to be able to play through. All the way through the hands. A little inside ball to keep things in the center. Back here to Splann. All the way to the outside now. Good little spin move there on the outside for Polizio. And a penalty there for not releasing, so inside the 22. Fairfield take the quick tap and look to charge into the hands of Minnick. Minnick with that left-handed fend gets right through the teeth of the defense. Beautiful little offload. Stolen away by Fordham, but tight quarters here inside their own 5-meter line. Able to retain possession, but strong pressure keeps things moving. Picked off, but we're going to come back. Original knock on, no advantage gained, but some quick, furious stuff there. Fairfield almost punched it in.
That was a dangerous play. I believe Fordham is a little excited and happy to see that knock on being brought back because they almost gave up 5 underneath the sticks.
So for Fordham, Francisco Ligori, the senior out of Argentina, puts this one in. Able to get this one back out here to the near side, looking for a burst of speed down the touchline. Beautiful little spin move, keeps things in. Mike Petrillo. Good work from that wing position. And a penalty is going to be given here. Not releasing is going to be the call. Got to let go of that player after you make the tackle. They did not do so and get dinged for the penalty.
The twinkle toes on the sideline is miraculous. I want to see more of that as this game goes on.
Calling his own number there. Ligori tried with the kick and chase, but it's charged down beautifully for Fairfield, and they've got numbers there on the far side now. Good use of hands, sucked in the defense before passing it out. All the way on the far side, just outside the 22-meter line here for Fairfield. Able to bring this one back, but then set things up to attack again down the left-hand side. Strong defense from Fordham at the center of the pitch. A little bit high on that tackle, advantage being played. We'll come back for the high tackle. I think that was number 12, Andrew White. A little bit too high on that one. They'll send him back 10.
White, please get on your ARs.
It'll be Christopher Junta with the kick into touch. The junior finance major out of Ocean City, New Jersey, sets up Fairfield with the attacking line out, about 10 meters out or so.
They find themselves with a repeated opportunity now, a chance to really get in, handle the line out good the first time around. Can they punch it in and find a way through?
Still no score here in the first half. We're about 5 to 6 minutes through. Not a lot of time left on the clock in this defensive stalemate so far.
I'm happy.
Fairfield able to bring this one down. Referees happy with the straightness of it. Now look to find some space on the right side. Looping pass. Opens things up around the side, and another cut back in. Beautiful backhanded pass. Finds its target, and the no look comes through, and a try awarded for Fairfield.
Juan Sterler with the inside behind the back flick pass. He is trying to make a highlight reel in the day. And that's the work you need to get points in early on. What an amazing, amazing play.
Conversion is good as well, and that will take us to the break. A final little exclamation point in the first half, and Fairfield University are on top 7-0 as we enter the break here. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll have the second half here from live from Field 12 at the CRCs.
Thanks. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Feel good. Just remember I'm on the stream, so feel good. Feel good. Feel.
His hands, what a play that is! He's gonna cross the line for the Warriors. What a display of individual play there.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Welcome back to Field 12. Tim Wilkton, Lance Kavanaugh of Great American Rugby, taking you through all the action, and Fairfield with that final try to end the half up 7-0. And Lance, great little burst of play on the outside and fantastic passing to punch it through.
Yeah, the skills are definitely there. And off the training ground, as they say, as the word is, if you got that confidence, especially going in to score, opportunity to get your team up, that is great for the future of this game.
This Fairfield squad lost their first match 43-0 to Mount St. Mary, but have definitely come out the aggressor here in match number 2. Beautiful use of hands all the way to the near side. Able to stay just inside that white stripe and keep things moving here for Fairfield. Good use of hands back and forth, and now we'll go with the kick and chase. Nobody back deep, and it's a foot race. Bounces up high over that 22-meter line and into the hands here for Fordham as they look to slow things down. Coached by Tay Daniel. Lost their first match of the day as well. There's the kick up over the top and the chase for it. This one will stay in play, and there's the tap forward again. Ligori, nice little kick. I think that one did go out on the full. We'll see where they mark this line out here for Fairfield.
And that's just the bounce of the ball in sevens. If that lands in bounds, gives them an opportunity to go after it, the double kick, we could be looking at a tie game here.
We've seen a lot of that. Francisco Ligori did a great job in the first half. We saw a good bit of passing and kicking with that boot from him. So definitely a danger man here for this Fordham squad. Ligori, the finance major, again, out of Argentina. Nice take for Fairfield. Good hands through the line out. Looking for some space on the outside. They'll keep it in tight. Nice inside pass. Keeps things moving. Strong defense in the center of the pitch. Slows it up, and Fairfield will look to scoop this one out and go off to the right-hand side. Good defense from Fordham. Again, nice secure tackle. Did not release, and so an easy penalty here. Fordham now with the attacking opportunity. Quick tap, take it into contact. Nice little pass to Ligori. Show and go on the outside. Brings in the defense before tossing it out. 15 meters out. Nice work through the hands here. Still in play. Some great running by Petrillo. They're able to scoop this one up and dot it down. Petrillo fought for every inch, and then they're able to pick this one off the back of the ruck and take it in for the try.
And we're really watching Ligori just have his way, manipulating, creating great opportunities for his team. I believe that was Luke Ware who ended up getting the points for his squad. But Ligori, the chef, the lead chef, he says, at his hometown bar and grill, is cooking things up for his squad. And now they have opportunity to tie it up and get themselves a great standing as we progress through the second half.
Luke Ware, just the sophomore, 5'11", did a great job of having the field awareness to scoop that one up and take it in for the try and bring Fordham right back into this one. I don't think the kick was good. So 7-5 is our score with Fairfield on top. It'll be Ligori again, the senior, to start us off. Nice high kick, travels the required 10, and it's scooped up here on the near side. Great work again here from Mike Petrillo out of New Jersey. Dancing around, nobody can touch him, finds a space, almost made it through. And a beautiful little pass to Ligori. Great job of retaining possession, and back into the hands of Petrillo again. Non-stop action here from the CRCs. Field 12, Tim Wilkes and Lance Cavanaugh taking you through the action. Ligori again with the quick tap around all of the defenders, making 4 guys move around, but then eventually has the knock on. So unfortunate stuff, but boy, Lance Ligori looks like the danger man out there on the pitch.
He is definitely putting his stamp on this game. I mean, one bounce of the ball here or there, and we're talking about a Fordham side who could be up multiple tries at this point. Little loose with that pass after all of the dancing and making his way through. He brought in a lot of the defense from Fairfield, but unfortunately couldn't get ball to hand with a scrum down to come. He's definitely going to do more as this game progresses.
Pressure there from Ligori against the opposing scrum half. Ball still trickling around, and finally they land on it. Fordham with 2 unanswered tries here in the second half. Dot it down. Mike O'Keefe, the freshman substitution, comes in and gets the try immediately as he enters the pitch. And great work for Fordham to take the lead.
Momentum has definitely swung, especially in this half. We're really seeing Fordham put their foot on the pedal, and when the mistakes needed to be made for this Fairfield side, they seem to be making them, not playing picture perfect rugby. Fordham adding the conversion, and now I believe that'll be 12. Excuse me.
Yeah, with the conversion there, probably 12-7, I believe your score. About midway through the second half now at this point. Again, it was Fairfield got that late try in the first half to take the lead, but 2 unanswered scores for Fordham have got them on top here in this match number 2. Couple of substitutions coming in. Ligori did come off and now finally steps off the pitch for the final time. Coming on for him, Nathan Baylog, the sophomore, steps into that scrum half position. Fairfield, believe down by 5 here, working from their own end. Nice use of hands. Finds the extra man here on the near side. Take this into contact with a couple of players right behind him. Good work that time. I believe that was Eamon O'Reilly, the freshman, into contact, and now they'll swing it back out to the right. All the way to the outside, through the hands of Meyerhofer. But a penalty is going to be given, not releasing the call as Fordham got their mitts on it and secured the penalty.
Defense creates turnovers. That was a big hit, and with support right there to get their hands on the ball, any referee worth his weight in gold is going to make that call. Great sequence of play for Fordham. And I thought there would be a little bit of issues taking it off the danger man himself, but it looks like Fordham has figured out a way defensively to hold the fort.
So their scrum here. Again, just a couple minutes left. Early drive is going to be the call against Fordham, so Fairfield will get the unforced error and have the quick tap to move things onward here. Fairfield, again, down by 5. A few minutes left to play in the second half of this round 2 matchup. Both teams with losses early in the day, looking to make their presence felt here on this side of the bracket. Around the side they come. Good use. McHale found some space there on the far side. Brought to deck, though, and a knock-on is going to be given. Just could not secure possession, and that will do it. 2 tries for Fordham University here in the second half. Secure the victory in a 12-7 win for Fordham.
Fordham, way to get one back after the earlier loss, and they got a road ahead of them. They definitely want to make a good showing of themselves. Coach Taye is definitely put in his time, and he's really excited. You can see they're really excited what it means to them to get this win.
Great work there in the second half, and they are able to punch their ticket on to the next round of action. We've still got more rugby raring to go here on Field 12. Stay with us. We'll step aside with more action when we return.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. 'Cause it can get
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network.
Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Just a jersey swap, that's all.
No, just trying. I'm actually good. Okay.
Welcome back again here, Field 12 at the CRCs. Tim Wilkes and Lance Kavanaugh of Great American Rugby taking you through all the action as we've got Virginia Tech taking on the Bonnies from St. Bonaventure here in this next matchup. And Lance, we should have a good one on our hands with two powerhouses across the country.
Definitely so, especially with these teams having the history they have. This should be a matchup that doesn't happen that often, but when it does, it should be fireworks.
We are underway. Virginia Tech with the kick. Comes here to the Bonnies, able to secure possession. Tech in the orange jerseys, St. Bonaventure in the black and white. Good use of hands here to the near side. Found some space, and a high tackle is going to be the call there over the shoulder, and it'll send Virginia Tech back 10.
And great decision by Virginia Tech going back to that short side. Bailed out by the high tackle. Could have been a great turnover for St. Bonnie.
Scott Wilson gets the Bonnies going. Beautiful little action there in the center of the pitch. Finds some space. Wilson back with it. Finds his target now over the right-hand side. Pass a little bit low. And forward, I believe, says our referee. So after the forward pass, Virginia Tech will get a breather here and get their put into the scrum.
And the play that they set up to move out of that penalty was quite interesting. It definitely got him a half break and a great opportunity. Unfortunately, ball doesn't go to hand and nothing goes to plan. You find yourself on defense again.
Put in here for the Hokies. They're able to get it out the back and march forward from inside their own 22. Big collision right at the line. Virginia Tech with a strong run there from Caspian Bailey, the sophomore. Still able to secure possession from inside their own 22. Bursting around one, but a strong tackle takes down Eng. Keeping things moving. Bailey is there with it. Does not release, though, and it's the Bonnies that are able to get their hands on it and earn the penalty. Opportunity here now for Scott Wilson, the sophomore out of Glasgow, Scotland, for the tap and get things moving. Off the pass, they've got carriers on either side of the target there. This one back, says the referee. Play on, and the Bonnies looking to find some space there on the far side. Nothing happening, and a beautiful run. Great line there for the Bonnies as they take it home for the first try of the match.
And that grouping of play really show how dangerous St. Bonnie can be. Set aside the set piece earlier where they're organized. That straight line, cutting and slicing right through the defense. That is how magic is made. Great job by St. Bonnie getting 5 early in this first half.
Conversion is good as well, so 7-0 the score. But yeah, you called it. It didn't even look like he was really part of the play, but just took that one at full pace and was right there for that perfect pass coming out from the corner. And a great try, and especially, like I said, once you catch that thing at full pace, there's nobody around you. It is a big opportunity to break through that line. And the Bonnies, last year's national champions on the 15 side of things, looking to get it done here today at the CRCs. As we get all set here for the restart.
Take it immediately, please.
Bonnies look to put this one up midway through the first half of action. That one not looking like it's going to go 10. Gets touched, so we'll bring it back here for a free kick at midfield for Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech, great opportunity, platform, beautiful. What can they come up with and bring from the training field right to this CRC action?
Off the quick tap, little fake, and now they'll find some space there on the left-hand side. Tackle from behind, jarred it loose, and a knock on there for Virginia Tech. And the Bonnies so quick on that defensive end to get the possession right back and look to attack again with 3 minutes left.
And it might be early in this game, but this is definitely a gut check moment for Virginia Tech. Not much ball in hand early on. St. Bonnie having a lead. Their defense has to hold, and that's the confidence you'll need to finish out this game strong.
St. Bonaventure upset earlier in the day by Marion College. Looking to make things happen here in this side of the bracket. Beautiful work down the near side they come. Tackle with the jersey just from behind. Keeps things moving here for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards, the freshman, with that great run on that last one. We'll bring it back out, slow things down, and reset the defense or the offense here. Good work down the left-hand side. Nice little fend there from Rory Wallace. See the Bonnies just nice and easy, able to retain possession. Virginia Tech doing everything they can just to cover the pitch. Bonnie's so potent, and they left a gap there on the far side. Able to make some meters and a beautiful little offload. Powering through, down the sideline they come, and they'll dot it down for their second try of the match. The Bonnies extend the lead.
Strong play from St. Bonaventure. Dangerous and scary. And it's not even as if they have to do anything that's over the top. This is simple, connected team rugby that's getting them points and getting them ahead right now.
3 tries on the match so far here for the Bonnies. Kick all the way from the corner. Not going to have the distance. Lance, here we sit. Again, St. Bonaventure upset. The 3 seed goes down to the 6 seed, but they are still one of the better teams here in this tournament. And we'll see if they can come away here on the consolation side of the bracket.
That's the magic of single elimination. It's not about who's the best team getting through pool play or knockout rounds. You have to be perfect 14 minutes at a time.
We already saw one number 1 seed go down earlier, Lance, as Brown lost to Maryland on a last-second try. One of the best matches we've seen so far. Highly recommend giving that one a rewatch later on today. But now Virginia Tech from their own end. Beautiful stuff all the way to the outside. 2 broken tackles, and they're on. Here comes Virginia Tech. Logan Mooney streaking down over the 22, over the 5, and in for their first try of the match. Virginia Tech on the board.
Half after the kick.
Logan Mooney, first-year player, showing you exactly why you got to respect anybody who stands out on this field. Breaking 2 tackles with pure determination. And fun fact for Mr. Mooney, he's a professional pickleball player. Multi-sports, multi-skills, and now cut down on this multi-try deficit that Virginia Tech was under as this first half is over.
Shows you just how those multi-sport athletes can dominate. He's also an NCR All-Star as well. And that'll do it for the first half. We'll make sure we've got the correct score up there for you guys. I believe 3 tries on the docket there for the Bonnies. We'll step aside and we'll come back with half number 2 here live from DC.
Physically, feel a little heavy. But, huh? Yeah, but mentally, yeah, okay. Mentally, I feel okay. Did I mess up the penalty over here? Did I wear that to the wrong side? It was good. Like I said, you see how I'm trying to stay in line, working in if I can, but right. Anything breakdown-wise, it looks pretty clean.
The only thing I did see, it wasn't material, but they are on the ground, but it's not slowing the ball down, which is why I didn't radio it.
Okay.
But you may want to
make the fast food business faster. With just one generous lick. Sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create exactly the combo you would like to eat.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves.
Welcome back here to Field 12 at the CRCs. Brought to you by National Collegiate Rugby. Tim Wilkes and Lance Kavanaugh of Great American Rugby taking you through all the action here. Half number 2, Virginia Tech down by 7. St. Bonaventure up 12-0 here in this round 2 matchup. Both teams need the victory to keep the tournament alive. Right now, Virginia Tech at their own 10-meter line, struggle for it, and they're able to earn themselves the penalty.
The resurgence of Virginia Tech over the last 3 minutes of the first half and starting out strong in this half. We're going to get a very good matchup as this game concludes.
Battle here between two teams that started off in the same region. Number 3 seed against the number 7 seed as Virginia Tech fell to Indiana early in the day. Right now, looking to go for their second try in a row. Down by 7 here, but good use of hands all the way to the outside of the pitch. Beautiful offload, finds its target, and Virginia Tech are going to take this one all the way through and dot it down for their second try of the match. I believe that's Zachary Harding, the junior mechanical engineering major out of Riverdale, New Jersey, dots it down for the Hokies.
And just as I said, the momentum is swinging and the way that Virginia Tech is playing, that right there is a great indication of that. Getting the ball to the space, forcing the St. Bonaventure defense to be stretched and threatening them to cut into the middle and score, finding the offload and let the big man rumble. Zachary going in for the try. And I believe that should get us, can't tell what the conversion was, but a 2-point game with the momentum that Virginia Tech has. This is a very dangerous moment for St. Bonaventure.
I believe the whistle did sound there. I think it was good, but multiple pitches out here on the day on the outskirts of the stadium. Again, we thank you so much for joining us here from DC. Field 12 in the men's premier division. St. Bonaventure all knotted up here with Virginia Tech. Offload though goes to deck, and the Bonnies just trying to do a little bit too much with it. I think they're going to say possibly intentional knockout or played from an offsides position. It's a penalty for Virginia Tech.
And the choice for the scrum is actually something that can strain and really put St. Bonaventure under real danger, especially with how Virginia Tech has been able to attack on the wings, condenses so many people to one side of the field and really stretching this defense. Interesting tactic by Virginia Tech. Let's see how it plays out.
Put into the scrum here. Brandon Eng, the junior, gets it in and out. Well done. Now the Bonnies look to hold there at the 10-meter line. Beautiful spin move to break through the line. Advantage being played for the possible high tackle. Around the corner they go. Caspian Bailey looking for space out there. Good tackle by the Bonnies. They've got their hands on it. Not releasing is going to be the call. St. Bonaventure earned the penalty. Take that quick tap just outside the 22-meter line, and a nice offload hit right in the hands. But another unforced error for the Bonnies will give the put into the scrum to Virginia Tech.
St. Bonaventure given a great opportunity to find space and really relieve some of the pressure playing on their end. Ball didn't go to hand, and those simple mistakes is really what's ruling the day for the St. Bonaventure side.
And the Bonnies were up 12-0 to start this match, but the Hokies have been relentless. Again, this is these teams seated in the same division earlier in the day, 3 versus 7. The Hokies looking to make it happen. Great pressure from the Bonnies. Scrum half there. Strong work from Scott Wilson, but the Hokies are able to retain possession. Try to force the defense outside before cutting it back in. Now some space here along the near side, but a great tackle from the Bonnies. Wraps them up. Still in play, and finally this one trickles out into touch. Haven't seen the final signal here from the touch judge, though, but we will have a line out.
The referee conversation that can change the complexity of this entire matchup. Level ball game. St. Bonaventure gets the ball back with enough time to right any mistakes they've had in the second half.
So they call the initial knock on there as they were trying to move the ball down. Substitutions coming on and off, a little bit of confusion here. About 3 minutes, I think there might be a little less than that on the clock. Again, referee's whistle, her watch is the final call here. As time back on. St. Bonaventure with the put in. Lots of finagling going on with the scrum halves and around the scrums. Little nudge there. Bonnies did a great job to be able to pull that one out. Scott Wilson, the sophomore, working his magic there behind the scrum. All the way to the outside comes St. Bonaventure. Great use of hands. Out there to Edward Nelson, 5'10" sophomore. Still the Bonnies charge. Over the midfield stripe they come. 12-12 your score with about 2 minutes left to play. Next try could be the winning one. Strong effort. Virginia Tech almost had their hands on it, but another big time tackle. Huge counter ruck, huge ruck clear out there. Great work from Billy Coena. Number 3 with the huge clear out. And now the Bonnies. Beautiful pop pass. At pace comes Nelson. With the offload, but Virginia Tech are able to take this one away. Back and forth stuff here from the CRCs. Great work. Here comes Ang. And now the Hokies will slow this one down. Bonnies look to apply the pressure. The Hokies find some space there on the far side. Through one tackle they go. Foot race all the way to the end. Injured player hobbles his way through, and Virginia Tech is going to take the lead. Had enough in the tank for the fake 2. Dots it down between the posts with 1:20 left.
Noah Edwards put the team on his back with the gimp, and he's getting off the field immediately with that effort that might put Virginia Tech into the next round. The grimace on his face and the try in the center spot gives Virginia Tech a chance to, at worst, possibly find themselves with a tie ball game. But the resurgence of Virginia Tech in this second half has proved to be the difference for this game.
And with that try, they secure the victory. 17 unanswered points for the Virginia Tech Hokies, and they end it with the try in the dying moments. What a victory for Virginia Tech. And if you're St. Bonaventure, that national championship back on the 15 side is long gone. They've got to reassess things, and they'll know that they will be back in action later at full force. Well, thank you again for joining us for this one. What an incredible matchup. For Lance Cavanaugh, I'm Tim Wilkes. We'll step aside, and we've got more action coming your way next, here live from the CRCs.
We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
make the fast food business faster. Many times we don't really know what to order, but there is a part of your body that always does.
Introducing Taste ID.
And we're back. Welcome to Field 12, the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. We've got Notre Dame facing off against Harvard. Notre Dame in the navy blue, Harvard in the stripes, the red and the black. I'm Brandon Sortman. With me is Lance Cavanaugh. We're just waiting for the referees to come out into the field, and then we'll get started.
This game for me is quite unique, being that Notre Dame coaching staff was my former coaching staff, and the head coach of the Harvard side was my former teammate. This game for me is going to be a treat. I'm going to see what kind of elements they brought from those days of me knowing them and being around them. This is going to be a fun one for me.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, maybe you could recognize some of the plays and some of the calls they do. Yeah, I think we're waiting for the head ref to get mic'd up. Usually takes a minute or two to change that mic over. So this will be great. Sounds like it should be an even match then, Lance.
Absolutely, and I'm expecting a Harvard side who wants redemption over, well, both teams obviously wanting redemption over these earlier losses. You know, those games happen so early in the morning. Maybe you weren't woken up. Maybe you weren't fully geared in. Maybe you weren't revved up. You know, who knows the personality and makeups of these teams who need a little bit more time to get into games, to get into tournaments. No pool play here. Single elimination, and that can be very costly. So let's see if in the second match they have an opportunity to right some of those earlier wrongs and progress into this bowl championship.
Yeah, it's a good point. Sometimes it takes some time to shake those cobwebs off. A full game. So hopefully both of those teams have done that now, and they'll be at 100% going in here. And I'm excited for a great matchup here with Harvard and Notre Dame. Notre Dame kicking to Harvard. As you can see, the ref at your bottom there getting situated. Here he comes onto the pitch now.
Sorry for the delay, everyone at home and on the field. Les amis, j'espère qu'on regarde à la maison. All right. Which way are you going to go? Left, that's fine. Red captain? Yes. Back. Yep. Have fun, boys.
There we go. Deep kick by Notre Dame. Fielded well by Harvard. He's bringing up the field by himself. Pass off. Knocked on.
Knocked by red. Blue scrum. Let's go, scrum. Let's go.
The first scrum of the game. Notre Dame in a great attacking position. Kind of in the middle here, so they could go left or right, Lance. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, this is dealer choice for the scrummy here. What he decides to go with.
Good scrum. Goes right with it. Finally hauled in, but gets the ball out right.
Knock on, offside.
Okay, so I think that was a knock on, and then the player was in front of the man that knocked it on, so it now becomes an offside call. So quick tap by Harvard. They take it out right. 7 with 2 men on him. Passes it back. He's tackled quickly into touch. It'll be a Notre Dame line out.
And, you know, he was holding onto that ball one-handed, a little loose with it. And it looked like he was comfortable in that situation, but unfortunately couldn't find a teammate in the righteous position. Tackle right into touch, and Notre Dame again with a great platform to attack.
Yes, that's right. Here they come. Ball coming out to the right side. Looks like it may have been an errant pass behind the number 10, but he collects it well. Still keeping Notre Dame alive, but they've lost a lot of meters running backwards, trying to keep that ball in their possession. They get it out now. They're going left with it. Now they're back inside their own 22 where they were just at midfield at the lineouts. They've lost a lot of meters, but at least they still have possession. Strong ruck there. Kicked ahead. Now the chase is on. Another kick. It's finally collected right around the 10-meter line. Notre Dame still with the ball. Great possession there. Great kicks ahead. And now backwards again. But they collect it and keep possession, Lance.
I mean, that's the key in this situation. They're definitely confident in their attacking ability. And Patrick McKenzie is having no friends on the pitch. And passes it to Patrick Jennings, who walks in after the right foot step. That is a great sequence of play for Notre Dame. The confidence on attack, the keeping the ball in play, going sideline to sideline. Exceptional work from Notre Dame, and a good sign for the prospects for this game going into the middle part of this first half.
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. They were all over the field. Like you said, left to right, front to back. They were back inside their 22, kicked it up ahead, then it went back again. Great job by Notre Dame to stick with it and get the try and the conversion to make it 7-0 Notre Dame over Harvard. Yeah, still anyone's game right now, Lance. I mean, it's hard to tell who's going to walk away with this one because both teams are right in it.
And the best part about and do too much. Maybe now they can calm down now that there's a lead that they have to step over.
Right, exactly. And so to restart, Notre Dame did not kick the ball 10 meters. It's a free kick. And on any free kick in rugby, you've got the option to do a quick tap or scrum. So Harvard decides to scrum here. Typically, you see teams do a quick tap free kick. But Harvard with the scrum center as the option. Ball's out quickly. Good pass to the right. Number 2 taking it up strong for Harvard. Great pass off to number 24, who's tackled quickly. But Harvard driving down the field very well, passing it well. 13, still on his feet, breaks 2 tackles, loses it. Notre Dame picks it up. 14 going down the field. Nice 10-meter run there. Ball comes out to the right. Goes back inside. Great switch. He could be off to the races. That is number 3 from Notre Dame, Patrick McKenzie.
And Patrick is making a clear impact on this match. The offload that gave the first try, and now finding the space and cutting through the center of this Harvard defense. Amazing grouping of play for Patrick, the junior from Wilmington, Delaware, putting in great work for his squad.
Yeah, it was a great switch by Notre Dame to put Patrick away for that easy try. Excellent job by Notre Dame. Score
That's the
14
scariest
Notre
bit.
Dame.
That's
Yeah,
the
go
scary
on.
bit, giving a big guy the switch in the center of the field. If the defense isn't prepared, you have a oversized forward going back against the grain, and that can be really dangerous for this defense. And you see he found his way through to get a lead, extend the lead for Notre Dame.
Exactly. Knock on by Harvard there on the kickoff. So we'll have a scrum to Notre Dame.
And it's unfortunate right now for Harvard. They just can't seem to keep possession and find ways to hold on to the ball. When they do, they advance down the field and they show they have the ability and attacking prowess. But unfortunately, just these small errors that really kill their momentum and stop scoring opportunities for them.
So we're to peek in on the stadium real quick. You see top left there.
Iowa
Still got
Central
the
should be
Arden
playing
going
Belmont
on.
Abbey. Iowa Central, Belmont Abbey, Iowa Central adding points. And Notre Dame with a great attacking opportunity getting dragged out of bounds, Harvard lineout. Man, this game might pick up if Harvard can seem to just put the small things together.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here. They've got to line out deep in their own territory. They go short with it. Great job. Now they go out wide. And they're trying to find a hole, taking their time. Gets wrapped up, but Ruck is there for him. Going back left towards where they just took the line out. Trying to go around the corner, can't, so number 20 goes up. But that's a dangerous tackle, so penalty for Harvard. Notre Dame's getting back 10. Quick tap by Harvard. Ball's out right. Trying to find a hole here, so they kick it. Good bounce. Oh, great recovery by Notre Dame. They've got the ball now. They're passing it down right, back to their backs. Here we go. Good tackle by 20. Little isolated. Harvard gets the steal. Great job holding on by Notre Dame. Back 10, and we're going to the pocket for a card. New mark. Harvard ball. I never actually saw the card come out. It looked like he was going to his pocket, so it still might be full strength. 7-on-7. We'll have to take a minute here and look and see if the card actually did come out. Harvard desperately trying to go on the field. Another mistake. Knocked on by Harvard.
If this first half is an indication of what Harvard has to offer, I believe it's a bad omen. I believe they played way better than this during the progression and qualification. Let's see if they can find a way in this second half to put some things together.
Yeah, Lance, like you're saying before, when they have the ball in hand, they look dangerous and good. It's just a couple mistakes here and there has killed their momentum, like you said before. And they can just keep it in hand and not lose it with a stupid mistake. They're right in this game. So Notre Dame up by 2 tries over Harvard. Harvard scoreless. We've got a minute break, probably about 30 seconds left on this minute halftime break, and then we'll get restarted for the second half. Again, I'm Brandon Sortman, here along with Lance Cavanaugh, bringing you the Field 12 National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship. And we'll be right back. Beautiful shot there of the capital of the United States of America. We're here in Boyd's, Maryland at the Maryland Soccer Complex, just outside of Washington, D.C. I'm Brandon Sortman, and with me is Lance Cavanaugh. We're about to start the second half, the Notre Dame versus Harvard game. Harvard kicking off. Down 14-0 Notre Dame. Fielded well by Notre Dame. Still on his feet. Great job running forward. It was number 1, Tom Bowman. The great catch and run. Oh, almost stolen by Harvard. We're going to have an intentional knock here. And kicked ahead. Didn't see exactly what happened. Harvard has the ball now. Notre Dame tackles them. They're just outside. They're 22. Working their way up the field. Huge hit. And stolen by Notre Dame. Number 3, Patrick McKenzie, the try scorer. A little sloppy there after the tackle, but Notre Dame still has the ball. Working the wing. And he's through. Notre Dame with the score. Let's watch that replay again here.
And just as that ball dribbles out, Patrick McKenzie with the Big hit. Tries to get the offer of the way. Unfortunately, no one's there. But Colin, artist, finds himself right in perfect position, the sophomore, going in to score. The finance major calculated the perfect numbers to get points on the board to extend this Notre Dame lead. I had to tell you, this Notre Dame side has shown bits and pieces of great play.
Yes, they have. Its score should be 21-0. Notre Dame over Harvard. 3 converted tries for Notre Dame. And here's the kickoff. Nice high one. Harvard hits it backwards. Notre Dame comes up with it, but we've got a whistle. So knock on by Notre Dame on the kickoff. So Harvard with the scrum deep in their territory, just outside the 22. Ball's in, ball's out quickly. Good pressure defense. Winger with some room to move. Good pass. Number 10 still on his feet for Harvard. Ducks it back, but knocked on again. Unlucky for Harvard. Just can't seem to get something going there.
And it's a tale of what's been happening the entire game for him. This squad, led by Colton Carriaga, who has a lot of experience on the U23 and USA All-American levels. Unfortunately, this team is just not bringing ball to hand and not being 100% whenever they have possession.
Yes. Oh, a nice move by number 5, Andrew Packard, for Notre Dame to pick up that ball after the scrum and take it in.
And I mean, that has to be one of the easiest tries Notre Dame will have for this weekend. Scrum half for Harvard, getting caught on the backside of that scrum. Unfortunately, not able to get himself in position to help his team. And running down the center of the field is Andrew Packard, the 6'1 junior. And I heard no whistle. I believe that conversion was no good. So now our score is 26-0. And it's just a one-sided Notre Dame shellacking of Harvard. 2 historical schools. Great showing by Notre Dame so far in this matchup.
Yeah, like you said before, Lance, Harvard just hurting themselves with these miscues, and Notre Dame seems to be cleaning up well off of the Harvard miscues and getting points. Deep kick, Harvard with the ball, going left with it, going through the hands. Harvard trying to get around the corner here. Almost through. Good tackle by Notre Dame. Ruck is there. Ball's out to the left. 1, 2. Second man catches. 3 to third man going out left. Out to the fourth man. He's going to try to go around the corner. Let's see if he's got the speed. He's got some wheels on him. Number 4 trying to contain him. Tackles him, but it's just not enough. And Harvard with their first try, Lance.
Joey Perry Ello adds 5 to this Harvard side. The Massachusetts native stretching, reaching, clawing. And that's the bit that I'm saying for Harvard that we need to see more of. Getting the ball to the edge and really keeping ball in hand. The offload before might not have been the best, but it was enough to find a space to allow Joey to get around and score. And that conversion being no good, our score is 5-26. Maybe a little bit too late for this Harvard side, unfortunately.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's enough time, but yeah, like you said, they look dangerous when they have the ball in hand and play well with it. I mean, just like that, 50-meter try, scored. So here we go, Harvard to restart. Deep high kick. Harvard went in the air for it. Looks like no one touched it. Notre Dame comes down with it. They're running forward. Good ruck there. Ball's out left. We're trying to hit the hole, brings the man in, passes it out again. 13, still on his feet and going. Good 20-meter pickup by 13 from Notre Dame. Brought 4 Harvard men with him. Ball's out to the right now. Notre Dame still has possession. Trying to wiggle his way through that tough Harvard line. Ruckus form, no hands. Ball's out left. Number 5 going through the defense easily. Notre Dame with the big try.
Andrew Packard, before it was scrum half, out the back of the scrum, now he's showing his ability to step, moving and grooving, adding an additional 5 points to his Notre Dame side. The California native is showing you why Notre Dame deserves to be here and what he has to offer, as that conversion is good.
Yeah, great moves by Andrew to get the final try there. I believe we just heard the final whistle. So that is full time. Notre Dame wins over Harvard. I believe it was 31-5, Notre Dame over Harvard. Next up, we've got Alabama versus Air Force. Again, you're watching the National 7 Collegiate Rugby Championship, and we'll be right back.
Taste ID will revolutionize the way that your consumers consume.
With just one generous lick. Oh, sorry. There we go. Taste ID will create and order exactly the combo you would like to eat.
And apologies, there's just the one prototype, so you'll just feel free to share.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Nice.
Go ahead, lick it, Bob. It has an antivirus. You gotta lick it to get the French fries, Bob.
Come on, where's the Bob we saw last night at the hotel bar?
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to delight.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby, the only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers.
And we're back. Welcome to Field 12 of the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship. This is the men's premier cup, and we are about to start off with Alabama kicking off to Air Force. I'm Brandon Sortman, and with me is Lance Cavanaugh. Short kick by Alabama, fielded well by Air Force. Alabama right on him, brings him down. Air Force is there for a great ruck. They go out to the right with it. Take a few steps forward, nothing there. Pass out to the right again. Will Fenn going back left, but 17 taking it out right. Feet finally brought down. Stolen by Alabama. That's a turnover penalty. Alabama with a quick tap. 16 looking left, looking right, goes right with it. Number 9 running up, passes out to 12. Quick hands out to 6. Brings a man with him, passes to 7. 7 little stutter step. Decides to go out left now with it. Left again. Looking for a hole through this Air Force defense. 16 takes it in. Nothing there. Looks like Alabama's going to bring it back to the right again. Going left and right, trying to find a hole. And we go right again. Can he get through? No. Going back to the left again now. Trying to find a hole to get through for Alabama. Air Force there. And we've got another turnover, this time to Air Force. Same, holding on by Alabama. Now Air Force making some moves and some room down the field. And that's number 12, Jeremiah, Going into touch. It'll be Alabama ball. But great run up the field by Air Force. Now we're going to restart with the line out. Alabama.
This matchup has a potential to be a back and forth, clawing, scratching, fighting matchup. Bama historically has shown that they can play some good sevens. Air Force as well. This should be a good one.
Excellent. Alabama with a clean line out. They get it out wide quickly. And he's trying to go around the corner. But he's tackled well. Great defense. Ball's back, bouncing around. 10 collects it, cleans it up. Keeps it alive for Alabama. Goes right. Still going right with it, but losing meters as they're going to the right side. But 16 breaks away with a nice fend. He's looking for some help. Running out of gas. Finally tackled. What do we have here? Whistle.
It's a knock on call. Jake Morrison, this giant 6'7", getting the fin. This is the stuff made of nightmares. The last thing you'll want to see is a 6'7", 280-pound grown man running down the center of the field. Fortunately for Air Force, they were trailing behind and not standing in front of, forcing the knock on. And now Air Force with the scrum.
Yeah, great defense. And Air Force take it out of the scrum and go right with it quickly. Still going right. Still got room to move. 11. Passes it back inside, but it's knocked on by Air Force.
10. 10. Be careful about that. Take them out. Closer.
And the inside pass, unfortunately, Fricky couldn't keep his handle on the pass, and Air Force Academy knocking the ball on. And I mean, the drag all the way to the outside in that way. Good opportunity for them to get around the edge, but this Alabama defense will not break. Scrum now.
Yes, ball's out to the right. Alabama passing quickly. A little loop around there. Works out well for them. Breaks free. And is he through? He's around the edge. And he is.
And he's
gonna
there. Chase Travis said, "Chase me, and you will not catch me." The Birmingham, Alabama native, who also was part of the NCR's All-Star Tournament, making the All-Tournament team for the Southeast Bears. What an incredible try, using his fin and his speed to get all the way around and centering the ball just a little bit, making this conversion for himself just a bit easier. Chase Travis with the kick. And no good, says the referee. Alabama 5 over Air Force Academy 0. The Alabama side has some absolute monsters. As I mentioned before, Morrison was also on the NCR Southeast Bears All-Star side. He also was part of the USA Rugby South U23 side. I mean, we're talking about a team that has some players, and we just seen Chase adding 5 points for his team as the kickoffs to come.
Yeah, Alabama with very impressive resume there. Good kickoff. Deep. It's going to be an Air Force line out. Bounced in, then went out. Air Force takes it quickly, but it's bouncing around. Can't tell who came up with it. I think Air Force has it. Very dangerous play. Luckily, Air Force comes away with it. Going out right with it. Get a few meters. Nice secure rug. Now they're coming back left side, trying to find a hole in this Alabama defense. Here we go. Trying to get through. They're still going out left. And Jeremiah doing a great job for Air Force. Trying to get around that corner. Gets about 10-15 meters with a few of those fans. Air Force going back right. Now they're coming back left over to the touchline. And here we go. Jeremiah off again. And he's through. One man to beat. Great fend. They finally bring him down. Alabama's right there. Penalty for Alabama. Ball carrier not releasing after the tackle. Great defensive play by Alabama. That's a try-saving tackle there, Lance.
Yeah, and he did everything right as far as that run to get away from the sideline. But this Alabama side has no quit in them. Multiple defenders getting back, the entire team defensive minded, and forcing a turnover. Air Force, another opportunity to show some danger, and this Alabama defense is not breaking or bending for anyone.
Yeah, amazing defensive play from Alabama. I definitely thought Air Force was going to score there. One man to beat. And Jeremiah, number 12 from Air Force, 6 foot, 255 pounds, and can move. Good luck tackling him, but Alabama was up to the challenge, and they did it. And they just stole the line out here. Ball's out to the right. Another chance for Air Force to score. It goes right up the center. Can he do it? Number 13. Great tackle by Alabama. They're there, but Air Force keeps the ball alive. And he's in. Can he get it down? He does. Try for Air Force.
And this can change the entire complexity of this matchup. Alabama had all the momentum, played great defense, were handling the initiative on attack, but just like that, Air Force takes the lead at halftime. And as we go into this break, this Alabama team has to figure out exactly how they can maximize how well they've played earlier in this first half.
Yeah, like you said, this was going to be a close game, and it is. Air Force 7, Alabama 5. First half is over. I'm Brandon Sortman, along with Lance Cavanaugh. You're watching the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back.
There's various options like ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Oh, Overley is not just a game corps, it's a rugby community and an experience, whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards. Something
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Overley. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
I chose to take thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed, we know it's tested, and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits.
And we're back at the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship here on Field 12. Alabama versus Air Force. Score's actually backwards. It's 5 Alabama, 7 Air Force. So Air Force ahead by 2. They're kicking off. They're in blue. Alabama in red here. Nice tap back by Air Force to win the kickoff. Here we go. Knocked on by Air Force. So it'll be a scrum to Alabama. Alabama gets lucky there, Lance, to escape after Air Force stole that kickoff.
Yeah, it seemed like Air Force was going to come out surging. I mean, they scored those points with minimal time left in that first half, and they could have found a way to sneak in more at the beginning of the second. Knock-on averted that plan. Let's see what Alabama can do, having to go the length of the field here.
Air Force steals the scrum from Alabama. They go out right with it quickly. 16 running down the field for Air Force.
And he stays on his feet. Micah free guard. Oh my goodness, Micah decides he's not going to fall for anyone. and takes in a tackler, removes the tackler, and extends the Air Force Academy's lead. That is scary moments for Alabama, who not only had an offensive scrum that they could have made the most of, but also let a defender who was pretty much corralled squeak by to get in the score. And the conversion is good. Air Force Academy now with a 14-5 lead over Alabama, which means they have to score multiple times in order to get back and retake the lead.
That's right. It's not just a one-score game now for Alabama. They've, like you said, multiple scores now. Excellent fend by Micah to get that try for Air Force and go up here. Alabama fields the kickoff well. They go right with it, trying to get around the corner. Good defense and good tackling. We've got a penalty here. Looks like Air Force may have gone straight to ground. Yeah, ref's putting his hands out, went straight to ground. Got to stay up on your feet as you're coming into the ruck. So Alabama takes the ball out wide left quickly. Dangerous tackle here. Air Force going to get back 10. Penalty for Alabama. They go with the quick tap. Going out right with it. Here we go. Got 3-on-2 for Alabama. Trying to get through that defense there. They make some good room. Another whistle. I think it's a knock-on. Yeah, knock-on by Alabama. So it'll be Air Force scrum. Just past midfield there, Lance.
I guess that's a blessing and a curse. The silver lining is they aren't so pinned back to their own side of the field anymore. But still, points are at a premium right now. They need to score as soon as possible.
Yes, they do. Great tackle there by the Alabama scrum half. Then gets the penalty. Excellent solo play there by Alabama scrum half. Ball's coming out left quickly for Alabama. They're trying to get those desperately needed points so they can move on to the next round. And Alabama running back and forth, trying to find a hole in this Air Force defense. Ball's out to the right now. Alabama keeping the ball alive well. Getting a little sloppy, though, as they pass it and pop it as they're getting tackled. But they keep it alive. Trying to get through. And Jack from Alabama just gets tackled there, number 22. And he knocked it on in the tackle, unfortunately.
And Mason Palima got the steal off that last scrum, showing defensively how dangerous he can be. Forcing the tackle, getting the steal, but unfortunately Alabama couldn't make anything happen from it. As these substitutions start to move in, Alabama has to put their foot on the gas pedal and figure out the best way possible to score any points. Because as this game persists, they're going to be fighting against the clock as well as fighting against the Air Force Academy.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Lance. And here comes Air Force. Ball's out of the scrum. Tackled. Air Force still has the ball, but now they've got a penalty advantage for Alabama being offsides at the ruck. And here goes Air Force trying to go around the corner. Doesn't get it, but in touch. I think we're going to come back for the penalty. Yep. So advantage not gained. It'll be Air Force penalty deep inside their own territory around the 5-meter line. Now we got a substitution. Time off. Or injury, rather, for Alabama. You can see on that far right sideline, there's a player down the right side of your screen. So we're going to have medics attend to him. Then we'll get restarted here. Hopefully he's doing all right, just fine. He was a player that made the tackle into touch against the Air Force.
Yeah, and that bit of play right there, it seems to be a microcosm of the entire matchup that we've seen this today. Not only did Alabama make a good job tackling after the set piece scrum, right in the center of the field, not allowing Air Force to really get into their offense, but immediately we're given a long arm penalty that thwarted any opportunity for them to get a steal or to get the ball back. Now Air Force has an opportunity to take this penalty kick dead center. Do they pick the sideline? Do they tap and go? I think with the score as it is right now, you want to waste as much time as you can, allow this injury to walk up the field, try to get the ball off of the park and get ready for a line out so that maybe this clock can get running just a little bit because Alabama's fighting against time. And they choose a scrum, which goes right into the idea of that plan. Try to waste as much time as possible. Even though the pressure from this Alabama scrum half, Mason Palima, earlier found greatness for him. Let's see if the Air Force can get the ball away from this scrum and waste a little bit more time.
Yes, and they do just that. Air Force comes up with the ball, and now Air Force running free down the field, finally tackled. Great job running out of their end zone and getting it to safer part of the field. And this cutback by Air Force is looking dangerous. Air Force cycling the ball well, getting it outside. Dangerous tackle up around the head. Penalty against Alabama. Here comes Air Force. Oh, knock on. So we'll have a scrum to Alabama. Air Force was moving up the field at will there. Doing a great job. Just unlucky. It was low pass, hard to collect. So, of course, it's knocked on. Alabama, though, Lance, now with a chance, try to get something on the board here.
And it has to happen soon because we're right around the minute mark left in the game. And this is the only opportunity they'll have before last play.
Yes. And penalty there for driving up in the scrum. So Alabama restarts quickly, as they should, because they need these points. Here we go. Ball's outside. 14 from Alabama cutting back in. Robbie Barnes. Good tackle there by Air Force. Alabama gets the ball out right. Still going through the hands, trying to find a way through this Air Force defense. Ball still alive. Alabama gets it to the right. Nice little switch back inside. Alabama going left with it now. Well, backwards play on, says the ref. Alabama gets the ball out. They're slowly going up the field. I think Air Force may have come away with that ball after an errant pass by Alabama. They do. So Air Force ball. Ball's going back left now. Now here comes Air Force on the attack. Step inside, and he might be gone, Lance.
And that puts an end to this game right here. That pretty much ends Alabama's ability to try to come back and score as Simon Bollinger goes the length of the field. The history major putting a stamp and putting his mark on this matchup. Look at the step here. Off the left foot, leaving Alabama rolling, and goes all the way to the try zone, adding 5 more points to his side, and that ends the match for the Air Force Academy.
Yeah, Simon Bollinger with the try of the match. Beautiful play to run it out 70 meters. Nice step, nice fake pass, and Air Force come away with the well-deserved win there. So that's the end of the match. Next up, we have South Carolina versus Southern Nazarene. So you're going to see Air Force and Alabama shake hands here as they come off the field. South Carolina and Southern Nazarene will come on the field immediately afterwards. So we're going to switch referee crews. We're going to switch teams. And again, you're watching Field 12 at the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship. We're at the Maryland Soccer Complex in Boyds, Maryland, just outside of Washington, D.C. I'm Brandon Sortman, and with me is Lance Kavanaugh. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. Here's a message from our sponsors.
Third-party tested, that they're NSF certified, and they also taste great. So that's why I
this! Are we ready? Watch this!
Black captain.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Field 12. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through the action. We are just about underway here in match number 2 for these two squads. Southern Nazarene University taking on South Carolina. As we start off here, South Carolina in the, I believe, the white jerseys there. Southern Nazarene in with the black and reds. Southern Nazarene, again, the number 8 seed coming into this one, loss against Kuhnstown. And a penalty going to be given here. Scrum going to be chosen there at the center of the pitch, exert their dominance with the big boys up front. Excuse me, Southern Nazarene there in the red jerseys with white shorts, taking on South Carolina there in the black and red.
Yeah, I can see the names on the jerseys now. The Gamecocks are in red and black.
A lot of these squads bring in a couple of different jerseys. Just so happen that Southern Nazarene's other jerseys are black and red as well. Reset the scrum here from our referee and get ready to get back into action. Southern Nazarene, again, with that loss earlier, 30-7 against Kutztown. On the other side of the things, South Carolina fell to Dartmouth, 12-19. South Carolina, the 5 seed, 8 seed here is Southern Nazarene. It looks like they're going to get their hands on it, and South Carolina come away with the poach, and a quick tap sends them moving across midfield. Space here on the near side, able to secure the pass. One more out there as well, able to make that final pass, and falling off. It looks like the pass was left forward, but ended up going out into touch. So good defense there on the other end by Southern Nazarene to prevent the try, and we'll have a line out here for Southern Nazarene.
Yeah, that was a great chance for South Carolina to get some points there. They had a 3-on-1 situation, and unfortunately couldn't come away with it, knocked it on. Like you said, great defense by Southern Nazarene to mess that up for South Carolina.
Storm now with the put in to the scrum. Opportunity here, good pressure from South Carolina, and this one gets passed out, finally secured here by the Gamecocks. Space on the outside, not gonna need it, takes it right up the gut, and they slam it down for the first try of the match for South Carolina.
Yeah, I think that was number 8, Peter Blackburn, out of Wallingford, Pennsylvania, with the score, junior, 6'4", 205 pounds for South Carolina. Let's watch that again. As you see, number 9 steals it. Great job. I'm sorry, number 7 there for South Carolina, Daniel Golden with the try. Excellent play, Daniel. Get that try.
Set that up.
And he's out of Huntington, New York.
Jack Von Vliet. Fleet was able to go from that scrum half position. That loose ball popped out. Number 9, Jack was able to hop on top of it. And then you mentioned it, able to punch that one in for the first try, as we are just about midway through the first half of action here live from the College Rugby Championships. Field 12, thank you so much for joining us. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action. This one knocked on by Southern Nazarene, and the Storm lose it. There's the burst through from Hart. He's gonna take this one all the way in. Fraser Hart, the junior, 5'11", out of the United Kingdom, dots it down and extends the lead for South Carolina, now 12-0.
Yeah, and he comes from Millfield High School, who just won the England Sevens High School National Championship. I was over there in March to referee that. And they're a great school, and they're known as a powerhouse in the Sevens area for high school Sevens rugby.
Not the easiest of kicks here from the near side corner. No good. The score remains 12-0 for South Carolina. Against South Carolina, the number 5 seed coming into this one. Southern Nazarene, the 8 seed. Southern Nazarene, a newly formed program there out of Oklahoma, but they are throwing some scholarships at it and have really improved things over the last few years. Coach Gilliland doing a great job there, but South Carolina on top here. The Storm Southern Nazarene looking to find some space there on the far side of the pitch. Dayton Bradford fends off a couple, still ball in hand before finally being brought to deck. It's a good roll there to secure possession. Looked like he was a bit stranded. Storm finds some space here on the near side. Into contact they go. Good strong poach, possibly off his feet though, and the ref is able to ding him there. Number 8, Blackburn gets dinged for the penalty, and Southern Nazarene quick tap and finding some space in the center of the pitch. Beautiful offload before the tackle, and they're going to take this one in. Ethan Thomason, I believe number 23, with a beautiful offload to the center of the pitch, dotting it down in a big-time response for Southern Nazarene.
Yeah, great run through the hole there by Luis Camacho to get that try for Southern Nazarene. Here's the replay. As you can see, great offload as he gets hit, drawing in 2 defenders, and Camacho hitting the hole perfectly, putting Southern Nazarene on the scoreboard and under the post. Beautiful play.
Camacho put on a show in Southern Nazarene's bowl matchup earlier in the year. Got to call that one for them, and he is, Camacho, the 2023 Newcomer of the Year for the club and has been outstanding. They're out of Kansas City, Missouri. He used to play with KCRFC. Big high kick sends South Carolina retreating here with, I believe, a 7-point lead. I don't think the conversion was good there. 12-5 your score, and South Carolina looking to build from inside their own 22. Beautiful skip pass. Opens things up down the right-hand side. Still has a target out there on the wing. Slams home one player and keeps things moving. Beautiful stuff there from Patrick Emch. Now they're able to play on just inside their own 10-meter line. Find some space here on the near side. Great rumble here from Frazier Hart. Had the try earlier, and he's gonna fend this one off and take it the distance yet again. Frazier Hart, number 5 junior, taking it in out of the United Kingdom and definitely putting his stamp on this one as they're able to extend the lead now 17-5.
Yeah, the man from Millfield getting it done again. Excellent play for Mr. Hart.
Dominant performance here for South Carolina as Grant Rulin looks to slot this one through, but off the mark, no good. And that will do it for the first half of action. South Carolina with 3 tries open things up and have a 12-point lead as we enter the break over Southern Nazarene. We will step aside, and when we return, we'll have the second half of action here from the College Rugby Championships. Welcome back to you here on Field 12 as Southern Nazarene trail at the half to South Carolina 17-5. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action, and Brandon, a dominant performance. Other than that one try there for South Carolina, they've looked good so far.
Yeah, they really have. They look to be running away with it at the moment. I think the halftime maybe broke up their momentum, but we'll see if they can keep that going here as they start the second half.
Restart underway, finds a gap in the center of the field. Camacho's able to scoop that one up, and you see him bouncing off of tacklers and flinging this one out to the near side, getting things moving. Not held, and they'll pop right back up to their feet. Jack Gilliland, coach's son, gets into the action. Working hard there for Southern Nazarene. Looking for some space there on the right-hand side, but a good job slamming that door shut. Big number 7, Daniel Golden, getting into the defensive action. Nazarene slung to deck, not held, popping back up. Continue to move forward. Dangerous stuff from inside or near their own 22-meter line. Arrived just in time to clear that one out, but the ball popped free. South Carolina got their hands on it, and they're going to score again. First time of the second half, turning defense into offense for South Carolina.
Yeah, just like that. As soon as they got the opportunity, South Carolina puts points on the board, and you saw there was 3 Gamecocks there, right around the ball, 4 of them. Didn't even know who to pass to. There's so many men showing up to support that steal. Great play, South Carolina.
Yeah, Southern Nazarene really was starting to whip the ball back and forth, broke the gain line a couple of times, but each and every time South Carolina's got numbers around that ball. That one squirted out the back of the ruck, and they were able to capitalize and extend this one to a 17-point lead with 5.5 minutes left to play.
Yeah, and that's what great teams will do, Tim. They'll find a mistake, pick up that ball, and take it the other way quickly, and, capitalize on it. And that's what South Carolina has done very well in this game, and it's why they're ahead right now, 22-5 over Southern Nazarene.
It's a really tough squad coached by John Roberts, and again, they gave Dartmouth all they could handle there in the first round, a 4-5 matchup as they took the defeat there 19-12 against an extremely tough Dartmouth side. South Carolina will send this one high into the sky, hits the mitts there of Blackburn, but ends up knocking this one forward. I think it was good there from Blackburn, but the scoop was not, so we'll have a scrum down back to Southern Nazarene.
Yeah, like you said, great hit back by South Carolina on the kickoff. Just the man going to catch it happened to knock it on, so just unlucky for South Carolina. But yeah, it could have been another ball in hand, and great opportunity for South Carolina to put more points on the board.
Nick Dubois that got up high for that one. Put into the scrum here. Robertson gets wrangled back behind the scrum. Good defense there from his opposing number 9, Van Fleet. Able to secure possession, though, as Southern Nazarene looks to find some space there on the far side. Camacho with the speed. Plays hooker on the 15 side of things, but will blaze down the pitch. Leaves this one there, and we're going to have a penalty, I believe, against South Carolina.
Yeah, it was dangerous diving at the ruck, which you can see hurt Camacho. He's still on the ground.
Yep.
As the South Carolina player came off his feet, diving at the ball, landing on Camacho. So great call there by the referee. Bring out that yellow card. Normally just coming off the feet is just a penalty, but in that instance, came off so dangerously off his feet, he hurt another player. So card has to come out of the pocket in those types of situations. So great call by the referee. Hopefully Camacho's all right. Let's see if he can gather himself and stay in this game, because he's a great player for Southern Nazarene, and he's been the only try scorer so far for them.
Tough squad. Good time to shout out our referees. NCR doing a fantastic job pulling in referees from all across the country. Out west, up in the northeast, some from Lone Star, some from your neck of the woods down there in the southeast, Brandon. So great to see the top talent that we've been able to put together here for this college rugby championship. Getting so many of these great athletes with the whistle in their hands and experience out here at the highest level.
Yeah, I even saw a referee from London was here. So they're even coming over from overseas to help out, which is excellent to see.
Great to see what NCR has been able to build over the years here with the College Rugby Championship. Here in the beautiful Soccerplex, just on the outskirts of Washington, D.C. A couple beautiful fields. Happy to have you alongside here on Field 12. The stadium just to our right is gleaming up there as well, as a lot of these teams playing matches there this morning. We're We're going to have our final here, the penalty awarded for Southern Nazarene, as you mentioned earlier, Brandon. They're able to find a looping pass here to the near side, looking for some space. Strong tackle coming in. Well done there from Blackburn. They forced the knock on, I believe, in the tackle. So strong work from South Carolina stifles that attack immediately.
Yeah, and that's with a man down too. So props to South Carolina for being able to keep up and cause that turnover with a man down. See what they can do here in the scrum.
And this is both these teams' second match of the day. Lost their first one, sitting here in the Survivor first round, looking to punch their ticket to the second round. This one just went forward with the high pass there. We're going to bring this one back to a scrum for the Storm.
Yeah, and Southern Nazarene still with the man up. They've got the overload out left here. Let's see if they can use it and get some more points on the board.
Battle between the scrum halves again. Great defense. As soon as that ball pops out, he's right there to jump on top of it. Jack Von Vliet. Terrific job from that defensive scrum half position throughout this match. Here comes Emch, taking it around. Good little pass to the outside. Dubois, beautiful cut there. 10 meters out, and they're able to secure possession. Just a minute 45 left to play in this match. 17-point lead for South Carolina. Whip it all the way to the outside. Wrangled down from behind. Possible seatbelt there, but they'll play on. They'll go weak around the side. Allison dots it down for the try. Tom Allison, the junior finance major out of Rockaway Beach, New York, gets a smile on his face with his first try of the match.
Yeah, and also a graduate from Xavier High School, also known as a powerhouse high school throughout the U.S. And here's the replay. Good ruck there. And like you said, Allison just takes it around the side there, dives in. Excellent play. And that, again, that's with the man down. South Carolina scoring. So, excellent job to still dominate even with fewer players on the field. Very impressive for South Carolina.
For sure, you need that field awareness, and they had that overflowing there on the pitch, and a great job to extend the lead. Is this one all South Carolina here in this round of 16 on the men's premier side? This is the Survivor bracket. All these teams lost their first match, not in for that CRC Premier Championship, but still a lot to play here for both these squads. Just about 30 seconds left to go. Hyde, beautiful restart, taken here on the near side by the Storm. Little fake there, able to get it off and keep things moving for Southern Nazarene. Strong tackle at the center of the pitch. This ball squirts out, kicked through. Looked like it possibly was still in the ruck, and that's illegal at that point. Referee spotted it and earns the penalty there for Southern Nazarene.
That's right. You can only hook it backwards in a ruck. You cannot kick it forward.
So many bodies and body parts laying around that ball. Dangerous stuff to be able to try and kick it through, and Southern Nazarene making them pay. Nice little offload to find some space there on the right-hand side. Still with the man advantage, some space opened up, but the door slams shut as South Carolina and the Gamecocks take this one back. Center of the pitch, they've got numbers here on the right-hand side. Lackadaisical with it, still ball in hand though on the far side. It's going to be Rulin around the corner. Can't find any space and just has to leave this one. Advantage being played as it did bounce forward. And Southern Nazarene will look to march their way down the pitch. Still had that advantage, stranded here. Advantage was over, they earned it, and then the penalty given for not releasing. Penalty back to the Gamecocks.
Yeah, great play by South Carolina. They're just going to tap it and kick it out and end the game here. And there we go. Winners, South Carolina Gamecocks 27, Southern Nazarene 5.
dominant in this one, and the number 5 seed punch their ticket to the second round of the Survivor Series. And we will step aside. We've still got more matches on the docket coming up next. Principia taking on Clemson here live from the College Rugby Championship. Come on back.
I'd say my favorite Thorn product is creatine.
White probably say
Vitamin D, super EPA. Fish oil pills.
I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed.
We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sport performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
They're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn. I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. The products are also top of the line and they also taste great. It's important that the substances athletes take are tested for banned substances. One, because you want to make it a fair, even game, especially with the other players. And you want to make sure what you're putting into your body as an athlete is clean, research, science-based, and it's healthy for you. So you want to put good in and get good out.
Yeah, Thorn has helped me a lot, especially in the last couple of months. I've had to pack on some weight to be able to play in this league, and I think taking creatine and protein every day and adding in a couple other things has made me a better athlete, a bigger athlete, stronger athlete, and just overall prepared me well. So I take creatine every morning when I first wake up. It's kind of like my checklist or part of my routine. I usually have a protein shake, a Thorn whey as well, so I usually throw it in there or throw it in with some BCAAs. Whey protein definitely makes my life easier because I can come straight off the gym, straight off the pitch, and it takes 30 seconds to mix up a protein shake and get down some extra protein.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby, the only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. There's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process...
Welcome back to Field 12 here at the College Rugby Championships. We're here in the Survivor Series first round. And we've got Principia College taking on Clemson University. And Principia in the navy blue uniforms, taking on Clemson in the white and orange shorts. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through the action. Principia, the number 2 seed coming into this one, upset earlier in the day. We'll see what kind of force they've still got behind them. A little bit stranded there, and Clemson able to come away with it inside their own 22. Look to play out from here. Nice use of hands all the way to the wing here on the near side. Strong tackle coming in from Principia. Celino Pedersen drives him out into touch. We've got the penalty here. Our referee from the Lone Star Rugby Conference, Justin Hale, gets us moving again. Here on the near side, looked like it was knocked on, so Clemson could not convert there. And we'll come back. Forward pass, and it'll be a scrum down to the Thunder Chickens.
Yeah, and that penalty was for not releasing. They made the tackle and then dragged the ball carrier out into touch, which is illegal. As soon as you make the tackle, you've got to release, especially in sevens, very quickly.
Odanuga to put this one in for Principia, the sophomore. Able to get this one and burst straight up the pitch, found a gap around that final defender. Now he's going to look to dot this one down in the center. What a burst. Odanuga takes it home and puts Principia on top 5-0.
Yeah, excellent play by number 9, Dami. And here we go. Here's the replay. All by himself. Picked it up and just took it home. Beautiful play.
Part of that 2022 D2 national champion, was the MVP of that squad. All-American out of the Midwest, playing for the Barbarians as well with the All-Star squads. As this kick is good, so 7-0. And Dami Adunaga takes it home for Principia. Usually a small college, but they have been punching above their weight recently and really have this program clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, great job by them to get out early with that nice try, that 50-meter run. And here's the kickoff.
Will go the needed 10 and is taken nicely up in the air by the Tigers. Max Tinjum was able to get that one going, and now Clemson will restart over to the right-hand side. Strong defense from Principia, door slam shut. Now they're forced inside their own 22 are the Tigers. Looking for some space here, but another strong one-on-one tackle brings them to deck. They're able to secure possession to keep things moving, but still inside their own 22. Look at that pressure defense all the way up behind the gain line, and a big-time tackle there from Consi. Still in contact. Connor Mitchell takes it in. Slow moving here for Clemson. A little bit of space. Beautiful backhanded pass. Keeps things going. Big time collision, but a strong tackle from Principia. The one-on-ones have been excellent in their advantage. A bit of a ding there as a player is going to walk off the pitch. Still in possession though is Clemson on the far side of the pitch. 4 or 5 phases have not made too many meters. Principia doing work on that defensive end. They're looking to get back in the action, so still full strength here. Space opening up on the near side, finally outside that 22. Into contact, goes Contelli. Now they'll swing it back out to the far side. Good use of possession, and there's the skip pass over the top, and it's a foot race. Has momentum and players with them, but they're gonna say this one just a bit forward. Wind blowing slightly from left to right, but could not make that one perfectly straight, and it'll be a turnover ball, scrum to Principia.
Yeah, Principia with very dominating defense there. I mean, they kept Clemson stuck back inside their 22 for the longest time. And then finally, when Clemson gets out of it, they happen to throw it forward, and it goes right back to Principia. Great job by Principia.
It's a close one on that one. Thought they may be able to have the break there, but instead it's a scrum here to Principia. And the Thunder Chickens look to charge again. Already up by 7 off to the right-hand side here. Beautiful use of hands, but just a little too far forward. Extracurricular big-time pop there. Number 10 for Clemson. Got to be careful keeping those tackles low, but in the end, out into touch, and it should be a line out here, I believe, for Principia. Or no, scrum down.
Yeah, it looks like scrum down for the Clemson Tigers here. Knock on by Principia. Let's see what Clemson can do if they can get out of their 22 this time.
Senior Will Parrott puts this one in, but it gets blown up and starts moving immediately. Penalty is going to be given here, and a quick tap coming as Tinjum gets things moving again for the Clemson Tigers. In Clemson, number 6 seed coming into this one, lost to Michigan 17-12 earlier in the day. Looking to redeem themselves here in the first round of the Survivor Series. Still inside, just outside their own 22 now, playing from their own half of the pitch for majority of this half. He's hit the deck, must release, and will play on again. Principia happy to come up and meet them well behind the gain line. Looking for some space here on the near side. Good job by the Thunder Chickens stringing that one out, taking Tinjum to deck. Under a minute left to play in the first half of action. Not a lot of scoring. Clemson, a lot of possession, but finally have this one ripped out. Knocked on. Advantage should be, I believe, being played here. Continue to have it. Nice little offload. Gets into the hands of Naringo. Naringo will take it home for the try. Andy Naringo, the sophomore out of Zimbabwe dots it down for the Thunder Chickens and extends the lead 12-0.
Yeah, and that's another defensive try. Let's watch the replay here. It just goes right up the gut. Excellent play by Naringo. And again, that was a defensive try there. Principia just really strong defensively, not letting Clemson go anywhere. Clemson going back and forth, stuck inside their 22. And then finally they coughed it up after a tackle by Principia. And then they went the other way quickly and got the try. Excellent job by Principia. Great defense. If they keep that up, they're going to win this game.
100% agree as the Thunder Chickens look dominant in the first half and take that 12-0 to the shed. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll have the second half action here live from the College Rugby Championships.
Is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Overley is not just a game corps, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments, trading cards, it's something every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Overley. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
It's time to hit.
Welcome back to the outskirts of Washington, D.C., the Maryland Soccerplex, the home for the 2024 NCR's College Rugby Championships. We're live here from Field 12. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action. And Brandon, so much possession there in the first half for Clemson. They just could not get out of their own end because of that great defense from Principia.
Yeah, Thunder Chickens would not let those Tigers get into that hen house and get just even past midfield. So excellent job by Thunder Chickens. Let's see if they can keep up that defensive stand and stop Clemson Tigers.
Principia College getting that nickname here just for the rugby team. Nobody else in the university uses it, but the Thunder Chickens continue to keep things rolling. A beautiful little burst across midfield. They'll take this one into contact there from Pedersen. Over to the right-hand sides, things opening up. Naringo already with one try. Backhanded pass, could not find his target. But they're able to keep possession going. Into contact they go, able to pop back up again. Naringo with the pass, but again, off the mitts. And an opportunity for Clemson to burst out of their own end. Keep possession here. Trying to test some space here on the near side. Eventually just swing it back into the rest of the squad. Clemson, very difficult time punching through that defensive line for Principia. This time they'll earn themselves the penalty, not releasing the call. Not in too much of a hurry here. Off the quick tap, they'll look to find some space here on the near side, and there's the kick and chase. Looking to get the boys out on the field, in the open space, and they're able to scoop this one up inside the 22-meter line. Still more work to be done. Dances around the defender, and just like that, the Clemson Tigers claw their way back into it, and now are just down 12-5 with the conversion pending.
Yeah, excellent play to kick it ahead. When you've got a great defensive team like that that's coming up on you hard every time, really sometimes the only way to get through it is up and over with the chip kick, and that worked out well for Clemson, and they're now on the board, and this might be 7 here, and it is.
Wenja taking the kick, and now just a 5-point lead, an opportunity to still win this match. I think we're about 5 minutes left to play here in the second half of action, but a great start to the second half as that offensive momentum starting to get cranking here for the Clemson Tigers.
Yeah, and it was a drop ball by Principia that Clemson picked up and took the other way and got points off of. So great job by them.
A miscue there. Ball hits the deck for Principia, ends up squirting out into touch. Look to try and play it quick, but And our referee, Justin Hale, out of Lone Star Referee Society, slows things down and will bring it back. It'll be a line out for Principia, but in their own 22. Their target, it's actually Clemson. They're going to say that one did go off of Principia, and so a big time opportunity for the Tigers to take the lead here. It looked like they were getting dominated there in the first half. Principia need to find something on the defensive end, and they do. Get the turnover ball, and they are back on the offensive end. Again, playing inside their own 22. Majority of the match played right here on the right-hand side of the pitch. Good work all the way to the outside, but strong defense strings it all the way out to the edge. Stolen away by Clemson. Great work there. I believe that was number 5, A.J. Riera, getting it done on the defensive end, turning it into offense. Things opening up on the outside. Beautiful little cut back there from Rinklin, and Rinklin is in for the try under the post and gives Clemson an easy opportunity now to take the lead midway through the second half.
Yeah, that was Cole Rinklin with the try. Number 10 out of Boston, Massachusetts. Excellent job, the senior. Played for Mystic River, also a great rugby team over the years. And wow, just like that, Clemson's on top, 14-12.
He knocks that one through, and what a tale of two halves we have on our hands here. It looked like all Principia. Clemson barely even was able to get outside their own 22 in the first half, but boy, has that that script flipped here in the second half. Principia gonna need to dig deep in order if they want to progress here in the Survivor Series.
Yeah, both teams on those last couple phases played great defense from Clemson's side to Principia, so this is turning out to be a defensive game, and it seems that whoever has the best defense is going to win this. Time will tell who comes out on top.
I think we may have an injury there on the far side of the field, slowing things down a little bit. As you see our referee, Justin Hale, going to jog over and give it a gander. But again, great match here between these two squads. Looked like Clemson was going to get railroaded in this one, but they have come out of nowhere, taking on, again, a tough Principia squad that was a number 2 seed coming into this tournament. Got upset by AIC, American International College, 12-0 in their first match. So sitting here in an unfamiliar position, Principia, but on the other side, the number 6 seed, Clemson Tigers, who just barely fell by a try to Michigan earlier on, looking to make a statement. Because again, Principia, one of the favorites, already here and almost with their second loss of the day.
Yeah, incredible comeback by Clemson. Great job by the Tigers to turn it around and now have the game in their favor, up by 2. So excited to see what happens next.
I believe we're sitting a little closer to the 3-minute mark. I believe time has been off there due to the injury the last couple of minutes, so we've got a little extra time on our hands here, but a 2-point lead for the Clemson Tigers. Starting this one off, Max Tingham, the senior out of Greenville, South Carolina. Get us moving again. Tingham 6'2", 200 pounds. Force to be reckoned with here for the Clemson Tigers, and sends this one high into the DC sky, and that one's going to be taken cleanly there by the Tigers. Good scoop there from Rinklin. He already has one try to his name, but a big time tackle jars that ball loose. Pedersen with the huge hit gets things moving now for the Thunder Chickens. Pass back goes awry. No offsides line there. So we'll play on as the Clemson Tigers rip the ball back, but a huge counter up coming in. Naringo lowers the blow, blows it up, and opens things up here down the near side. Peterson gonna take this one the distance. Salino Peterson on top, dots it down in the corner. Gonna make for a tough conversion, but gives the Thunder Chickens the lead.
Wow, I mean, that went back and forth. And again, it was just great defensive plays on both sides. 2 to 3 times. You had the steal, and then the counter ruck, the Amazing play. Great rugby. And great job by Principia to come out on top there. Excellent job. Great rugby to watch.
What a huge clear out or counter ruck there from Andy Takutswa Naringo. He already scored a try, and basically you got to give the assist to him there. Blew up that ruck when it looked like Clemson was going to be able to strike and put it away, and completely opened up the window there for Celino. Pedersen takes it the distance. The sophomore just 5'7", but had the speed to blaze down the pitch and dot it down. He'll come off here. Looks like Tobin Blair enters the pitch for Principia. With about 30 seconds left to play, they need to slam the door shut and secure their first victory of the day. This one lands in touch, I believe. That's going to send it all the way back, I believe, to a free kick at midfield. They're going to say no, it must have hit the line, landed in touch, and so it'll be a line out for Clemson.
Yeah, this might be the last chance Clemson has.
You called it, final play of the match here. Strong work on the line out, but it looks like the Tigers are going to be able to come away with possession. Bringing it out of there is Tingham. Look to find some space there. They'll slow it down. Now come back to the weak side. They got a 3v2 out there, but a couple of strong tackles there, one after the other for Principia. We're going to come back. I believe one of those was high. So they'll take the quick tap just outside their own 22. Pass dribbles its way to its target there on the left-hand side, and around the corner they come. Parrott couldn't find any space out there, but they're able to secure possession. Again, final play of the match. Clemson down by 3. Need the victory to punch their ticket to the second round of the Survivor Series. Strong work here on the near side. Principia was so good in the first half with that defensive line. They are being put to the test now by the Tigers. Good work through the hands there. Rinklin again. Over to the outside, and they keep things moving. Great use of hands to play it back to the near side. Space opening up for Clemson. But a big time tackle, Sabanda. The sophomore, number 3, slams the door shut. Forces the Tigers, back and forth they go. We saw this in the first half. Lots of phase play, lots of use of both sides of the pitch, but this Principia defense is all for it. All the way here to the near side again, cutting it back in. Ooh, close to being high. Advantage being played by our referee, Hale. No advantage gained there on the opposite side, kind of shut it off, and so a card is now going to be given. So Principia, things made even more difficult on the defensive end. They've got to do it with 6.
Exactly what Clemson needs. Up a man. Here we go. No time left.
All to play for here, live from Field 12, the College Rugby Championships. Beautiful little dance and footwork all the way here to the near side. Tingham thinks better of it and gets it back over to the left. Good use of hands, swinging it all the way to the far side of the pitch. But again, Principia, 3 guys there on the outside each and every time. Just a tremendous display of defense with only 6 on the pitch. Look at them cover back and forth. Again, slamming the door shut on the near side. Great work from Tingham to keep things going. We're a good 3 minutes into stoppage time here on the final play. Clemson just working and working, and finally they get the breakthrough. Here it comes up the gut. Ben Thompson wrangled down from behind. Great defense there from Madunaga. Able to secure possession inside the 22-meter line. Here comes Tucker, swinging it all the way out to the outside. Dives to keep that one alive. Colella keeps it moving. Here to the right, through the hands they come. Riera has to take it to deck. And still back and forth they go. Tingham with some space on the outside. He gets around and will dot it down, and the Clemson Tigers sealed the deal. 4 minutes of phase after phase rugby to win the match.
Wow. I mean, just wow. Amazing play by Clemson to keep the ball alive, go left and right, up and down the field, and finally get the prize of that try at the end to win the game. Amazing job by the Clemson Tigers against an amazing defense, the Principia Thunder Chickens. Just a great game all around. Amazing rugby.
What an incredible effort. Everything left on the pitch there for the Clemson Tigers as they get it done. I mean, Brendan, we saw them blow back and forth in the first half, just phase after phase, couldn't get it going, and finally in the end, they punched through and punched their ticket to the second round. What a victory for the Clemson Tigers. This is why we're here, folks, the College Rugby Championship. Rugby at its finest. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to step aside. We've got more action here live from Field 2 when we return, Field 12 when we return.
It's time to pass. It's time for tradition. It's rugby time, America. It's rugby time, America.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing.
Brand. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Lance. No, they're still. Welcome back to the pitch. Final moments here. Clemson, extra time needed, a 5-minute sudden death, and they're going to take this one all the way. We apologize, their score was a little bit off. That last try was to tie it, and now the Clemson Tigers, they needed a little extra drama, and now they get the victory. What an incredible match here for the Clemson Tigers.
Wow, it doesn't stop, Tim. I mean, I'm surprised and amazed after every play, and then we have the overtime that no one knew about. Clemson didn't know about it. Principia didn't know, but we didn't know about it. Only the ref knew, and here we are. We just caught the last tail end of it as Clemson won the game officially with that overtime try. Amazing. Just great to be a part of. It's excellent rugby here at the National CRCs. Beautiful game.
Just to wrap this one up, we do have the Brown squad there out on the pitch, just about ready to go. Brandon, appreciate your work, and he'll step aside. Lance Kavanaugh from Great American Rugby will hop onto the broadcast here with me, as again we've got the next matchup, Rio Grande taking on Brown University, the #1 seeded Brown University that was upset earlier in the day. Just about ready to get things moving. Again, congratulations to Clemson with an outstanding victory as we look to get the referees back on. And again, a huge upset in the first match of the day as we welcome Lance Kavanaugh in. And Lance, the #1 seed Brown University upset by #8 Maryland, 22-17. And Brown now in a position they were not expected to be in.
I don't think any of us expected them to be in this situation when the brackets were created, but single elimination, that's the magic of it, right? You find a team that did really well in qualifying, find themselves with a top spot, getting knocked off by the underdog. It's a beautiful game.
Highly recommend a rewatch on that one as Maryland scored a try in the final seconds to earn that victory earlier this morning, and now Brown have the squad to be able to get it done as our camera takes a hit there off the high ball. But our first line out of the match will come here. Brown University in the brown and white striped jerseys. Again, taking on Rio Grande out of Ohio in the black and orange. Nice take there off the top, and they'll get things moving here. Brown University through Lansiner out to the right-hand side, held up there in the center of the pitch, but they find some space over there. Into contact goes Graham. Around the side he goes, bursts through over the 22-meter line, one to beat, steps aside, and he'll take it the distance. 4 or 5 arm tackles shed there, and a big-time try for Brown to start it off.
Immediately, Brown shows who they are and what they came here to do. And you know, that's also the thing about these single elimination matchups. Maybe that morning just wasn't perfect. Maybe they just hit a red light, never found their gas, didn't find a way to really get into the day and start going. And with a match underneath their belt, they jump off all cylinders firing and immediately get a try. And the Rio Grande chooses to kick out of bounds instead of attacking from the opening kickoff. And Brown with a 5-0 lead with a conversion on the way.
Strong work again there. Number 14, Kenyon Graham, the junior out of Long Beach, California, gets it in first, and we saw him just swimming through the defense, shedding off those arm tackles. 4 or 5 different guys had an opportunity to bring him down, but the Canyon was too tall, and Brown has their first 5 up on the board. Restart here, nice, beautiful high kick. This one goes to deck. No advantages being played. Rio Grande takes it into contact. First possession of the match. Swinging it out to the left-hand side of the pitch. Rio Grande fell this morning to Southern Virginia 33-14. The number 5 seed bursts through. A chase is on inside the 22-meter line, and a big-time fend works it all the way through, and Rio Grande dot down their first try. William Spencer, the sophomore out of Hemel Hempstead, Watford, England, takes it all the way home, and a big-time response for Rio Grande.
And that's the crazy thing about sevens as well. The ball bounces goofy after the pass, and just the momentum of him moving down to catch the ball or pick the ball up, he has a perfect angle to get around the corner, and the speed and tenacity to get all the way through and all the way to the try zone. Man, that is incredible turn of events to go down 5 to immediately tying the game up as soon as that happens. That is incredible.
For William Spencer, touch the ball for the first time and take it 60 meters. Spencer out of the Saracens Academy in London, played there for a year back in 2020, so he's got a lot of experience underneath his belt, and he brought it here to CRCs and has that opening try to tie things up at 5. Chip kick up over the top, believe landed in touch. Some of the players were thinking so, but we'll come back. Not quite sure what the final decision is there. Thought at first it went out, but I believe we're gonna have a scrum down here.
And immediately, this matchup actually signifies, show what Brown can do, but also Rio Grande, the Ohio team, has been battle tested throughout qualification, and I know they aren't happy with dropping that early game. They really want to show who they are. Adrian Pinkington, as their coach, wants to get these guys ready and up and running.
Good bit of play here. Coming around the side, near side, more speed coming from Rio Grande, and a nice run right through the defense. Spiotti keeps going, eventually loses it forward, but we're gonna have, I believe, a high tackle here, and Brown, more difficulty. They're gonna have to play with 6 men here for the next couple minutes.
Yeah, and that was obviously a high tackle that stopped a clear opportunity to score. Any referee worth his salt will probably call that and give the yellow. An exceptional bit of play from Rio Grande down the touchline. But unfortunately now Brown, after giving up a try, now find themselves down and want to bend but don't break and give up more points early in this first half.
We saw the same thing in the first match as well. Brown was able to strike first, but then just relentlessness from Maryland, and we're starting to see the same thing from the boys from Ohio out of Rio Grande University.
Time's on. Crouch.
Ready to go again. Still again, Brown will play for the next minute and a half or so with 6 players on the pitch. A huge push though in the scrum. Completely stifles this. Ball still in the middle there. Great job staying bound and fighting for a good 15 seconds or so in the scrum. But Brown's able to secure possession Great take there against the head, and now they've got runners on the far side. Graham already with one try under his belt. Graham gets driven out into touch, so Rio Grande slams the door shut and shows a bit of tenacity on the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's a great moment for Brown, especially being on the heels of their own try line. And any little bit of phase play that can just tick, tick, tick and get the clock going to be able to get that yellow card back on the field is possible.
Now taken nicely here from Rio Grande. Good use of hands back to the center of the pitch. It's a little switch straight up the gut. Bursts through that game line and gets things moving. Boys from Ohio secure possession out the back. Charging defense, they see it. Go for the little grubber kick and finds its target beautifully inside the 22-meter line. Hop back up to their feet. They're going to say had to release, was held enough. Unfortunate stuff. Rio Grande almost bursting through again.
Yeah, and that's a great little bit of play right there. That kick over, that kick through was magical. The bounce was beautiful, and everything was perfect up until the not release on the get up. I believe the intention was great. I don't think it was a bad idea to set the ball down and stand up, but you just got to execute those things to perfection, especially when you're so close to the try line. The referee is going to be on top of that every time.
Definitely one of the better tactical kicks we've seen. Saw that defense with the blitz coming up hard, left things out behind, and you mentioned it, just a beautiful bounce. Worked out to perfection. Brown takes that high in the line out, and a nice job coming to deck and bursting forward. Here comes Gabriel, Enrique Gabriel. Takes it again over the midfield stripe, come Brown. Lost this one, and again, just off the mitts. And an unfortunate error there will take this one to halftime, and we've got a 5-5 score on our hands. A great matchup here in the second round of the Survivor Series, or first round of the Survivor Series. We will step aside here for the next couple minutes and come back with the second half of action here live from the College Rugby Championships.
We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Yeah, left or right.
Welcome back to Boyd, Maryland, just on the outskirts of Washington, D.C.
Brown, you good?
Ready to rock and roll here from the College Rugby Championships, presented by NCR. By 7 tournaments in the country. We have a show on our hands here in the first half. 5-5 score between the number 1 seeded Brown, who got knocked off, upset earlier on, and now they're starting to get things moving. Beautiful burst over the midfield stripe, and they're not going to catch him. Takes it all the way the distance. Big number 7, Lancener, takes it home, and just like that, Brown's able to get the 5-point advantage.
Lancener with the step, the goosey, the tempo to slow down. Look at that move to absolutely leave his defense in the dust. And right here, inside out, and there is no catching a man with that much speed, that much determination. We love to see those kind of tempo moves. The steppers love to see it. And I show great appreciation to brother Raphael for that move. adding to the lead and adding and extending the lead for Brown University. Incredible run.
Lancener, a well-traveled fellow from France originally, also played in the United World's College in Southeast Asia. Singapore Cricket Club has been all over the world, but he is making it happen here for Brown University today in DC. Great try to kick off the second half for Brown. So this kick not gonna go the required 10, as long as it's not touched there by Rio Grande. We'll come back here for a free kick at midfield. A little bit of wind blowing right to left on your viewing screen. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Rugby Network. Tim Wilkes and Lance Cavanaugh from Great American Rugby taking you through all the action. There's the little stab kick through, but it does trickle out into touch. Good little thought and idea there from Ethan Manuel, the sophomore, as he tried to tiptoe his way down the touch line, but ends up into touch, line out, back for Brown.
And again, the decision, intelligent. The execution maybe didn't work out great.
The line out, nicely taken again, but we're gonna have a penalty given. I believe offsides is gonna be the call, as Rio Grande maybe crept up a little too early there. Taken here, Tito Ejua finds touch nicely, just outside the 22-meter line there. Gives him a little bit of breathing room, and Brown again up by 7 with about 4 minutes left to play here in the second half. Finds its target again. Back and forth it goes. No knock-ons there, says the referee, and it's a big-time attack for Rio Grande. Beautiful little offload. Well done there. Carreri with the offload to Ahoya, and he takes it home. Big-time try for Rio Grande as they get back on the board.
And one thing missing from that replay is Tebow using 2 hands on a ball, showing that dummy, and it split the defense open. And once he was on the other side, a simple draw and pass created an easier try for Rio Grande. After Brown had a great opportunity getting that lineup and having a line break, just an errant pass dropped right into the hands of Tebow, and he made it happen for his squad.
Exact response Rio Grande was looking for, the full 7 points there off the converted kick. And now a scramble for it off the restart. Getting a little bit too antsy in there. Not rolling away gonna be the call.
And the ref gave a little bit of time on that not rolling away. He wanted play to continue, but there was no way for the ball to exit.
Now Brown from their own half, come back to the right-hand side and stepping across a couple of defenders in the center of the pitch. Great work there for Brown University. Ejua had a big-time burst earlier in the match and getting it done again. Now Brown into attacking territory. Around the side they come. Just outside the 22, they're able to recycle possession and keep things moving nicely. A good offload. And here they come again. Brown University, skip pass up over the top, but it's picked off by Rio Grande, and they're gonna take this one the distance all the way through. Ethan Manuel dots it down, and Rio Grande take it again. 2 unanswered tries, and they've got the 5-point lead.
And that's incredible turn of play. Brown showing initiative, getting down the field, spreading the ball. The South African native had none of that. He wanted to make sure that if the ball was going to come back across his side of the field, he would close the door, shut it out, and he found himself right between the ball passer and the ball. Easy interception, and the foot race begins. He had enough leg to do it all by himself. Ethan Manuel take a bow.
Really looked like Brown was going to have the advantage there, coming down in full force, but shows just how much one little errant pass, just a little too high off the outstretched arms, and how things can change. What a huge burst of speed from Manuel. And another opportunity here for Rio Grande as they take the lead. Now Brown have got to do something with it. There's the danger man. We saw him do it earlier, but a good job securing him inside the 22. Almost bursting through again, Launcener, but now Brown with it. More speed there on the far side this time. Brown with a huge response, exactly what they needed, and they are right back into the match. What a try, and Brown tie this one up with 45 seconds left to play.
This match has been back and forth, and this ending just shows how teeter-totty sevens can actually be. The bounce of the ball on the pass right before that goes any other direction, and Rio Grande might be scoring under his sticks. But it goes into the hand of a Browns player, and they get a converted try with little time remaining in this match.
Matches in a row here. We've had end-to-end action down in the waning moments, and again, Brown University with that converted try go on top by 2. Take their time with the restart here and give Rio Grande as little as possible, just enough for one final play. Rio Grande has been so good pulling the rabbit out of the hat throughout the match. Do they have another one in there? Substitution coming on. Tai into the match for Rio Grande. So final play here. No time left on the clock. Brown up 19-17. Here in the first round of the Survivor Series. Both these teams with losses on the day, looking to flip the script and try and punch their ticket into the second round. Rio Grande are able to secure possession inside their own end and just looked for a big kick to relieve some pressure and maybe open things up. The bounce of the ball yet again affecting the Brown defense, and it's scooped up by the try scorer. Again, here he comes, Manuel over to the outside. This pass went forward, and that will do it. Wow, Lance, thought that Rio Grande had one final one in the bag, but Brown University take the victory.
And it's just like that, the little mistakes, the little mishaps. A great, amazing opportunity. They had numbers, they had space, they had everything necessary to get a try, but the pass just wasn't on the money. Referee calls a forward pass, and this game is now over. Brown with a big win, coming back from an early loss.
So we show a 2-point victory here for Brown. Just double checking, there is a chance that Rio Grande made their last conversion, and I think we have our second sudden death overtime match in the last 2 matches. Last one, it was Clemson that were able to score in the waning moments to punch their ticket into the overtime, and then sealed the deal with an opening try to get into the second round. And now Brown scratching and clawing their way through, the #1 seed, a favorite for many, just trying to get past this tough Rio Grande squad out of Ohio.
Wow. Just like that, we're back to extra time again, back-to-back games. Single elimination rugby is amazing. In pool play, they both walk off the field, it's a draw, but not here. We're gonna have to end it on the field. It must be determined on the field. You gotta love it.
So 5 minutes, sudden death overtime. Next points win the match. This one looked like it was touched by Brown from here, pleading their case there, but I believe it will be a line out for Rio Grande. Possibly knocked on into touch, so looks like a scrum's gonna be chosen here for the boys from Ohio. .430 left to play in this match. Brown has been big time on those scrums. Give it a good shove, but not enough to stop Rio Grande. Nice little inside pass, but the defense was there and ready to pounce. Good effort here, shedding off a couple of defenders. Brown's defense holds firm. Off to the left-hand side. Strong tackle again. Brown doing great work. I believe that time it was Ajua, and now the big break yet again. Number 14, Ethan Manuel, had a couple early in the match, and he's gonna finish this one off with the final try. Number 1 seed Brown, 0-2 so far in the College Rugby Championships. Maryland had their number, and now Rio Grande take the victory 24-19.
And just simple mistakes, not securing completely next to that ruck, nobody in that box position behind the ruck to keep their eye on the scrum half. And Ethan, always worried about how he can get his team ahead, always aware, sees the opportunity, and there was no one near him. As soon as he broke the line, it was a foregone conclusion. Congratulations to Rio.
Rio Grande punched their ticket into the second round of the Survivor Series. Brown University gonna have to scramble to secure something out of this weekend. A fantastic match, our second overtime in a row. We'll step aside, catch our breath, and we've got more action here live from the CRCs.
Like some cracks in this lineout that has been so good for him so far this season.
They've been nearly perfect. McDonald, Reese McDonald looking for the dash. Up to midfield, has support. Finally freed up to Calameti. All the chemistry on display from the red, white, and blue. Free Jacks as a knock-on no, playing advantage, and an absolute clinic on display with the road show from New England.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbisero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guest, unparalleled access. This is your rugby show.
From college rugby, premiership rugby, premiership women's rugby, come along for the ride as we bring you
Welcome back to Field 12.
We're always going backwards
here
under
at
pressure.
the College
Let's get in the scrum to
Rugby
red.
Championships. Aquinas College taking on Iona University here. In the maroon and gold, taking on Aquinas College with the maroon and white jerseys. Mostly white there with the black shorts. Both these squads with the loss earlier. It was Aquinas dropping a 12-5 match to Belmont Abbey. 6 seed out of their side of the bracket, taking on Iona University, for 7th seed, who lost to Iowa Central 31-12 earlier in the day. And from the side there, penalty, and the card going to be given here in the early goings. So Iona University will play with the man advantage.
Oh, no.
And they'll send it back even further. So Aquinas with the quick mistake. Quick tap, and they'll look to get things moving again. Skip that pass. And now find some space there in the center of the pitch. Use of hands, stringing it out to the left. The door gets slammed shut. We'll come back now to the right-hand side. Skip pass, hits its target, but goes forward. Scooped up here on the near side. Around the corner comes Aquinas. Great burst of speed, and they're going to take it the distance. I believe that's Zach Bester all the way around and in. The junior county major out of Port Elizabeth, South Africa, gives Aquinas College their 5-point lead.
Did you see how that man was moving around that corner? Did you see he had no idea or notion to slow down. That big man was moving, and he gets his team an early lead.
Exactly what they needed. Bank shot comes through, and a 7-point lead now for Aquinas College. Again, only put up 5 points in their first match. Have already exceeded that here in match number 2.
On you.
Nation sends this one high into the DC sky. Able to retain possession here. Excuse me. Iona secure possession. A little shove there. Now look to spin the ball out to the near side of the pitch. Good use of hands. Beautiful stiff arm, gets around one, steps back through him, and a great burst of speed coming down the field. Varchelis takes it all the way through, and a big time try. What an individual effort. The quick tap up and over, and we are knotted back up at 7 just like that.
Quarters on hold.
Both teams showing that they deserve to win after these early knocks that they've taken in this tournament. What a sequence of play by both teams.
Big time response, and shows us just what we're in store for here. Both these squads with electric abilities, able to put them up from anywhere on the pitch. Take this one here, Aquinas College. Slow things up. There's the try score yet again, bursting right through the defense. Now this time it is Easterling. Easterling sheds the tackle and comes all the way through for the try. Big time work and another huge response for Aquinas College.
Jacob, take a bow. The first try, pure determination. Bounce of the ball, you're there. That had work to be done. Had to be the sweeper, had to beat a few players in a foot race. And being that this gentleman is 220 plus pounds, we gotta show appreciation to the speed down the touch line as if he is a super rugby winger. This is impressive to see. Easterling, take a bow.
Not the guy you would hope to see if you're playing defense out there on the wing, stranded, trying to make a one-on-one tackle, and he yet again runs right through it and takes it the distance. And kick not the easiest here from the corner, no good, and so 12-7 score. 12-7, a referee confirms. Aquinas College again showing that they can attack from everywhere. Big time try. Gets things moving, they'll go off to the right-hand side. Finds its mark, collected in the air and hit in the air as well. So a penalty given for Aquinas College. They'll take the quick tap and move it off to the left-hand side. Around the corner they go. There's Easterling again, shoving the defender off, just flexing his muscles out here on the pitch so far. 2 tries, looking for number 3 now. Aquinas finds the weak side, gets it off to the left. Beautiful move from Denison, takes it the distance and slams it home. Marcel Denison out of Pretoria, South Africa, extends the lead, now 17-7 here for Aquinas College.
Man, this team is definitely ruined right now. You see the confidence in the players, the smiles on their faces. Coach Lance, I'm pretty sure, is very happy by the first bit of play by his squad. Conversion no good, but they find themselves in a really comfortable position.
10-point lead with about a minute left to play in the first half of action. Again, both these two teams with losses earlier in the day trying to flip the script and punch their ticket into the second round of the Survivor Series here. The College Rugby Championships. Beautiful knockout play. Iona dropping this one back. Play on, says the referee. Nice tackle there from Denishan. Wraps him up, slows things down. Iona just looking for a burst right up the gut. They're able to find something. Nice little burst of speed. Here comes Hipoi. Hipoi takes it in, but they were off their feet entering the ruck. And Iona shooting themselves in the foot. Turnover back to Aquinas.
Yeah, and he was smooth on those jukes. He was looking for his moment. He found it, but unfortunately his team couldn't support properly, and now they're back on defense.
This will be the final play of the half. Do they have an extra exclamation point left in the bag? High tackle, I believe, is coming in here, and an immediate yellow card will send Iona to the bin, and will play with 6 men for the rest of this half. Off the high tackle, Kevin Thompson. Look to get things moving again here for the Saints. Quick tap, and Aquinas off charging yet again. 7 on 6 into the hands of the playmaker Denishan. Little bit stranded, and the penalty is going to be earned. Great job on the defensive end. Hopoi takes it home, and a turnover ball. Let's see if Iona has what it takes to get back into this match. Down by 10. Battle for it. That ball went out. Was free play, possibly forwards there, but they'll play on. Aquinas with an opportunity to end this half hugely here. Whitmore gonna take this one the distance, almost tackled. Beautiful little offload into the hands of Gavin Thompson, who finishes it home.
He might not have put that down. It's a conversation between the refs. They got it.
Wrong works, we take a second look.
And I mean, that big man falling on top of you while you land on the ball and all of that weight. That is not a happy place to be as a small guy.
Yeah, almost flipped him around there, but did a great job landing on it and securing possession. And Aquinas with 3 tries in a row. We're sitting here 7-7, Lance, but 3 unanswered tries have put Aquinas up by 15 in a great way to end the first half.
Let's see if Iona can wake up. Let's see if Iona can really bring in some of the energy that got them into this, from qualification into this tournament. They don't seem to be bringing the ball carriers that I've seen throughout qualification, so should be a crazy second half.
We will step aside, and we return. We'll have half number 2 right here for you, live from Maryland, here for the College Rugby Championships.
We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Folks, we are here to make the fast food business faster. Many times we don't really know what to order, but there is a part of your body that always does.
Introducing Taste ID. Taste ID will revolutionize the way that your consumers consume.
With just one generous lick, there we go. Taste ID will create and order exactly the combo you would like to eat.
And apologies, there's just the one prototype, so you'll just feel free to share.
Let's go, Gales! On the whistle, boys! How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it?
White, let's have it. Let's have it, White. On my whistle, okay?
Back here to Field 12 at the College Rugby Championships. Tim Wilkes joined by Lance Kavanaugh of Great American Rugby. And we are seeing plenty of that here today, Lance. And Aquinas on top by 15 in a great first half of action.
And Aquinas can keep it up and add to this lead as possible, but Iona has to figure out exactly what the issue is, and it's mainly been the defense.
That was their downfall in the first match as well, taking on Iowa Central Community College. It was a 31-12 defeat. And yet again, Aquinas right back at it, taking this one the distance, ripping it out of there, and finding too much space around those edges and the posts there, Lance. Lots of opportunity to be had for the Saints.
Yeah, that A gap next to these rucks has been vulnerable for a while. And the mistakes compounding on top of that is why they're down 20 points right now. Aquinas has no thoughts or notions of slowing down. This Grand Rapids Michigan side is definitely locked in.
Conversion off the mark, no good. So 27-7 your score. You mentioned it, just so potent on the offensive end there for Aquinas. And it looks like Iona still started this second half with the man down, seemed to be back to full strength here. Could have exacerbated those problems there on the defensive end. Deep kick this time will come all the way through. I believe fine touch here out the side. Give us a line out for Iona, but deep inside their own 5-meter line.
And this is a great thought. Just pin them deep. Let's see if they can go the length of the field, especially with the lead you have.
Pass comes in. Questionable if it went the required 5 meters, but in the end, Iona driven out into touch. So the defense coming up strong now for the Saints, as they have taken this 20-point advantage. Again, this was a 7-7 match, and Lance, it was anybody's game, but the Saints has been on fire ever since.
Yeah, they found a weakness and they've been stepping on it the entire first half.
Great pass, finds that front target, still pushing their way through, and they will dot it down yet again. Aquinas again with the try. Gavin Thompson, the freshman, just 5'8", 155, was able to squirt his way through and slam it home. Again, out of Carmel, Indiana, dots it down, and Aquinas continue the surge.
This is also a showcase of exactly how strong Midwestern rugby can be. I'm a product of Midwest rugby, so I do have appreciation of it, but this Aquinas team is fairly new, and they've shown that they can show up on big stages and play some teams that have history, deep history and rich history in other regions of the USA. Not very happy to see a lead that's growing, but it's definitely a good showcase for Aquinas.
Something that should set up this number 6 seed nicely as they progress their way through the tournament. Again, punching their ticket into the second round of the Survivor Series. Strong work there from Aquinas, but a little too aggressive. And they're sent back 10. Got Easterling there, so potent on the offensive end, showing his force defensively as well. And this time a blaze right through the center. Big time collision. Lost forward though in the tackle, and just as it looks like Iona is starting to get back on track, turnover back to the Saints.
Yeah, let's give appreciation. Before the knock on, James Phelps made a couple of great moves, juking 4 or 5 people with one step. Amazing, but unfortunately couldn't keep possession for his team.
Strong shove there, and it's taken out the back nicely for Aquinas. Around the corner they go. Domini takes it into contact. Scooped up here, Eastern Lane. 2 tries, steps over 1, drags a couple more with him, 10 meters out. Still in there, Aquinas digging it out. Advantage gonna be played, but they're not gonna need it. Trayvon Mathis, the freshman, steps in. Looked like he got that one down big time. Scramble forward, and he knocked it on in the try zone, so we'll come back for a scrum. But Lance almost had that one. Not too sure how he lost it.
Trayvon, please, put the ball down. There's no need to over-center it. You guys are up by a lot. Thankfully, you're up by a lot. Because if this was a closer game and that happened, the coach would pull you, and it looks like he might be getting pulled anyway. You got to put those down. Take the 5 when you can.
Words of wisdom there from Lance and Great American Rugby. And now Iona, do they have what it takes? They had that first try of the match, but have been fully stifled since then. Aquinas so good on the defensive end, right there for it. Maybe in from the side there for Iona, and they'll end up having this one go out the back. I believe advantage was going to be played there, so I think we're going to come back and they'll keep possession. More substitutions coming in across the board. We are 1 minute away from Aquinas punching their ticket into the second round. Off to the right-hand side, Iona looking to find some space over there. Lost it forward, though. And again, just about every time they look to be getting out of their own end, shooting themselves in the foot. Unfortunate stuff for this tough Iona squad. We'll bring this one back for the scrum.
Yeah, this is one of those games that you just want to get out of your memory as soon as possible. Let's just get off the field, go get something to eat, reset, and just never worry about this game ever again, because this is the showing of the kind of caliber that they can play and that qualify them for these CRCs.
May have trickled out, back out the scrum, out the side. But I believe we're going to have this one again. With quick throw, was not touched by anybody else. Bit of a late pop there as well from Aquinas, but this would be huge for Iona. Put a final exclamation point on this match. Hasn't gone their way, but still fighting just like ever to keep things moving. Secure possession, now spinning it back off to the right-hand side. They've got numbers out there. Good use of hands through Hoosier. All the way to the outside, rumbling through Traore. Takes it across the 22-meter line, but again, lost it forward. Good stuff there from Iona, but just not their day. And they fall to Aquinas 32-7. A fun showing, Lance, but too much for the boys from the Midwest.
Way, way, way too much. Defensively strong, and Iona having way too many lapses and mental mistakes to allow themselves a chance to really stay in this game. And it could have been worse in a lot of ways. Good showing by this Aquinas side.
So the number 6 seed punches their ticket into the second round of the Survivor Series. We will step aside. Still got 5 more matches on the docket here on the Rugby Network, live from the College Rugby Championships. We'll have more when we return.
Go ahead, lick it, Bob. It has an antivirus. You gotta lick it to get the French fries, Bob.
Where's the Bob we saw last night at the hotel bar?
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers. Globant, technology that really dares to do it.
Let's get ready.
And welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championship. We're at Field 12. We have Marion versus Mount St. Mary's.
Sorry.
I'm Brandon Sortney, and with me is Lance Cavanaugh. And we're just about to kick off here.
We'll go white and blue. White captain? Where are you? Good? Blue captain? Blue captain? Where are you? Hang on, I haven't blown the whistle.
Oh, a little excited to start.
Time yet. I didn't blow the whistle. Sorry, I hadn't started yet. All good. All good. All right. I'm going to assume blue captain is good then. All right. Now we'll start. I can hear you.
So I believe Marion is kicking off
Time starting now.
the Mount St. Mary's. Mount St. Mary's is all white. Nice high kick. Marion with the catch off the kickoff. Beautiful play. Ruck's there for support. Looks like they're going left with the ball. And Marion off to a great start. Number 9 cutting right through. Zizan Mainhart getting the score. Beautiful play.
Zevon Mainhart runs center through the main line of this Mount St. Mary's defense on the opening kickoff. The man who has ridden on an ostrich used his 2 legs to show why he can fly and adds 5 points with the conversion. It is now 7-0. Mount St. Mary, your defending CRC champions, find themselves in the Premier Plate quarterfinals down early.
Yeah, just alter that kickoff. Great catch. Let's see if Marion can do it again. A little bit deeper this time. So Mount St. Mary's catches the ball well. Starts moving out wide right. It's out to the winger. Winger's around the corner. Passes it back inside. Mount St. Mary's off to a good start, but Marion steals the ball. It's now Marion's ball. They're going to go back the other way. Passing it down the line to the right. Takes it into contact. Taking on 2 defenders. Ruck is there. Great support. Ball still coming out to the right side here. Marion still on their feet. Finally, a good tackle by Mount St. Mary's. Marion with the ball. Dummies it, takes it into contact, and throws it away about 20 meters back. Mount is there, but can't come up with it. Marion recovers. Excellent job. And knock on. And we'll have a Mount St. Mary's scrum here.
And you can hear guys on the Mount St. Mary side saying, now we play, now we play. This defense gives you a great opportunity to attack inside of your attacking half. Great opportunity off of this scrum to really put some points on the board, reestablish yourself in this game.
Yeah, great point, Lance. Let's see what the 2023 CRC7's Premier Champions do here. They take it right up the center. Too easy. Uh-oh. That was close, Lance. Almost held up.
A little bit too close, especially having that opportunity to score. I don't know what made him slow down or change his mind or make a decision, but I'm glad he got the points. Mount St. Mary's 5. And a good opportunity to tie this game up and get some momentum.
That's right, and they do. So we're all tied 7-all. If you're just joining us, we're on Field 12. The CRC7's Championships. Mount St. Mary's just kicked off to Marion on the restart after scoring their first try. It'll be a line out to Marion. Mount St. Mary's in all white. Marion in the blue, gold, and white. And we will have a Marion line out. Nice clean line out there by Marion. Ball's going out to the right. Little switch back inside. And again, right up the center by Marion. Let's see if he's got the gas to go all the way. No. Good defense. But support is there, so ball's still alive. Marion trying to get in there, but Mount putting up a great defense. So Marion securing the ruck. A little dummy pass there. So you heard from the ref there. Marion charging into the ruck recklessly, off his feet. Turnover penalty, Mount St. Mary's ball.
Yeah, it was a dangerous moment where he had to hustle and really put force into that ruck because he was late in support. Went in there just a little bit too reckless. Referee calls that every time. Safety is first. And ooh, just like that, a referee takes one in the nugget. We got a Falcon to our AR. Hope he's okay. But
Yeah, those
now
refs are
St.
tough.
Mary,
They're fine.
they're ex-rugby players, I'm sure. They're tough.
That's right. So Mount St. Mary's with the line out, taken cleanly. Going out wide with it. Going down the line. Gets it to the winger. Winger trying to get through. He's dragging a man. Passes it back outside. 6 and 7 going back and forth. Mount St. Mary's going down the field. Passes it back inside. Mount St. Mary's keeping the ball alive. Excellent job here. But now, yeah, he got isolated. But Marion called for not rolling away, just laying there after the tackle. Mount with the call, gets the try.
Yeah, and
Was that number 8?
Patience. I didn't get a chance to see the try score, unfortunately, but the patience from Mount St. Mary going to the wing and the winger in the center having a back and forth exchange, and the pullback in order to get some support leads to a great opportunity. The not rolling away penalty called by the tackler who basically impeded the ball carrier's ability to place the ball or to release it, and the referee was right on top of it. Mount St. Mary with the conversion, I believe it's 14-7.
Yeah, I actually think he missed the conversion. I didn't see the flag ever go up. But yeah, Mount St. Mary should have 12, and Marion should have 7 on our scoreboard. We just got to switch that. Yeah, number 6, Bastien Brunello from France, kicking off here from Mount St. Mary's. Deep kick. Marion getting back. Good catch by the Marion number 4, J.D. Farrell. Finally brought down. So side entry by Mount St. Mary's there at the ruck. So Marion kicking the touch. I believe there's no time left, but because it's a penalty, they can kick the touch and still get the line out. We'll play on until there is a dead ball play, such as a knock on or someone running the ball or kicking the ball into touch after the line out. So Marion line out. They're about 10 meters behind their 10-meter line. So about 20 meters from midfield into their own territory. See what they can do here. Nice attacking platform off a line out. We've got a lot of space out to the right side here to work with. Ball's up, ball's down, taken cleanly. Going outside with it. Man running hard. Gets it out to the winger. Not around the side, but it's a dangerous tackle.
Number 6, right? 9, sorry.
And that was a really bad high tackle. Immediate yellow. No need to even slow down or worry about it. Mount St. Mary down a player with no time left in this first half. Scary moments. They must come out of this half with the lead still intact. So they have to find a way to kill the ball and get into halftime and regroup and prepare themselves for the second half.
Yeah, and this is interesting. Mount St. Mary's going with no scrum half, leaving a huge gap on that right side there. So Marion wins the scrum. Scrum half picks it up, goes to that empty side where the scrum half normally would be on defense, but he's not there because they're down a man. Marion recycles out left. Slips. Mount St. Mary's might get the steal. They do. Unfortunate slip there by Marion, and Mount is able to get their hands on the ball quickly. And that's number 8 for Mount St. Mary's, just running straight through the defense. Jude Fangmeyer with the try. Wow.
And you talk about an exceptional bit of fortune to be down a person, short-handed power play try for Mount St. Mary to go into the second half. That is a great bit of play.
Yeah, extremely lucky to get that ball back. And like you said before, when they started that scrum, they need to do what they can to not allow a score. And in fact, they actually score on Marion. So great play by our 2023 CRC Sevens champions, Mount St. Mary's, to get a score there at the end, down a man. So that is halftime. Mount St. Mary's 17, Marion 7. We'll take a 1-minute break here, and we'll be right back. I'm Brandon Sortman. With me is Lance Cavanaugh.
We are here to make the fast food business faster with just one generous lick. There we go. Taste ID will create exactly the combo you would like to eat.
How do you know our customers will like it?
Like it? They're gonna lick it.
Get a technology partner that knows your business and your consumers.
And we're back. Welcome to Field 12, the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. I'm Brandon Sortman. With me is Lance Cavanaugh. About to kick off is Mount St. Mary's in the white, to Marion in the blue, yellow, white stripes. Mount St. Mary's up 19-7 over Marion.
Captain good? Good. White captain good?
Away we go to start the second half. Nice high kick. Just at 11 meters there. Knocked backwards by Mount St. Mary's, so it'll be a Marion ball at the lineout.
All right. Are we ready? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Argentina.
I believe Mount St. Mary's is still down a man from that yellow card, dangerous high tackle.
Not straight? Not straight? Do you want scrum or line out?
Scrum.
Scrum or line out?
Scrum.
Scrum? All right.
Not straight, that was his inside shoulder, man. Fourth down, mate. Not going to win it back, bro. I know, I was just fair enough.
Yeah?
How you
Oh, yeah, card can come back. It's a scrum.
Yep.
Wait, your card is back on.
Yeah.
As you see there, the lineout was not straight. It'll be a scrum to Mount St. Mary's. They're at full strength now and ready to attack. Goes in, goes out. Great tackle by the Marion scrum half. Release the ball.
No release?
That's a penalty.
Time off?
Fucking 11 in the face.
Okay, if you're hitting the head, I need you to go off, okay? I need a sub for 23. 23 off? Go get checked. It's for head contact, 23.
Come back with me.
Time is off.
23 complained of being hit in the head, hit in the face.
You heard from the rep there. White 23 took a head knock.
Hold on.
She's going
Do
to
we
make
have
sure
a
he's
sub
all right.
on
He's
for
coming
White?
off the field.
Okay,
So
yeah,
Mount is going to bring another player on. We'll have to go down.
Yeah, I have time up. I'm at 5:38 left.
Time's back on. Marion penalty for White not releasing. Marion takes the ball out wide right, trying to find a hole in this mountain defense here. Nowhere to really go. Get a few meters out of it. Ball's coming back left now for Marion. Running up and right up the gut again. Marion finds a hole. Both teams have been able to run straight through the center of each defenses sometimes and get a nice run. And there we go, Marion going on the left side. Great tackle by Mount.
Wait, you're offsides. You're offsides. Thank you.
Here comes the ball going out right. Marion number 9 trying to get through there.
In from the side.
Side entry at the ruck on Mount.
Another step, wait.
Could be a Marion penalty. Quick tap by 23 Joey Jacobs. Looking for number 12 Eric Reed. Nowhere to go. 4 finds a hole. J.D. Farrell. And he gets to try. Excellent play by Marion.
Yeah, that was a great bit of play put together. Great bit of play put together by Marion. Giving themselves an opportunity to get back into this ball game after giving up that late try.
15 seconds.
But consistently, Mount St. Mary being so aggressive in these rucks is giving extra penalties upon extra penalties upon extra penalties. They have to stay disciplined, as that conversion is no good. They have to stay disciplined when trying to poach and get steals, because it's giving this Marion team way more opportunities than they are really deserving, especially with how tough this Mount St. Mary
Scores 19-12
over the course of the first half.
About 3.5 minutes. Sorry?
Yeah, I totally agree, Lance. It seems that Mount is hurting themselves
Subs on,
by these multiple penalties that are unnecessary.
Yeah. 3.5 minutes left.
I just heard the referee say 3.5 to go. Here goes Marion with the kick. Deep kick just inside the 22. Mount fields it clean. He's looking to pass. No, he's going to run. Back inside to the right. Mount off. The race is running. Bad pass there, but 14 cleans it up well. Mount still has the ball. Now we're going out wide with it. Here goes Mount attacking. Good tackle by Marion there. Bring 11 down. That's right. Great call, Lance. Easy call, too. Gotta make the tackle and go.
That's just a penalty. Low degree of danger.
So dangerous tackle's called. A great play there by Marion to make the tackle. Okay.
Sorry, no
Let's
try.
see what happened.
Went out.
Right at the flag post there. Let's see if he got it or not. Let's see what the referee has to say.
Hey, boys, we got time. Sorry, I should have checked with you first. All right. Carried out by white. Line out to blue.
And there you have it. Marion with the try-saving tackle and keep Mount St. Mary's out of the end goal. But it'll be a Mount St. Mary's lineout.
And I believe Mount St. Mary's might feel hard done because on that high tackle they had a great opportunity to score.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the referee stopped that, because I would have played advantage there as Mount was going to the outside to score.
Is that out, Ref? See, that's out. Is that out?
Marion has the ball. They're trying to get out of their 22. Going wide with the ball.
Forward pass.
Forward
Okay.
pass.
7 blue off.
Marion.
We have a sub. 7 blues off. All right. Forward.
Yeah, I thought you did too.
Forward pass
So
by
we've
blue.
got a
Come to white.
substitution here. Blake Fincher
About 1
coming
minute
off. Alex Hernandez coming on for Marion. 1 minute left in the game.
Bind.
Mount St. Mary's from about 10 meters out.
Hey, we're good, boys. Come on. Hello, Rick.
About 30 seconds. Or, sorry, 20 seconds for the kick.
By multilingual Frenchman. Right first try. Fights forward very strongly to scare Mount St. Mary's. And with slow time on the clock, this is pretty much a scenario where Mount St. Mary's just
10 seconds.
Keep the ball and hold it. 10 seconds, as they say. Little time on the clock. It looks like Mount St. Mary might be moving on.
Yeah, I just think there's not enough time for Marion to come back. You're right, Lance. Mount St. Mary's comes up with the kickoff. And number 8, Jude Fangmeyer gets the kickoff and the try. Excellent
Hey,
play.
Jude, now that you scored 4 in one game, you reckon they'll put you on NCR? They'll put you on NCR?
No. That should be it. Lance for us here.
Yes. After the kick.
And I believe it is. Even the referee has acknowledged that this game.
Oh, good.
And there you have it. Mount St. Mary's win 24-12 over Marion. Next
Nice
up,
job, guys.
Notre Dame College versus Siena, right here on Flip 12. We're going to have about a minute break until the next game starts. Please stay with us. We'll have a quick break and we'll be right back. I'm Brandon Sortman here with Lance Cavanaugh for the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship.
Technology that really dares to learn.
Watches! Check your watches! Are we ready? Got it.
We're good. Which way you going?
And we're back.
Going left or right?
Hi, sir. How are you?
Left or
We've
right?
got Siena versus Notre Dame College. Siena in green, kicking off to Notre Dame. Here we go. Short kick. Siena almost gets it, but fielded well by Notre Dame College.
Player not rolling. Player not rolling. First one. Stop.
That's penalty against Siena, number 7, Fred DeCover, for not releasing. Made the tackle, needs to release, and here we go, Notre Dame College storming down the field. Great run there. Quick tap.
No.
Notre Dame College goes around the side, gets it. Here we go. Just like that, Notre Dame College is on the board.
And that took absolutely no time at all. Notre Dame College getting the penalty and going down the touchline, serving up 5 points for Siena side. And the conversion is no good.
And the try scorer was number 8, Tadiwa Kainga, out of Zimbabwe. Great job there, Notre Dame College. Quickly get down and score. And as you said, Lance, conversion was no good. So scores 5 Notre Dame College, 0 Siena. Here's the kick, a nice high kick, about 13 meters down the field. Siena plays it well. They still have the ball. Ball's out to the right. Let's see what Siena can do here. And we've got a penalty for Siena. Quick tap, then kicks it ahead. Fielded well by Notre Dame College. They're trying to go around the side here. Nowhere to go. Ball's thrown away into touch. It'll be Siena line out. So Siena with an attacking line out. Just 10 meters over the midway line. So in a decent position here. Let's see what they do here with this one. Number 9, Senning Grove for Siena, threw the ball in. Taken by Notre Dame College. Great turnover. Nice tackle. Notre Dame with the ball. They go out wide right with it. Number 2, Stephen Herbst, trying to get there, can't get it. Siena's right on him. We've got a turnover penalty for holding on to the ball. Siena with the quick tap. Uh-oh, that's going to be a card against Stephen Herbst.
Let's see what the ref says.
I didn't see if a card was out or not. Let's see if number 2 is still on the pitch. Yeah, they still got 7 men. So just a warning there for not getting back 10. So Steven's lucky, he's still on the pitch. Will be a Siena line out. Last Siena line out, Notre Dame College was able to steal it. Let's see if Siena can secure this one. They go short, but Notre Dame steals it again. Great steal by number 6, Asher Hannon. The ball's out to number 8. Try score for Notre Dame College.
Wow. What a steal by Siena, and they're going back the other way.
That was a great steal. Way to get themselves out of trouble there. Siena taking the ball out wide, but big man runs it back inside. That was number 8, Andrew McCallum for Siena. Ball gets stolen. And here's Tadiwa getting it outside. The number 1, Fraser Leslie for the score. Notre Dame, just like that, gets the ball back and they're up 10-0.
And I had opportunity to talk to Fraser Leslie and a few of the Notre Dame players, as this will be the last tournament and the last Notre Dame College rugby anything, as the school is coming to a close. And him and the guys were quite adamant, as that conversion is good for Notre Dame College. They were quite adamant of going out on a good note and representing all the things that they've built at Notre Dame College and was built before them. As you can see, Leslie has no stop in them. These guys are definitely locked in and ready to go. Steals back and forth early and into this first half. And both teams are defensively locked in. But Siena down 2 tries with about a minute and a half to go in this first half.
So Notre Dame putting it on them. And again, like you said, this might be the last game, or it absolutely is the last game for Notre Dame College, as their school has closed down due to financial issues. Siena giving it their all, but there's a knock on. No, penalty. So it'll be Siena ball. Siena goes wide right with it, going to the hands. Beats one defender, but the other one's right there. Great tackle. So their number one, Leslie, getting called. We're off his feet. It'll be Siena ball. They took it out wide left, and we've got some pace here, but tackled. Way to keep the ball alive. Number 9 with the fake through the legs. Gets going with it. Siena still with the ball alive. Great job. They get out wide right. Deep pass. Number 7, Fred DeCoker, trying to get past the defense camp, but support's right there for the ruck. Nice inside pass. But another penalty against Notre Dame College. I think the referee there was just checking on a player, making sure he was okay from an illegal hit. So 15, Eddie Pierce kicking it into touch for Siena. There'll be a lineout for Siena. Looks like it's about 7 or 8 meters from the end goal. Great place for Siena. They need to put some points on. Not much time left, if any time left in this half. Notre Dame College has stolen the last 2 Siena lineouts, but this one's successful. Siena going wide left with it. Let's see what they can do. Here we go, all the way out to the winger. He cuts back in. Sees a gap and finds the try. Excellent job, Siena, to get on the board before halftime.
Absolutely. And the Notre Dame College found themselves stretched. They had the numbers taken care of, but that inside help to the inside help just couldn't get there in time. And Rory Wood steps in at 5 for his side. Rory Wood, the junior out of Northern Ireland. The U19 Rugby League player puts on points for Siena, and that's halftime for us.
Excellent. So Notre Dame College with 12. And Siena with 5. Did they make the kick at the end? Could you tell?
I couldn't see. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I couldn't either. So again, we're at halftime here at Field 12, the National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship. I'm Brandon Sortman here with Lance Cavanaugh. We're going to take a short break, about a 1-minute break for halftime, and then we'll be right back.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now. Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR TRN. Never miss a match.
And we're back. We're here at Field 12. Notre Dame College is about to kick off to Siena to start the second half, and here we go. High, short kick. Notre Dame College fields it well, but not 10. It'll be a turnover. Free kick center for Siena. Exactly what they need here. Try to get another score and tie it up. Kick did not go 10 meters. So Siena ball, midfield. Started to go right, then fakes left. Oof. Long pass to no one. It'll be Notre Dame ball. They'll have the line out. Tough long pass there for Siena to pull off. And Notre Dame with a great line out play. But Siena stops it pretty well. But Notre Dame's still alive. Here we go. Siena steals it. Takes it in a touch. It'll be Notre Dame ball. We'll go with a quick line out. The referee does not allow the quick line out. Still Notre Dame College line out. Easily won. I think Siena's being called for being offside, so penalty advantage to Notre Dame. Still Notre Dame ball, still playing penalty advantage. And number 2 for Notre Dame gets the score. Stephen Herbst. Excellent play out of South Africa. Advantage over.
Stephen Herbst, the recipient of the Sean Riley Spirit Award. Sean Riley, a professional 15s player in New Orleans as well as Ohio Aviators. Passed during the COVID season, was an award given to him for the nature and commitment of who he is as an athlete. And our try scorer is the recipient of such, and showing that he can do what it takes to get his team more points as Notre Dame College are extending this lead. And it seems like they're just doing a good job of just choking out Siena. Whenever they get an opportunity, they definitely make the most of it.
Yes, that's exactly right. And they're doing a great job of that. So Notre Dame ball, Siena knocked it forward on the kickoff. So we're playing advantage. And number 11 might be through for Notre Dame College, Nicola Bitosi, but no, he's brought down. Uh-oh, going to the pocket. So that's number 15 from Siena. Eddie Pierce sent off. Notre Dame College with the extra man. Forward pass. Lucky for Siena. Referee's in position to make a great call. So it'll be Siena ball, but again, they're down a man, Lance, so we'll see what they can do here. It's very tough in sevens to be down a man.
And to be down on the scoreboard and down players on the field is a tough proposition for any team. Siena somehow has to get shorthanded points.
Yeah, big hill to climb. Let's see what Siena can do here. Ball's out, bounces around. Notre Dame College comes up with it. Great defensive play. And Nicola Bitosi Coronetti gets the score out of Milan, Italy. Let's watch that again. You see it bounce. Slaps it out. Great play by Notre Dame College.
And that's just a perfect bit of individuality and teamwork. One player stepping up, making sure that the ball is kept in possession. And Notre Dame College with the icing on the cake, extending their already almost insurmountable lead, especially with a man advantage. The Siena team is reeling right now.
Yes, and Notre Dame College looking strong. Conversion is good. Another 7 points added to Notre Dame College's lead. They're up ahead now, 24-5. believe Sienna's going to be down a man for another about 30 seconds. Here we go for the restart. Short kick. Notre Dame comes up with it. And here they go, attacking. 3-on-1, 3-on-2. No one seems to be able to make this tackle. Oof. Nice hit at the end there. That was number 7, Christian Gattaca with the score. Out of Chile.
Oh, Christian. Hits like that make people turn atheists. Christian going in to score, and kablooey. Whoo!
Excellent.
5 points on top of a sit down is not a good day for anybody.
That is right. Beautiful play. And Notre Dame not stopping, just pouring it on to Siena now. And here we go with the restart. No one catches it for Siena. They come up with the ball, though. Siena keeping the ball alive. Fake out left. Good run up the center there for number 5 from Siena, but the ball was lost. It went off his feet forward, so Notre Dame College pick up the ball. So it's a penalty against number 8, Andrew McCallum, for not rolling. Notre Dame College ball. They take a quick tap. Tackled. So you heard from the ref. Siena not back 10. It'll be Notre Dame College ball.
The notion of not being back 10 and still being bumped is just atrocious, I have to say. I have to point that out.
Yes, no, it's a great point, and it just shows how dominating Notre Dame College is in this game. Ball's out, going off to the left here. No time left. Notre Dame College still trying to put some points on the board. Very little time left. And number 7, Fred DeCoker, with the final try of the game for Notre Dame College from Swaziland. And Notre Dame College will try to put the finishing touches, and here's the replay. Great touchdown by DeCoker.
And I'm not even sure. Okay, that is game. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't hear the final whistle go off, so I wasn't sure either. But that'll do it. Notre Dame College 34, Siena 5. Notre Dame College will go on to the next round. And next up we have American International College versus Dartmouth. That game will kick off quickly here, as we are a game behind due to an injury and a couple games playing overtime. I'm Brandon Sortman, and with me is Lance Cavanaugh. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Field 12 here at the College Rugby Championships. National Sevens on the line. We're here for the next matchup here in the Premier Contender quarterfinal. As we've got a matchup between American International College and Dartmouth College. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action here. American International College, the Yellow Jackets in the black and yellow trim, taking on Dartmouth, the big green, their traditional green jerseys with the D on in the front. Retain possession there off the kick. Dartmouth looking to start something here. Backwards, says our referee.
No black, no goal, no goal, no! Off feet.
Still on the surge here, off their feet were the Yellow Jackets. So Dartmouth with the quick tap, and we'll look to surge. Through the hands they come, through Owen Lee all the way to the outside. Advantage being played, knocked on, so we'll come back. Late hit.
Yeah, that's two quick penalties against AIC.
See if Dartmouth can come up with something here. Good movement in the center of the pitch, but strong defense from AIC. Stifles that attack, and they'll get it going again through Owen Lee. AIC earlier on the day had the big 12-0 victory over Principia. As this tackle lifted up in the air, yellow card, I believe, is going to be given here. So Dartmouth with the man advantage for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, AIC left the referee with no option there. Like I was saying before, two quick penalties, and then you've got a dangerous tackle there too. You're absolutely going to get a yellow card every time.
Both these squads with victories in their first match to stay in the main Premier tournament, but a big loss on the last one. Dartmouth here looking to take charge early, tackled from behind. No knock on, says the referee. They're able to play this one and keep moving forward. Here to the near side, through the hands, Morrow decides to switch things up, take it off to the right-hand side. Here comes Lee, looks to fling it outside, cuts back in the middle. The seas part, and he dots it down, and Dartmouth get on the board first, 5-0.
Yeah, here's the replay. As you can see, Owen Lee catches the ball, number 7, and just takes it right between two defenders from AIC. Touches it right down underneath the post. Excellent play from Owen Lee out of Greenwich, Connecticut.
Conversion up and good as well, so 7-0 your score for Dartmouth in the lead. Again, Dartmouth early in the day took down South Carolina, 19-12. The number 4 seed, Big Green, then fell to the number 1 seed, Kutztown, 28-12. Kutztown, one of the favorites in this one, but now in the Premier Contender quarterfinal, basically the second tier plate championship, if you will. In the quarterfinals here, winner of this match will take on the winner of our next one as well. AIC still with a man in the bin for the next 30 seconds or so. Nice high take for Dartmouth, continuing to charge. Center of the pitch, another big time tackle. AIC, no slouches themselves. A 12-0 win over Principia earlier in the day, so they've got a stout defense, but another penalty off their feet in the ruck, and Dartmouth look to make them pay. Nice hands all the way to the outside. Good little cutback, opens things up for the looping runner, and they'll take it all the way through. Danny Locasio, the senior out of Park Ridge, Illinois, dots it down and gives Dartmouth now a 12-0 advantage.
Yeah, and here's the replay. As you can see, great job by Dartmouth to bring in two defenders so he could pass the ball out to number 6, Locasio, to get that try. Excellent play, excellent rugby by Dartmouth.
I believe that was number 5, Abe Kamara, that was able to get that final assist. A little dish there. The Sierra Leone native, number 5, Abe Kamara, getting into the action too. Conversion is good, so a quick 14 points up on the board. We're not even midway through the first half as Dartmouth start to really click.
Yeah, they're looking strong here, Tim. AIC needs to do something to answer and slow down this Dartmouth Big Green.
This time, Big Green looked to take this one deep, pin the Yellow Jackets in their own half of the pitch. Nice little burst around the corner. Manu is a game breaker in their first match of the day. Philemone Ami Manu back here to the near side. Still just outside their 22-meter line. Good defense by Dartmouth. Great tackle, got low. Abe Kamara getting into the action on both ends. Penalty here,
So
not
Dartmouth
rolling
called
away.
for hands in the ruck. Yeah, hands in the ruck there.
Gotcha.
Ruck was formed. Picked the ball up after ruck was formed.
So Dartmouth makes the mistake, gives the opportunity back now to the Yellow Jackets. Huge counter ruck, opens things up. A good job getting back to their feet, popping back up and scooping that one to Ape. Keeps things moving. Yellow Jackets, nice hands. Finding space here on the near side. Beautiful dummy and opens things up around the corner. Karazana with the inside pass finds his target. And Jairaguru takes it home. Swan dives home and Terry Jairaguru brings it in out of South Africa. The freshman gets AIC right back into this one, 14-5.
Yeah, and here's a replay. Great job by Juan Mateo with that dummy to turn Dartmouth around. And then he just has his support there. Excellent job. Excellent follow by Terry. And he gets rewarded with a nice try. Excellent. This is exactly what AIC needed to do to slow down Dartmouth. So we've got 14-7. Dartmouth over AIC.
Chop that lead right in half with 1:20 left on the clock. And both these teams trying to punch their ticket into the Premier Contender semifinals. This one just goes the required 10 meters, beautifully caught in the air, snagged by Israel Martinez, and AIC look to charge forward yet again. The burst through from Arguello, dots it down, and two back-to-back tries bring AIC right back on the brink of tying it up again.
Yeah, just like that. Here's the replay. Ball's taken down, pass to the Argentine, Arguello, who then scores it right down. Beautiful play. AIC right back in the game. And here's the kick. Big kick here.
Puts this one just off the mark, no good. And that will take us to half with your score, Dartmouth 14, AIC 12, with two consecutive tries to get back into it. It looked like Dartmouth were gonna flex their muscles here, but strong work from the Yellow Jackets, setting up what should be an excellent second half in this Premier Contender quarterfinal. We'll step aside, and when we return, we will finish this one up. Still one match left after this. Come on back and see us here at the College Rugby Championships.
Watch is ready. Watch it. Gustavo. Gustavo. Go, Captain. Green.
Welcome back to Field 12. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through the action. And Brandon, what an excellent first half. We had 14 points quickly by Dartmouth, but AIC shows just how things can sway in this beautiful game of sevens.
Yeah, exactly. And now AIC has the ball, but as soon as they got it, they knocked it on. It's just like that, swaying back to the other side to Dartmouth. Now Dartmouth with the ball. They'll have the scrum in a great position here. Let's see if they can capitalize and get some more points on the board.
These squads look dominant in different 3-minute segments there. Again, it was all Dartmouth to start. 2 quick tries from AIC showed them flex their muscles and see just how powerful they can be.
Come off the knee, please. Thank you.
Put in here for Dartmouth. They look to extend their lead. This one fully switched. I think they just collapsed more than anything there. I think we'll bring this one back.
Mark's here, fellas.
Penalty actually going to be given against AIC there. It did look like it started to spin before any real drive forward happened.
You've got to tap it.
Need to make the quick tap there, says our referee. Taken properly, and we're back in action. 5.5 minutes left to play. Dartmouth has to pick this one up off the deck. Now they've got a beautiful little attack. Good job forming that one up. Into contact goes Owen Lee, the try scorer from earlier, but it's knocked forward in the forming of that ruck. So another turnover back to AIC as the momentum continues to shift.
Yeah, like we said to start the second half, how momentum can swing so quickly in sevens. And just like that, the ball's back with AIC. And they've got a scrum now. We'll see if they can take that swing of momentum and carry it through for a try here. We've got some substitutions coming on. That's why time is off right now.
Time is off. You can bring water. Both sides, you can bring water. We're going to take care of this. No, no. Never mind, back off. Okay. Here we go, lads. Time is on.
Referees up here in the booth with you through this broadcast, admiring the work done on the pitch, regulating things and keeping it moving. Great job by all of the referees, like 40+ referees on the pitch throughout this complex here this afternoon. And a beautiful little stab kick through from Manu gets things moving. It's a chase down. This one will land just short of the try line. Dove in, and I believe the try is given. AIC win the foot race, and a huge try to take the lead.
Wow, that was amazing. That was Terry Jayaguru out of South Africa with the try, number 4 for AIC. Let's see. Amazing, just amazing. Just like
Great
that.
Work to be able to have the wherewithal to chase that one down. Manu with the kick, and the speed there from the big 6'2", 270-pound South African gets his second try of the match, and now gives AIC a 17-14 lead. Could not quite tell if that conversion was good. It was dotted down pretty close. I think they got it, but we'll double check here for you and have that score figured out here in a sec. Right now, 3.5 minutes left to play. Dartmouth on top. Excuse me, Dartmouth down by 3, and they've let up 17 unanswered points in this match. Can they get those gears cranking again? Nice little burst here through the center of the pitch, out of their own 22. Now back to the near side. Defense is right there for the Yellow Jackets. Slows things down and contains it nicely. Now they try to flip it over to the other side. Numbers starting to open up, but again, defensive pressure has been strong for the Yellow Jackets. Dartmouth a few phases now, haven't really made more than about 5 to 10 meters. Strong work through the hands there. Brenzel gets it to the outside. Bursting run there through from Heineman. Heineman stretching the legs over the 22-meter line. One to beat. Has the ball right there. 2 meters out, and Dartmouth still looking to punch this one in. Around the side they come. Still short. Counter ruck is right there. Blows it up, but a penalty is earned. Hands in the ruck, the call. Dartmouth 2 minutes left to play, down by 3, and they will play the final 2 minutes with the one-man advantage. AIC will have one in the bin. We're sitting right now, Brandon, at the 2-minute mark, so that'll be the rest of the match.
Yeah, not a smart play there by AIC after the penalty, knocking the ball away to slow it up. Referee's right there. Gives the yellow card, and Dartmouth dots it down just like that. There's the try.
Gabe Riordan, the sophomore, number 8, out of London, England, dives over, and you see the fierce tenacity as he tapped that one and had no other mindset yet to knock down that try. Gets it done and brings Dartmouth back on top. Kick off the mark, no good, so it's still a 2-point game. Dartmouth on top of American International College here in this premier contender quarterfinal.
Yeah, and Dartmouth sitting pretty with the extra man for the rest of the game. So if they can play smart, they could win this.
Excellent point. This is where it all happens. The restart, AIC is able to contain it. And then push right through down the sideline. It's a foot race again. Beautiful burst of speed. Carazana looking for number 2 on the day, and the try's given. The Yellow Jackets take it 80 meters all the way back with a huge response. Go back up by 3 with 30 seconds left to play.
Unbelievable. The Argentine Carazana taking it by himself the opposite way, 70 meters. With the man down. Excellent play. Way to never give up. AIC. And depending on how much time is left, they could waste time here and take their time on the kick and burn the clock.
Sevens, I believe it's only 30, 45 seconds, something like that. So they're not able to do enough. And it does look like we will have one final play. American International College up by 3. Winner punches their ticket to the Premier Contender semifinals.
Wow, another amazing game.
Substitutions coming on to the field. Arguello back in, also Shezi. Shezi back on the pitch, and Manu will scoop this one up. Final play of the match. Sophomore Philemoni Manu sends it high in the sky, not going to be able to get to it, and around the side, here comes Dartmouth. Beautiful burst from Brinzel over the 22-meter line, and he's going to take it the distance. Back to back to back tries. Dartmouth takes the lead, and that will do it. Huge try for the Big Green as they dot it down and take the victory.
And here's the replay. High kick. And I think AIC is complaining about obstruction there, but I don't think it was. I think it was good, and it's a great play here by Dartmouth to take it all the way for the win. Amazing job.
Looked like they set up for the lift there, but the ball ended up right behind it, so of course they ran into it. Didn't look like a penalty from this angle as either, but what a victory. Kick off the mark, no good, but doesn't matter. Dartmouth secure the victory and punch their ticket into the Premier Contender semifinals. What an incredible match. And Brandon, I'd say one of the best we've seen, but we also had multiple overtimes. What an incredible environment this knockout competition provides us.
Yeah, it really has been amazing, and I think you're right. This may have been the best game we've seen so far today. The drama of going back and forth, being down a man, scoring with a man down, and then Dartmouth coming back to score with no time left to win the game. Amazing. Excellent rugby here at the CRCs. You'll always get to find and see at any time on any field, whether it's the stadium or Field 12 right here. You're going to always see the absolute best. And another cracker of a game here as Dartmouth wins over AIC in the waning seconds with no time left. Just amazing. Great to be a part of it.
Fun stuff, and no time to settle down either. We've still got one match left on the docket. Belmont Abbey and Southern Virginia coming up next here on the College Rugby Championships.
Must be built for our game.
Welcome back to Field 12. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all of the action here. We have one final match left to go, the Premier Contender quarterfinal matchup here between Southern Virginia University and Belmont Abbey College. Both these squads, again, winners in their first match, but could not progress in that championship final. Knocked down here to the plate, AKA Contender quarterfinal. In this one, we've got Southern Virginia be on the right side of the screen, the black and, crimson and white. Southern Virginia here on the left. And then the red and gray, I believe that is Belmont Abbey College on the right.
Yeah, that is correct. Belmont is receiving.
This one not going to go the required 10 meters, though. As boy, we have had an excellent tournament. Hope you've been joining us throughout the day here, Field 12 on the Rugby Network. Kick did not go 10, so Belmont Abbey will have a free kick, and they've actually chosen a scrum down, so look to exert the dominance with the forward pack here in the opening moments of this match.
Yeah, I like this strategy because you bring, 4 players in from the defensive side tied inside there, so then you've got 3-on-3 with a lot of space to work with. Let's see what Belmont Abbey brings here on this scrum.
This one definitely went 90 there. Ball kind of stayed in the middle, and in the end, it's the Knights of Southern Virginia that are able to take this one out and progress forward on the front foot with the offensive end. A lot of high hands there. Referee's just going to blow this one up and bring it back. Great tenacity and force shown there by Nate MGR as they look to push forward.
Yeah, I think it was a high tackle was the penalty.
But unable to do much with it as they pass it back and bring it down again with the knock-on. So it will turn over back here to the Crusaders of Belmont Abbey with their put into the scrum. So then choose the scrum on that last one, pushed around a little bit. And again, a drive before the ball comes in, free kick given and the quick tap taken by Rhymes. Rhymes around the right-hand side, little boot. Unable to collect it though, but knocked on, so Belmont Abbey with the kick. Things come to fruition. They're able to get their scrum down here just inside the 22-meter line.
Yeah, that kick worked out for them as it bounced around. Southern Virginia knocked it forward. So Belmont Abbey now has the ball maybe 15 meters outside the angle.
Scrums have been tough here. Let's see if they are able to get this one through the feet. Big push there from the Knights, but they're able to get it out. Little dummy run, collision in the center of the pitch, and it is Southern Virginia. They're able to come away with it. Good job by Figueredo, able to get his hands on it. Get the boys in the white jerseys rumbling up the pitch. Nice little overload there. Good looping run. Lost forward, I believe, in the tackle. Yes, referee's going to bring this one back. His tempers flare a little, but both sides unable to come away with points so far here in the first few minutes.
And Belmont Abbey again with the scrum. This might be their 4th or 5th scrum now.
Both these squads so close to being able to stay in the top competition. Just a 17-14 loss to Iowa Central for Belmont Abbey. And it was the number 8 seed Maryland taking down Southern Virginia 12-10 in these two teams' previous matches. Still all to play for in the Premier Contender quarterfinal here, looking to punch their ticket, and a nice swim around the defense. There's the speed, one to beat here for Southern Virginia. Nate MGR all the way through, and Roback takes it in. Huge try there for Southern Virginia as they get on the board first.
Yeah, great score here. Let's watch the replay. The ball goes out quickly, just one man to beat. Great fend, and then the speed takes him the rest of the way. Roback, great try. First one of the game to put some points on the board there for Southern Virginia.
Just a
Beautiful play.
sophomore out of Brooklyn, New York. Got it down, high school All-American, also plays for the Raleigh Red Hawks. As this kick just off the mark, no good. And so our score, Southern Virginia 5, Belmont Abbey College 0. So again, both these squads looking to punch their ticket for tomorrow into the semifinals here, usually known as the Plate, the Premier Contender semifinal tomorrow. Kick up again and restarted. Belmont Abbey with it back inside their own 22. Fussell swings it back to the center of the pitch, now all the way to the right-hand side. Good use of hands, finding a little bit of space over the 22-meter line. Into contact goes Alvarenga. Back into the center of the pitch. Strong defense here, but now they're getting a little twisted in the center of the pitch, and the kick up over the top sends the chase happening yet again. Ball pops up a little bit. Good bounce there for the Knights of Southern Virginia. This one's still in play, back in the center. Now have to come out of it inside their own 5-meter line here. Scramble for it, and it's scooped up in the end. Fussell rips it out of there, and Belmont Abbey looking to make something out of it. Over the left-hand side, through the hands, but they couldn't snag it. Goes all the way into touch. An opportunity for Belmont Abbey goes by the wayside.
Yeah, just unlucky there. They had a great chance, and I think it was just the errant pass. Wasn't able to collect it, so now it's going to be Southern Virginia's line out. But let's see if Belmont Abbey can keep Southern Virginia pinned back here.
Not out of the woods yet. This one over the top. Able to secure possession, but I believe not straight is going to be the call. So an option here for Belmont Abbey. Let's see what they end up deciding with. The scrums have been a little tough, so not surprising that they take the line out.
Yeah, it looks like, they're going with the line out here.
Things setting up nicely here for the Crusaders. This one hits its target. To deck they go, and they're able to retain possession somehow out of that line out. They're in the back, slowing things down. Scoop this one out of there. Moosley off to the right-hand side, into the center of the pitch. Good job by Young, swimming through the defense. Now they're able to find some space on the far side, but strong tackling from the Knights, slowing it down. Crusaders still in possession. Big pass right in the center to Rhymes, off to the left-hand side. Big tackle right at the center of the pitch, and I believe they're going to call a knock-on in that tackle. Maybe could have played it advantage, but no, high tackle was the call, so there's the penalty quick tap. Maybe not taken from the mark.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the call is. Was it thrown forward?
I believe
Quick
so.
tap,
It had
thrown
either that
forward?
either that or a knock-on, but that will take us to the halftime break. A great match between these two, but Southern Virginia, the only team able to get up on the board. They lead 5-0. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have the second half action here from the College Rugby Championships live from DC.
That's right. Collect player cards. You need to find them in your wallet. Oval E offers.
Thank you for joining us yet again here on Field 12. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Stortman live here at the College Rugby Championships, looking to crown National Sevens champions throughout the weekend. Still day one here on the men's premier side of the bracket. Premier contender quarterfinal here. Southern Virginia University on top 5-0 over Belmont Abbey College, and Crusaders of Belmont Abbey College will get us going yet again here off the restart. Collected nicely in the air with the lift. Good to see a lot of those teams going with the lift these days, and we have the opportunity. Definitely gives them a little bit better platform to attack from. This time hands in. We're going to have a penalty coming in. Offsides is going to be the call. A little too aggressive from Belmont Abbey. Tap coming in, and Southern Virginia will look to start from inside their own 22 with the 5-point lead, and they're able to bust through. Fullback to beat. Support is there, but it's knocked on. Back the other direction we go. Belmont Abbey need to try to get back into this one. Good work staying there, letting support arrive. Calvin Fillmore with the good run. Back in the hands now. Fafili off to the right-hand side. Good dancing still. Fillmore back inside. 5.5 minutes left to go here in the second half. Anybody's game. This quarterfinal matchup. Off to the outside, looking for some space on the far side. Into the hands of Figueredo. Through one, sheds off another tackle, and then the backhanded pass keeps possession going, but the knock on there, unfortunate. Good defense that time, but Belmont Abbey just could not punch all the way through.
Yeah, it looked like for half a second there, Belmont Abbey was going to break through, but no, that Southern Virginia defense is remaining stout and keeping Belmont Abbey out of the end goal. Great job, Southern Virginia. Getting the turnover scrum now. It'll be their ball.
Substitution, Michael Golden, the senior, number 9, onto the pitch for Southern Virginia, as again they look to have this scrum out of their own end. I believe one of the first times they've actually gotten the put in here. They've held strong in some of those opposing ones. Reset and have it again.
I think we're dealing with the shoelace, yeah. Tight head having to tie his shoelace from Southern Virginia.
So now the Knights put this one into the scrum, taking out the back cleanly there by Stanton, or excuse me, by Figueredo. Off to the near side, around the corner they come, tiptoeing down that touch line, but they'll bring this one back. Did step out. It's going to be a line out back to Belmont Abbey.
Yeah, exactly what Belmont needs. They need the ball back. They're in a good position here at midfield. A lot of field to work with. They did a great job on their other line out. Let's see if they can do it again here. Win it cleanly. Get it out quickly.
Throw in coming here from Will Rhymes. Right down the pipe, but it's a great steal against the head. Tate Lewis for the Knights. Jars it back and puts Southern Virginia back on the front foot on the offensive end. Over the midfield stripe they come, able to get that one out clean, but this one dribbles to that first target and sends them a good 15 meters behind the gain line. Another errant pass sends them further back, but now some space opening up here on the near side. They've got another runner out there. Good job cutting back into contact. Goes to Kalu. Below takes it in, and a penalty is going to be given here. And referee the stern warning, and then sends them back another 10 meters. This may be looking like the opportunity Belmont Abbey needs. There's the quick tap. 3 minutes left to play, down by 5. Beautiful little stiff arm. Still on his feet. Great action there from Karan Young. Unfortunately, ends up getting taken out. They'll come back for the penalty. Quick tap, and things are on now for Belmont Abbey. Can they get it out to the far side of the pitch? Numbers there. Good use of the hands into the hands of Brennan. Just short. Took it back, and that one is in. Punched through. Ollie Fussell takes it home, and Belmont Abbey respond and tie this one up.
Wow, great job to get that score. But yeah, you had 3 penalties in a row there against Southern Virginia. Diving off the feet, and then I think the second with the 10 meters was talked back to the ref, and then the third one was not releasing the player. Again, they tackled someone down and then tried to pull them into touch. You can't do that. Once the tackle's made, you've got to release quickly. And so they were penalized for it, and Belmont Abbey makes them pay and gets the kick too. So Belmont Abbey's up 7-5 now over Southern Virginia. Just like that, they're in the lead and in control.
Yeah, those penalties definitely helped out, but you've got to hand it to them to be able to get it all the way across the pitch with pressure like that, to get it into the hands of your winger and then have support to be able to punch it in. It was a great job, great work from the Crusaders. And now they've got the Knights punched in right at the 22-meter line here for this next line out. Might be pulling this one back.
It looks like it might be Belmont Abbey's ball. Yes, scrum to Belmont Abbey. Wow.
Must have been a knock on there in that restart. Unfortunate stuff. And Belmont Abbey, we've seen it throughout the day. Just because you're down does not mean you are out. Huge comebacks all across the board here at the CRCs. It's been a fantastic event so far, and we're still not even through the first day. Again, big drive from the boys in white there. Southern Virginia already dinged once with an early drive. Got to be careful.
Yeah, and the ref just having a chat with the boys, letting them know. Let's have it straight. Let's keep your binds. No driving up. No turning. So we're gonna reset.
Put in here for Will Rhymes. Things finally stabilized there in the scrum. And back in action we come. Over to the left-hand side, looping around is Rhymes, but they end up with an inside pass. Great idea, didn't quite get as smooth as they were hoping for, but still in possession now. Off to the right-hand side comes Karan Young, the sophomore out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Takes it into contact, but loses it forward. Turnover back to Southern Virginia with one final chance, down by 2, to go 90 meters and possibly win the match.
Here we go.
Put in here, coming for the Knights, Sebastian Figueiredo. Puts it in. Strong drive from Belmont Abbey, blows it up, and they're able to secure possession out the back. Tap it. Does it go out? It does, and that will do it. What a tremendous effort at the end of that match. Belmont Abbey down throughout and are able to come away with the victory 7-5 over Southern Virginia.
Wow, what an ending to a great game. Just can't believe how it ended that way, with Belmont Abbey able to push Southern Virginia back and win that scrum. Excellent job. Way to push till the end.
Especially after, yeah, I mean, the script was flipped earlier in the match, and it looked like it was the Knights that had the shove going in the scrums. They looked like they had a little bit more weight in there, but the tenacity and fierceness from this Belmont Abbey squad get them through. The number 3 seed punches their ticket into the Premier Contender semifinal tomorrow. And Brandon, that will do it for us here at the College Rugby Championships here on day 1, Friday here on Field 12. Tremendous rugby out there. We had 2 overtime matches, but across the board, a fantastic start to this knockout competition.
Yeah, it's been an amazing day and great rugby, and it's been a pleasure, Tim.
For sure. We'll be right back at it bright and early tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Time here on the Rugby Network. We hope you join us again. Thank you so much for spending time with us today. Take care.
Various options like ramp, taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Overlay is not just a game, Corbs, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. In alignment with the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum that aims to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions to impact the game, the fans, and the global community in a sustainable way. When technology meets passion, the unthinkable happens. Globant, technology that dares to delight.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop pursuing.